Hello everybody and welcome to the B-Term WPI plant comp. We're going to be your announcers for at least the start of the day.
Stream overlay?
This is one second.
You guys can just come right over.
I'm Charlie and this is Claire.
Okay, speed up with that.
We're going to be doing that. We're going straight into our first match. It's going to be Purple People Eater versus Formicide.
I'm kicking it. I'm kicking it. I'm
So for those of you who don't know about these robots, Purple People Eater was the champion of our D-Term competition last year. Very formidable drum spinner in purple, obviously, as its name suggests. And Formicide is a newer robot built by some members who joined this year, and it's actually a sawbot.
You could say that one's also formidable, like Formicide, yeah.
Yeah. So we are excited to get started here. We should be underway soon. Here, we're just getting everything ready. In the meantime, let's take a quick look at the bracket. So here you can see. Oh my God, my bad. All right. So these are going to be our exhibition matches. Quick rundown on the format. We're going to be doing 2 qualifier matches. Points will be assigned based on performance. So if you win by a knockout or a tap out, it's going to be 4 points. If you win by a judge's decision, it's going to be 3 points. If you lose by a judge's decision, that's 2 points. And it's 1 point if you get KO'd or tap out. And then our robots are going to be ranked afterwards, and then they will be seeded and put into a 24 robot bracket. We have a lot of robots today, so unfortunately not all of them will make bracket, but it's going to be an amazing tournament, so we're really excited to get underway. Yeah, so each robot gets 2 matches in the
Turn it back on, Jared. Who's the last robot? Bernard. Where is Bernard?
It's a shuffler.
We can add weight. We can add weight. We're gonna add a pound.
Jared, do you have your timer ready? Jared, do you have your timer? Timer? Do you have timer ready?
Yeah.
Cool. Just making sure. Just making sure we're all good. Yes, sir. So just make sure your timer is
Yeah,
ready.
I know. We haven't loaded it yet.
I just want to make sure you're working.
It's closer to this point. I took out an XT connector and we were
We can move this over.
yeah, so
Is that properly synced up with that?
Yeah, Gabe and Alex, 2 club alumni, are competing today with the robots Baba Booey and Baba Booey and I believe Alan Dracula. That'll be exciting to see later on. I'm really excited for the robots today. There's a lot of fun stuff.
Especially excited for our Plant Big Wheel subscript made by our wonderful Mr. Big Wheel, Graham Simmons.
Yeah, so keep an eye out for the big wheel. For those of you who don't know, a big wheel is a unique design that uses large wheels to keep the chassis pretty high off the ground, which allows it to avoid danger. And and then it has a big vertical spinner in the middle. And what's cool about Graham's robot is that the two sides of it are only connected by the shaft that goes through the center of the weapon, which is standard big wheel construction. And part of what makes them so difficult to build.
The big wheel has, well, a big wheel.
Yeah, so that'll be exciting to see. Also, I'm excited to see what's going to go up with Fish, which has a unique drivetrain. It has rubber band tensioned, four-wheel drive gear, drive shenanigans, combined with piano control for extra weight. So, if you don't know, we have a special rule here where if you use a wacky and different control system in a robot, you get extra weight. So Fish is going to be controlled by a piano. Okay. Wouldn't you like to know? We'll see, we'll see.
Dad here.
Oh my god. Alright. Looks like right now we have our melty brain Billy in the cage for a test.
So guys, we're at 360.
Billy is spinning quite quickly. This is exciting.
Y'all do a lot of great social media. Yeah, it's impressive. It's a lot. Me too. I hope it works.
I think we should just. I have a thing for you. Yeah, our friends. Not a close to here.
We'll figure it out when we get. Okay, cool.
Yeah. So who's that?
Should we just mute it when we're not talking?
Yeah.
So our match between Purple People Leader and Formicide is being loaded in now. I want you to scoot in. So, how are you feeling about this match?
Well, last event Formicide was at, the saw never exploded, which I was sad about.
Yep.
We're going to be starting this event very shortly.
Formicide, are you ready? Yes, sir. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Alright, we are now underway. Purple Leader off to an early start, breaks one of the forks on Formicide. Formaside looking to start cutting, but the saw
There the saw goes. That's what I was looking for last time.
destruction from Purple People Eater. And the arm. Arm's getting hit. And it's gonna be a tap out. That was to test their ABS saw. I guess ABS may not quite work. Good thing they have some PLA saws.
I think it's just such a thin weapon that if they hit it into the weapon of anything, it's gonna immediately explode. So they gotta be careful where they throw that arm.
Let's go. Here, right? Our second match is now about to start between two more drums. This is Gemini, and then Gemini on the left in all purple, and Gerald on the right in purple and yellow. So if you've seen Gerald before, you might remember in the past, historically, it's been black and red. However, its builder Corin, one of the builders of our Beetle Scrambled Eggs, has elected to buy the cheapest PLA possible, and the colors that were the cheapest were yellow and purple.
An understandable choice. Very good.
It's also going to be our first shuffler of the day. A reminder, at our competitions, shufflers have a 1.25 times weight multiplier for non-traditional locomotion.
Also, get used to seeing drums today. We have 57% of the signed up robots are drums.
Is it 57%, Claire? Yep. Both robots seem to be working quite well.
Daryl.
Charlie, Claire, give me like a thumbs up. Gemini, are you ready? Yes. Gerald, are you ready? All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, everybody.
Gerald, a little bit slow off the start position itself.
And that's a big hit by Gerald.
Backplate starting to split. Gerald, though, trying to dance around the arena. Looking for another nice hit. That armor is starting to break. It's like splintering. Such big hits from Gerald.
Oh my god.
What a chaotic robot. And the weapon on weapon is won by Gerald. A little tap.
Gerald's lost the drive side, it looks like.
But currently, Gerald, it's all Gerald in this match. Gemini struggling a bit to position with those shufflers. Gerald just looking for that kill. Using that gyro dance, trying to position. And the weapon on weapon, kind of neutral. But Gerald getting around to the side. Great driving here out of Corin. Gerald just trying to position again for those big hits. Gemini turning around, able to face Gerald. It's going to be 2 minutes left in our match currently. As we might be settling in here for the long haul. Gemini really needs to start taking more aggressive positions, take advantage of its higher drive side. Now, battery is going to be a concern here. Can Gerald keep up battery? Probably going to have to spin slower. And this is going to be an advantage Gemini has with its bigger battery. Oh no. Is Gerald out of battery? Might be. Well, is Gemini going to be able to close? Am just scraping against Gerald's weapon right now?
With such a slow drive, it's hard to get enough bite to actually launch anything, especially spinning up this fast. Man, you don't see shufflers get pins often.
Except for WPI shufflers. WPI shufflers known for their control game.
So true.
Gerald might be dead in the water.
Gerald needs to show motion.
Oh, it's back. Might have been some connection issues there.
Looks like he's having an intermittent connection.
Oh! Gerald's still alive.
Oh, but Jaren's not taking that as a
Jaren.
movement. Oh,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6,
Oh,
they're getting counted out now.
it's bleak. Jaren is a cruel, brutal judge. And that's the end. Almost made it to JD. That's going to be a win for Gemini by knockout. Wait, that was on 4S? Well, that explains the battery drain, and that explains how much power Gerald had. Wow. Gerald. So now we're going to be loading out here. What do we got up next, Claire? Is it Dirtbag versus Touch Grass?
It is indeed, Charlie.
Cool. This is going to be a fun match. Touch Grass is, of course, run by Kikoto Mane. Dirtbag is run by Jaden.
Touchgrass being a crusher plant, so we'll see if that can actually do any damage. I'm hoping to see it crush some top plates. It's got that classic Kikoto style, which means it's absolutely massive for its weight class, and you'd love to see it.
It's probably about twice the size of Touch Grass.
Touchgrass is the big one.
Or sorry, my bad. Touch Grass is probably twice the size of any other robot here today, besides Fish, which we'll see later on.
Don over here says it's a hashtag Mane moment.
If you want to follow Kikoto, check out Team Get Wrecked Robotics on YouTube. So you can see how Kikoto creates all these really cool, unique robots. Yeah. Dirtbag, Touch Grass.
let's go.
Dirtbag, another drum spinner.
We got dirt and grass in the box right now. It's looking like a
It's looking like a Minecraft
bountiful
grass
field.
block.
Oh, sure. That works too.
Is the second round of matches finalized?
They should all be up here.
Yeah, you can check. You fight Fish.
Alright, I just want to see who I'm going
You can
with.
check the bracket. You can brackets posted in the Plants channel.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Your second fight is sending, by the way.
All right. Should be loading in here shortly. It's gonna be a fun match.
The wonderful googly eyes, a staple of anything Kikoto makes.
Kikoto has so many googly eyes. It's crazy.
Versus a very sleek, very edgy drum spinner over there on the left.
Last weekend at MIT, Kikoto put about 30 googly eyes on a cereal box.
Yeah.
He's just trying to run out of them, and he can't seem to do it. All right. See, Kikoto is getting a chair. Oh, bringing a chair over to the box for some added stability.
The
Call it-
Peter repeat strat.
Yeah, the Peter Garnosh special.
Oh, looks like Dirtbag's having a drive side down already.
No, the wheel seems to be moving a bit. Just might be some weirdness within. I think it might
Centered
not.
on itself, perhaps? Huh.
Kikoto doing the wiggle. About to get underway here.
All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Touch Grass starting to move in for the kill. Dirtbag tries to push forward. The googly eye is down. And it's a pin! Touch Grass does its thing. It stops the weapon.
6, 7, 8.
And is that weapon still working? Yep, it is. Oh, Dirtbag does a flip.
Oh, they lost a wheel guard, which seemed to free up their drive.
Oh no.
An amazing pin by Touch Grass here.
This is
with its
incredible.
exposed drive motors in the back.
But how are you going to get around it? It's just so big. And is the weapon still working on Dirtbag? Did it lose it?
The
in that
weapon
big-
seems to be. Oh no, the weapon's still up, but
But
they
it's
do not
touching-
have the ground clearance without that wheel guard.
And Touchgrass just taking advantage. Touchgrass looking for another pin in the corner. Dirtbag having to use that
Oh,
weapon
there you
sparingly.
go.
Oh, and once again, the beak gets stuck in the weapon. Stops it.
Oh!
It's exploded.
All of its wheels are gone. It is now a glorified bristlebot.
Oh my god, the exposed driver is like a cover.
And I think this might be it for Dirtbag. Dirtbag,
He's still going.
I mean, it's moving. This is. Do we give it a win bonus now?
Jaren
What else is it gonna
will
do,
let
Jaren?
it slide.
It can't roll anymore. It just has to slide.
The official ruling is that this is funny and counts as translational motion for, quote, content. And he's so right for that. This is awesome to watch.
Yes, and this might live to a judge's decision, which would be awesome.
No, you gotta stop on stream.
Oh,
6, 5.
Touch Grass doing its wonderful victory dance. Look at it go. Touch Grass with the knockout here. Wonderful stuff.
and we're gonna have to clean the cage.
And our eyes, maybe.
Yeah, definitely that, Claire. Our next match is going to be Bernard versus Brian Core.
Gotta love the robots with just actual human names. One of my favorite genders.
Yes, Claire, Japan's one of your favorite genders, yet your robot was not named Jimmy. Curious.
I didn't want to name my robot Jimmy. Charlie keeps making fun of me for it. Vote in the chat below.
Yeah.
Don't vote in the chat below. We're queuing up someone else.
It's going to be Bernard, Bernard, Brian Core.
All right, we're loading in Bernard and Brian Core right now.
So, if you don't know, Brian Core is a reference to
Brian Boxall
Brian
with
Boxall.
Eruption. It is
Yes.
a four-wheel drive drum spinner.
Brian Boxall, an alumni of the club, famous for his four-wheel drive drum spinners, including Eruption and now Barbie, which has been fighting again at NHRL.
Bernard, if you were here early in the stream, you might have seen it blow up its own weapon during safety testing. So I'm really curious to see if they've somehow fixed that.
A drum spinner, though, is going to be a lot of mass to go into that
Do
weapon.
they have a fruit sticker on the back of that?
It appears that they do have a fruit sticker.
Wonderful. Good
Wonder
stuff.
what type of fruit it is.
What type of fruit is on the back of your robot? Okay.
We'll find out later.
Go learn that. Go learn what fruit
Don,
is on the back
no.
of the robot.
Let's make sure that they get in, because we got a lot of fights to run today, so we have to be efficient. Bear's currently doing the me hands. Well, Brian Core has been having a few issues recently with ground clearance, so let's hope those are solved.
Very interested to see Matthew normally make bots such as Send It, which are very wacky and goofy. This is his first time building a normal robot for once, so I'm excited to see how that works.
It appears that Brian Core has lost communication, so
Looks like Brian Core has lost connection. We're going to need to probably power cycle it.
let's hope that Brian Core can get fixed in time to restore communication. It's a big weapon lock.
Brian Core running the classic link strategy instead of a fingertech power switch, which so many people use.
I've been told this is because Matthew is currently out of fingertech power switches. He has
That
too
would
many
do it.
different robots.
That doesn't surprise me. He also, I believe, is bringing a different plant to RCE tomorrow, so maybe
Yes.
that's where he's using all his switches.
That is where one switch is. One switch is probably in some beetle. Another switch is probably in some random harness that we for something, I don't know.
He's got all sorts of robots lying around. His apartment is full of them. Alright, looks like they are on and connected.
I hope they are. And
Alright, we're starting the match now.
Brian Core, are you ready? All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, let's fight.
all right, Brian Core up to a start. The weapon might not work on it, unfortunately. But Bernard's weapon is definitely working. At least for now. Oh, it's still having the ground clearance issues. Oh no.
This is the classic Matthew moment.
Matthew, I believe, has not really built many vertical spinners before.
He built one other plant, but it had the same
Oh,
issue.
good
so.
pin.
1, 2, 3,
Using that four-wheel drive.
5.
Get a nice pin off. Matthew can stay on this horizontal.
You don't see many plant undercutters in this day and age. So it's very interesting to see Bernard here trying to make that work.
Matthew's just dominating. Brian Core has so much control. However, that's a repin there. And that's a little bit of damage with the weapon. Although Matthew's going to be penalized in aggression points if he doesn't use that weapon. Despite its, well, condition. Oh, now it's turned
Oh!
He made a Beyblade. He made a
Classic
Beyblade.
undercutter beheading.
Not again. Matthew attacks the weapon. And that's another pin. Oh, that's rough.
You hate to see undercutters get decapitated.
Yes, unfortunately, that is the most common downfall of the archetype.
This is now going to be the weirdest control bot match you've ever seen.
Between a robot that has a weapon, but hits the ground, and a robot that has no more weapons.
Well, their weapon is on the ground as well.
That's the way. And is that a drive side down?
Looks like it.
What is going on? Is Core just trying to find a hit?
I believe so.
Or is this just trying to manufacture a hit?
I also believe Bernard's drive is working for high center on their top plate, however. And this is really loud.
This is really loud. Oh no, field guard!
Bernard is damaging itself more than, Brian Core is damaging itself more than Bernard can.
This is an odd match.
I gotta say, style points for the back.
Matthew almost turning into a hammer saw there. Oh no, the motor
I
died!
see some smoke from that motor.
That motor is dead!
Looks like his motor's overheated. Oh.
The coils are at the tap out.
Tap out from Brian Core. No one expected at the beginning of that fight.
Coils just smoked themselves.
The Bernard team celebrating a glorious victory. You love to see it.
Save it. So we're now gonna unload, and it looks like, oh wow, the cage is so unhappy already. This is our brand new floor, so I
Not
really
that
don't.
bad.
Yeah, but Claire, how many matches has it been? 3?
4.
4? I can't count.
It's not as bad as chaos upright testing.
Well, speaking of chaos upright testing, Josh has another robot that will probably inflict not an equal amount of damage, but a significant amount of damage to the
I'm
floor.
excited to see that one today. I forgot about that one. We're gonna keep that one a secret, and you'll see it when it shows up.
Yes.
It's quite funny.
It is very funny. We should see it at some point soon. Next up, we have Cannon Fodder versus Winowner.
Winnower, not Winowner.
Winnower, my bad. And then after that, we have, I believe, is that Nalu subscript? That's
It
going to
is
be fun.
indeed.
So, just to clear things up, our brackets are completely random. They were randomly selected. And 2 roommates will be fighting. 2 best friends, 2 roommates, Subscript and Nalu. So keep an eye out for that on the horizon. But let's quickly just check out what matches are upcoming and what's already happened on our bracket. You can see here, after that, we have Evo Executioner versus Planker, which are 2. And that's going to be, let's ready for our next match. It's going to be Cannon Father, switch sides. Also, Cannon Fodder is a horizontal. This is a mid cutter. This might be our first mid cutter of the day. And Winowner is another drum. Winnower, my bad. I don't know. There's some robots that just break my brain.
This is a toothy drum, though. It's got 2 individual teeth and perhaps 1 on the other side. Quite different than the single tooth drums you see normally. Excited to see the mid cutter. Not a lot of plant horizontals have been successful, so I'm hoping this one can change that. Looks like they got forks on the other side as well for possible control.
Cannon Fodder does pack a punch, that's for sure. But the question is, how long can it survive? That's a very high kV motor, which means that it spins quite fast.
This is so hot. Pressing it up against my hair.
Both robots fully functional. Love to see that.
All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Winnower trying to take the weapon on weapon, but goes up against the ground. And, oh no, its ground clearance looks broken. And its weapon motor's unseated. Don't spin that weapon.
Looks like Cannon Fodder has a wire coming out of their motor. Looks like something got unplugged there.
And,
Oh man,
lining up for a control match.
Winnower's
shortly.
weapon is going to fall off any minute now. Yeah, it's coming off.
Do not spin that weapon.
Both robots are weaponless now. We don't want Winnower twisting all of its motor wires together,
Yes.
because these are club electronics.
And we need to preserve them. So this is going to go into a control match now.
Good thing Cannon Fodder has those really long forks on the back. Makes a great control body.
Yes, and that is part of this archetype. It's kind of like a thagomizer. Yeah, this is definitely probably a thag, which is an archetype where you have some sort of control element on one side of your robot and a horizontal on the other side, and a very long chassis, which allows you to whip around, bring that blade in with an extra speed.
3, 4.
Another pin to Cannon Fodder. It's doing quite well here. However, Winnower still driving around quite well. Oh no, it looks like one of its wheels is no longer contacting the ground. The its frame is a little bit bent.
That's a pin. 1,
And
Very
another pin.
dominant pushing from Cannon Fodder.
4,
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So some great pins. And that's another pin picked up.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And yeah, it's just that chassis is all bent on Winnower. And now Cannon Fodder looking for more pins, just trying to do its best to keep winning control, just get this judge's decision win.
1, 2,
And another pin.
4, 5,
About 45 seconds left. This match looks pretty decisive, but we will, of course, hand it off to our judges. Most likely, unless this Winnower.
We do have unsticks at this event, which we might get to see. Oh, we're calling
Yep,
for
we're going to be
unstick.
doing our first unstick of the day. So every robot gets one unstick per day, where they can get pushed with the broom. Transmitter down, and the broom will hopefully push them clear of whatever they're stuck on. And each robot gets to do that once per match.
Everyone give a round of applause to Jaren, our resident unsticker today.
Yes. Jaren currently wielding the broom.
3, 2, 1, fight.
We are back underway. Winnower is now free. So it was just stuck on the wall. And picked up and pinned by those forks.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Release.
Now there's about 10 seconds left. There's time for one more pin. But Cannon Fodder just can't quite secure it. Oh, nope, it does secure it.
5, 4,
And that's how the match will end, in a pin.
1. And that's the
It'll actually end in a victory, Daniel, since Cannon Fodder is pretty sure he won that, which I would agree with. But
I
we'll
think
see what
it's
the
quite
judges
likely.
have to say.
right back to your side.
So we will announce that judge's decision when it comes in. Next up will be Nalu versus Subscript.
This is the big wheel we were talking about earlier versus an overcutter, which is very fun to see. You don't see those often at the plant scale either.
No, we have
Hoping to see its weapon stay on its head.
we have another robot that is kind of an overcutter in a way, in the shell spinner of Bullseye, which has a similar like weapon assembly to an overcutter. It just wraps that weapon down around its chassis as a shell. That has both of them, you'll notice, have a self-righting mechanism on the top of their weapon that's designed to hit the ground and help them flip over. There's going to be a cone on Nalu. And looks like we're about to receive the judge's decision.
Cannon fodder. That's a
Cannon Fodder has won the judge's decision.
Oh, did it? Okay.
So Cannon Fodder did win that over Winnower in the judge's decision, likely because of its advantages in control.
I'm not setting them back. That's what I'm doing. I will. You don't have to like force them. But just say. I'll try to remember that.
Jaren,
It's fine.
We've got Nalu and Subscript loading into the box right now. Graham with his classic pink outfit.
pink getup, pink robot, pink transmitter. It's all pink. Even the hat is pink. The glasses are pink. We're all ready. And Bowen on the other side with Nalu. That weapon is vicious.
Nalu, one of my personal favorite plants because he did put treads on it. I am a sucker for treads. And you can see, well, it's hard to tell because they're black on black, but he has these rubber, like, rings around his wheels that connect them both and make it some wonderful, wonderful treads.
And that should help with traction, which can be kind of important on a robot like this.
As opposed to the big wheel, which will have probably less traction
Actually-
just due to its type of robot.
Actually, Subscript is the only big wheel in the world, maybe, that has excellent traction, and
Wow.
that's because it has RTV on its wheels. This robot whips around. It does not slip like other.
I'm
big wheels.
excited to see it go. I haven't seen this version in action yet.
Yeah, this is a slightly updated version. It has full unpocketed wheels. Previously in A-term, its wheels had holes cut in it to save weight, but Graham has found weight to,
Look at them go.
yeah, Graham has found weight to keep those wheels full and be full foam. Here we go.
4,
It's gonna be exciting.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Nalu's spinning up a little bit. Subscript faster on the spin up, trying to stop Nalu from spinning up altogether, getting on top of it.
Now looks like they're having issues getting their weapon up to speed.
That is the classic overcutter problem.
Subscript, however, is absolutely moving.
It just moves so well. And Nalu isn't quite able to hit anything but the wheels, except for that weapon, but that's exactly what Subscript wants. It wants to take those weapon-on-weapon hits, and it's quite happy about this so far.
Nalu's weapon staying on quite formidably, though.
Oh no, it's on...
Oh no.
Unstick
We're
has
calling
been
it an
called.
unstick for Nalu here.
Let's inspect the damage. Looks like there's some minor little nicks on the
Looks like
wheels.
some forks on Nalu are bent, but nope, they're fine. They're supposed to do that.
Yeah, those are disposable forks, and they're hinged too.
Fancy.
That blade on Nalu's taking hits. I can see some little spots of pink on it.
Wheels on Subscript, a little bit bent, but looking still pretty good.
Yep, Graham should have quite a few spares of those. Oh, what a vicious hit! Dig straight into that cone. Oh, and that's gonna be a knockout.
Knockout for Subscript.
That is an exposed battery.
And
Big
that's-
win for Subscript.
That's exactly what it should be doing. Digging into that top plate. Great job, Subscript. We don't want to liquefy, so yeah. So, just as a reminder, we have a technical knockout if a battery is exposed. If a battery becomes exposed, that will be counted as a knockout for that robot. So, this match has ended in a knockout for Subscript. Great job. And next up, we have Evo Executioner versus Clanker. These are two robots that got top 4 in our newcomer bracket last event. But now it's the first. So both these robots have gone through a change. Evo Executioner, formerly called Executioner, but keeping with that Clash Royale naming convention.
Next match.
Evo Executioner. Upgrades. Both these robots have gotten an upgrade, so let's see how they do.
Evo Executioner notably less wide than it was last time, making more weight for armor, which is great to see.
It's been driving really well today as well.
Clanker, another shuffling drum.
Yes, Clanker was a shuffling drum last event that did really well and actually won the newcomer bracket. It's gotten some minor upgrades, particularly to its armor and to its shufflers. It's a lot faster now.
I love to see the shufflers scuttling around.
Yeah, it's very fast, and those shufflers are very loud. So, we get these robots to their corners and get this underway soon. This should be a really fun match.
I'm hoping for some big hits and some big damage. Weapons working on both. We're ready to start.
I'm excited for this match. It's going to be fun.
Alright, Evo Executioner, are you ready? Clanker, are you ready? Alright, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robot, fight.
And a rush forward. That's a big hit.
Looks like Evo Executioner's weapon is down already.
And that's a hat. Evo Executioner has become a hat for Clanker. That was a great early rush out. Great hit, and now good pin. Good pin. Trying to get to those wheels now. Can it still drive? It's doubtful.
Eating away at that armor and that bottom plate. There is an exposed battery on that bottom plate, so we're going to stop this match and give a knockout to Clanker.
So yeah, we're gonna call that. Wow, these have been some really brutal fights recently. And Clanker is looking excellent. That robot is fast. It's really gone up in speed. So we're gonna load these robots out, and curious to see what we have up next.
Next up, we have Alan Dracula versus Send It.
Oh,
Send It is, I mentioned earlier, what Matthew normally makes. He's got one of his friends running at this event. It is a one-wheeled horizontal. Very fun to watch.
Send It is a classic WPI robot. It's been around the block. It's been competing at plant events for over a year. It's been around forever. It's awesome.
Memento Mori is not gonna make it.
It looks like we're going to be continuing
need to
that
check
fight,
the time.
actually. It
Need
looks
to
like it was
check the
just a
time.
drive motor and not a battery that was showing. Give us one moment. We're going to figure out what time they were at when we finished the match. The overlay will be wrong since I can't go back to it.
Jaren,
So we're back to Evo Executioner versus Clanker. Ignore the overlay for this one.
we can fix this. Oh.
Never mind. Charlie knows how to fix it.
And Claire will learn.
I am but an intern. Charlie here, our club media head, knows all about the fancy streaming
I
tech.
learned how to do this today. Well, I know some streaming stuff. We figured out the True Finals integration today, so it works.
We're going to be continuing this fight from 2 minutes 19 seconds. Hoping to see some more big hits.
Shout out to our live clock, our live cloud-based clock app.
We got Jaren controlling the clock, and it connects to the stream. We're pulling out all the stops for
And
you
it
viewers
connects to
today.
a view for our competitors so they can see the clock.
Your motor will wait that. All right, we're gonna resume this fight with 2 minutes and 19 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Pretty sure Evo Executioner has a broken weapon motor,
Are you ready?
but
Yeah.
they can still drive, I think.
It's gonna be rough for them though because they don't have any ground game, and
One, fight, robots, fight.
Flanker still has those like wedgelet little feet, and Stable just gonna keep fighting around trying to just end this match. Oh no!
Looks like they're going to have to use an unstick.
10, or not 6, sorry. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay.
Calling for an unstick for Evo Executioner.
It's gonna be a quick unstick. And now it's important to note that if Evo Executioner gets stuck again, that will be a knockout.
Fighter, are you ready? Resume this fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Evo Executioner dodging those weapon-on-weapon hits, trying to like get around the side and pin. But it's difficult with big drum like that.
It's quite the mobile shuffler.
It is. It's great. It has upgraded travel on each of its shufflers, so it travels quite a bit. About halfway through this fight now, and that's upside down. Stop! 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 I see.
Keep going.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
That was the issue last time.
Sorry, I got freaked out. My bad. I got freaked out because it looks like a battery. It really does. Battery is, I believe, in the center of this robot, so it is fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
looks
yeah.
like it's just a bundle of wires and maybe a power switch.
Yes. Looks like a battery, though.
It really does. Seeing red and white, that's the color of our batteries.
Freaked out. Plus the yellow. Clanker looks like it's spinning a bit slowly, just trying to get his maximum bite. Digging into those wheel guards. Really just keeping up the aggression. This is going to be a pretty clean JD win. Oh no, one of the shufflers looks like it's seized up a little bit.
Might have just sucked up some debris there.
Yeah, these shufflers have a little bit of issues with sometimes getting binded up, and if they do, just backing up seems to unjam them.
Looks like Evo Executioner not really trying to get any engagements. They're going for a pin now, though.
And that's going to be a pin.
6,
And we have about 15 seconds left.
9, release.
That's going to be
6,
reach the end of the match.
4.
Quaker is fully functional. So we're going to go to the judges here. And that makes a big difference because the JD, losing JD gets you another point. So survival is important. So we're going to wait to get this judge's decision, and next up we're going to have Alan Dracula versus Send It. So we're going to see how things shake out in the judges, although I definitely think that this is going to be in the favor of Clanker. Strong start to the event for Clanker. I was hoping to get that weapon motor is going to be revived.
Win for Clinker.
Looks like that's a JD win for Clanker. No surprises there.
And Send It is going to be loading in. Yep, correct side. And Alan Dracula. We need Alan Dracula. Where's Alan Dracula?
Looks like the builder of Alan Dracula is not anywhere to be found. Where could he have
Brother
gone?
is now going to be calling the builder of Alan Dracula, trying to find him.
Alan Dracula, built by Gabe of Clyde fame. Many of you may know him. Wonderful flamethrower.
That's for judges' decision. Win and loss.
Okay, looks like Alex, oh wait. Yeah. So it looks like this robot's driven by two people. Seems like Alex, Gabe's brother, has recruited Connor Howard to drive the other half of it. I don't know what about this robot requires two builders or two drivers, but we'll see.
I think both parts of the lifter are separate, so I think it can clamp and then lift. So that might require its own transmitter.
Oh, Gabe is back. Gabe, we have found Gabe. So looks like we are going to have Alex and Gabe, the twins, able to drive together. Glad that Gabe got here just in time.
Send it looking like it's power cycling real quick.
I think I heard it turn on?
That was the...
Never mind, that was something else. Uh-oh.
They get about a minute, I think it is, to
Yeah.
take top plate off, unplug battery, plug it back in, work.
Do what they need to do. So yeah, let's see. Alan Dracula, of course, is a like clamping lifter robot.
Yeah,
I'm not
grappler.
grappler. I'm not fully familiar with what exactly it's capable of.
It's got those big antlers though. That's always fun to see. I love the
it works.
theming of this robot.
It might have
Googly
just-
eyes instantly make it better.
Might have just been the wrong key for send it, but it's. And it looks like we're gonna get into weapon locks out and see what these robots can do. Send it with its one wheel. It's going to struggle in a match of control, so it needs to get some damage in.
Looks like Alan Dracula has a sticker on the front that says "Free hugs."
And we're about to get underway. And Dracula looks like its antlers are controlled independently of everything else. What a cool print on those antlers. It looks gorgeous. And Sendit is able to spin up, but it's kind of a pin. Sendit escapes, though. Sendit trying to position itself, going for those antlers. And, oh, wow, nice grapple by Alan Dracula. And Sendit still just trying to drive around and get those hits, but it's quite difficult when you're fighting such a robot that controls so well and it's able to just push you around. However, one of those forks has been quite damaged. Alan Dracula, though, a little bit struggling a little bit with this. Oh, the wheel's off! Alan Dracula takes the wheel off with some excellent grapple work. This is a certified Sendit moment. Oh no, is Sendit stuck?
Sendit's weapon does not look as horizontal as it used to be. It looks a little bit tilted, perhaps. Oh, their motor, I don't think is connected on the bottom anymore.
That's not good.
No, it might be mostly connected. Looks like he's gonna just fully spin up the weapon, and we'll see Sendit do what Sendit does best, which is fly.
And it's able to get up to
Never
speed.
mind, its weapon
Oh.
is dead.
Yeah.
It is unable to send it.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
And it's able to launch itself into Alan Dracula. Oh wow, it's flying! It is
The
flying!
true Sendit. Oh my god.
And this is the Sendit we all know and love. Oh, what a great hit! Alan Dracula looks a little stuck, but able to get free.
Player. The Magic Warriors are going to attempt to spin up like if they don't work, they forfeit. They forfeit. Just the first time.
And send it. Now grapple.
that's
Oh,
a big
wow.
flip. You love to see it. I have never seen a plant grappler, and this is so much fun to watch.
Just trying to be careful, be wary of send it. Let it position so that it's easy to force into the wall, because that weapon is quite dangerous. And oh, what a great grapple! Is Send its weapon down now? Oh no.
Oh, that motor does not look
Send it
happy.
Oh, what a grapple!
Man, this is great fun. I am enjoying this heavily.
9, 10, 9, 8. You're making my job hard.
Please.
9.
They do not.
Oh
want
my
to
God,
carry
Alan
it.
Dracula.
They want to make this match go as long as possible because they hate
5,
us.
4,
Oh,
You got 40 seconds left. You need your KO.
7, 6, 5,
No, they better let this KO happen because they need the points.
1.
And that's finally a knockout. What a match from Alan Dracula. And what a send it from Send It. Does it work? So, just a quick update. Our next match was supposed to be Memento Mori versus Raido. However, Memento Mori is not currently able to function, so it is going to be forfeiting its match to Raido. And hopefully we'll see it later on. So that means that we now have Flipside Mark II versus Donkey Kong.
Now I saw Donkey Kong earlier. That's a drum, I believe. What
It's a
type of robot
shuffler
is
drum.
Flip side.
Flip side is also a drum. It's an invertible drum, one of those triangle wedge drums.
Fun.
Interesting fact about flip side is that it has a bidirectional weapon.
Ooh, that's always fun.
I don't know if the geometry is bidirectional, but the ESC is bidirectional. So, yeah, we'll get ready for that match next. In the meantime, let's just check out the bracket page, so you can see what's already happened, and I'm going to highlight some of our upcoming matches. So, after Flipside and Donkey Kong, we have Baba Booey, which will see Gabe, one of the drivers of Alan Dracula, return, and it will be fighting Spodat. Then after that, we have Banshee versus Fish. Banshee is a really good robot. It got second place in our newcomer bracket last time, and it's fighting Fish. Fish is, of course, the largest robot in the competition. I think that's for sure. It's so big. You'll see it when it comes.
I believe around 10 or 11 inches wide.
It's wider than 10 or 11 inches. It has to be.
Wow.
It is probably.
It's driven by a piano?
Yes, a piano, and I think it's around 14 inches wide, if I had to guess.
It gets that unconventional control bonus that is so unique to our WPI plant comps, because we like fun, and you like fun, and if you drive your robot in a wacky, funny way, you get more weight.
Also, what's kind of interesting is it's not just 14 inches wide. It's also probably around, like, half a foot long. It's so big.
It's huge. It's a lifter?
It can be a lifter or it can be a sawbot, I believe. But it's currently, I think, configured to be a lifter.
Our second plant saw of the day. You don't
Yes.
see saws in plants
No.
very often. I'm very curious to see if it works.
And then after that, we're probably going to move the Momentum Mori Bullseye fight to later on.
We'll see. They're working stuff out.
We'll figure that out. And then Disproportionate versus Cannon Fodder should be happening at some point, as well as Chef Pei versus Billy.
Billy 2.0, mind
Billy
you.
2.0.
This isn't any first iteration.
No, this is the second iteration of the Melty Brain Billy. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun, and we'll get to that soon. Looks like currently we're just.
I think they're waiting for a battery right now for one of the robots.
So yeah, we should
We've only got so many Club Electronics to go around.
should be underway pretty soon, but we're making good time so far, so I'm happy about that.
Which side?
So Flipside looks to be ready. Donkey Kong, I think, is currently putting in their battery.
Looks like their weapon is bidirectional, like, in shape.
Yes, so it can function.
Been either way. That's very cool.
And that makes a lot of sense with the style of having it be invertible. That way you can flip over and then ensure that your weapon is always spinning up the direction that verts like to spin.
It's very cool. I like to see that. I haven't seen someone do that yet, and I have been waiting for someone to do it.
Yeah. Using a repeat drive ESC, which works really well in plants. Those Beetle drive ESCs, because they're usually running, not powering, but like running a brushless motor in a Beetle drive. But they work quite well also running the smaller brushless motors that are used for ant weapons.
Now, how many shufflers do we have at the competition today, and how many of them are drums?
I think all of them are drums.
Wow. And is there two? No, there's three.
There's three, I believe.
Yep.
I believe.
Because there's purple and yellow, and red and brown. I don't remember their names. I don't remember their colors.
So there's Gemini, which is purple.
No, Gerald is
not a shuffler.
Clanker is green.
Yes, Clanker is green and
the
black,
shuffler, yeah.
and that is a shuffler. And then Donkey Kong is
brown and red.
brown and red. Like Donkey Kong the character.
True. Maybe that's what they're named after. I wonder.
I don't know. We'll find out. So, about to get ready here. Just gonna make sure these robots function. Donkey Kong fully functional. Flipside fully functional.
Yeah.
And Flipside, it just showed off that bidirectional weapon.
Very cool.
Wow, that's exciting. I saw it spin both ways. Sorry, I got excited. This should be fun.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And here we go. Flip side, driving forward, moving in, trying to find an angle on Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong positioning with those shufflers. And the early weapon engagements going in favor of Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong's drum is so small, but it seems to be keeping up with this.
Oh, but
much
the
larger
screw is coming out.
Oh no,
support
their
screw.
weapon shaft is starting to fall out on Donkey
And
Kong.
these are some great hits from flip side. And it's able to flip over. It slipped over, but it is invertible. Although Donkey Kong gets better at that engagement. Flip side, though, is switching the direction of its weapon. That's so cool to watch.
And that screw is
Oh, no.
hanging on by a thread. Wait, oh, and there it goes. That drum is no longer dual supported, and it might, you know.
I don't think it spins anymore.
That's rough.
The robot might be dead. It's a tap out.
That's a tap out from Donkey Kong.
What a great showing from Flipside. This might be one of our most improved robots since last event. I love this thing. That's really cool. I'm really excited to see this thing today.
Our next match is going to be Baba Booey versus Spodat.
Ooh.
Now, I'm pretty sure Baba Booey is a large vert. It's a pretty big.
Is it a big
right?
bird?
I believe so.
It is
I
a
feel
pretty
like I
big
saw it
bird,
earlier.
yeah.
I'm not sure what Spodat is, but we'll see in a minute here.
Baba Booey, dangerous. Spodat is a wide drum. So it's a wide vert shape, but it has like a little drum in it. Well, not a little drum, like
to see.
a normal sized drum on a wide vert. But the drum looks small compared to the massive chassis. So that's going to be cool. And it has those corralling forks. And Baba Booey scares me a bit. It has a self-wronging arm, the opposite of a self-righting arm, which makes it dive forward into its opponent.
Dedicated front flip button. I'm so excited to see this.
Yeah, that's going to be an experience.
This
Let's-
one made by, I believe, Gabe of Clyde fame. Another
Yeah.
WPI alum, brother of Alex, who you saw the antlered robot of earlier. They seem to be making a lot of goofy things, and I'm here for it.
Just check some stuff. All right, our robots are now loading in. It's going to be Spodat on the right side of the cage. It is wide.
You don't see many wide robots with drums. It's very interesting. I like that.
That's really cool. And Baba Booey loading in. Very compact design. Oh no, that is spinning down. Oh my
Baba
god.
Booey's weapon spins the opposite way of a normal vert. You might see it when
'cause
they
it's
load
a
in.
dive bot, I guess is what we call it.
This is fun and this is new and this is what the plant
A dive vert?
weight class is all about.
Yeah. Oh, we get to come up with the name, Claire. We want to call it a front flipper or a dive vert?
I think dive vert sounds cool.
Yeah, we can call this a dive vert.
Yeah, look at that weapon. You can see its tooth is facing in a way that is going to spin down. So it's not trying to launch its opponents. It's trying to probably just break them.
Yeah, just launch in and hit their top blade, which could be really scary, and we don't want to lipofire.
Giant
so.
googly eyes in the front. You love to see it. Essential for any plant robot, honestly. I think the googly eyes give it an extra 20% chance to win.
Okay, perfect. Here we go. About to get underway here. Spodat looking a little bit unbalanced.
Are you ready? All right. This fight begins in 5, 4.
I'm really excited to see Baba Booey here.
I am excited, but also a bit nervous. Spodat struggling a bit with balance. Oh, Babu trying to dive. It dives into one of the forks. Can it self-right? And we know it can self-wrong. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Spodat just looks so unbalanced.
I have never heard a plant make such a terrifying spin-up sound. That is horrifying. Looks like Baba Booey's arm is not going back in.
Oh, no, and the arm hasn't stuck.
Double count so far. They're gonna. Oh, never mind. Spodat. Baba Booey calling for an unstick.
Yeah.
Do you want to tuck your arm under before I... That'd be cool. Go ahead and do that. What do you want me to do? Can you put me on the bottom and ideally put him to you can make the liver. Do you want to get back? Yeah.
Jaren's gonna push the robot down to weapon locking. Spin that real quick because it does have a bidirectional weapon, so it's hard to make it perfectly stop spinning. Jaren's trying to backdrive the servo to get it to lay flat once again. Per Gabe's request. Jaren here with the professional unstick techniques. Look at that. Look at him go.
It's just quite difficult to unstick this given the state of the servo.
He's gonna weapon lock it. See? Oh no, he's just using that to pick it up and carry it around. Look at that professional unsticking
Oh no, the
technique.
servo does not fully backdrive.
I don't think they're gonna be able to drive.
Can you push it down a little bit more, Jared?
Does not look like the servo wants to go all the way down. That's the best we're gonna
Oh.
get. The weapon will still spin though, which is, you know, sometimes all you need. We saw Sendit's fight, and that's all they needed.
Claire, I don't think they won that fight.
Maybe they didn't, but by God did they move. Until they didn't, but that's unimportant.
So we'll see. We're about to get underway again.
Alright. Are you ready? Are you ready? Alright, we'll resume with 2 minutes 20 on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Baba Booey, it looks like it's not able to move.
Oh, we're gonna have a tap out in
And Spodat tapped out, so Baba Booey wins? It's a bit confusing, but we give this to Baba Booey technically, because Spodat chose to tap out, even though Baba Booey looks like it's also immobile right now. But yeah, we're just gonna mark that and call up Banshee and Fish next. We'll see. I am curious to see how this goes. Hello, can we try and keep this area clear? Like behind the like yellow line is this is like our competitor like working area. If you want to go back. Sorry. Fish Banshee. Fish and Banshee. We're trying to figure out the rest of round 1. Alright, next up is going to be Banshee and Fish. Banshee on this side, Fish this side. Banshee, Fish, you're good. What?
Are they just going to board? Not yet. I'll talk to them, but unless we can just stop like.
Alright, looks like Fish is getting its setup ready. And Fish looks like it has the lifter on right now. And looks like it might be having a little bit of drive tension issues. It has this suspension-based drive.
Banshee versus Fish. Okay, you can unmute.
Yeah. Banshee turning itself on.
Banshee did quite well at our A-term freshman event. They got, I think, semifinals?
Second. They got
second.
And
Oh, Fish here is just so
it's
large.
so big.
See that? They got a geared four-wheel drive, which you do not see
Yeah,
geared drive
it's
often
like-
in plants.
This is even more ridiculous because it's this tensioned geared four-wheel drive. So there's rubber band tensioners that try and keep it
Very
planted.
interesting. Get it planted? Nice.
And the servo arm has returned. And it's hopping along. So let's see how this goes with the piano.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Fish hopping along.
What a weird drive on
Banshee
Fish
is just
right
trying to go up Fish, right up the side. And oh, big hit. Fish is bowed in two.
now. A shame we don't have a camera on Fish's driver. They are driving it with a like
Piano?
PLA printed piano keys with a breadboard and wires coming out of it. Very fun to watch.
We're going to be flipping Fish back over, but that doesn't bode well for it. The fact that it was able to get launched by Banshee. It's just, it's so massive. Like,
That
this is
sprung
crazy.
drive seems to be causing them some issues. Very neat idea, but might need some more revisions.
Yes. The tension just seems to be a bit wrong, and it's causing it to be not quite on the ground, and that's means that launching it is not only possible, but seemingly easy for Banshee. But even then, yeah, it's going to be if Fish can get stuck again like that, it could be really bad for it.
It's a very easy shape to get stuck just because it's so big and it doesn't have a spinner to like move itself off the wall.
Banshee just taking hit after hit. Banshee under Fish now.
Oh man, there goes the fork. Fish is such a cool shape though. I really like the design of this robot. Eating up that backplate, my god.
Fish still seems to be fully functional. That lifter, though, might be out of position because it doesn't seem to be doing much.
Looks like they might be getting
Oh, one of those, yeah, it's also that right drive pod is being torn apart, and that's a tap out.
Tap out from Fish. Means a win for Banshee. Alright, this is going to be a little weird because this one's just going to sit up there now, and it's going to be the second fight that we had to select because that one's just up there.
So next up is going to be Clankatron versus This Side Up. Clankatron was a semi-finalist in our newcomer bracket last event, and it is quite a big. Has quite a big drum on it, and it has a nice four-wheel drive system. Clankatron. You'll be fighting This Side Up. This Side Up is a big horizontal. They're just getting ready right now, loading in their battery. This Side Up, loading in that big horizontal. We're going to see how this goes. Clankatron looking mean today. I believe that's a new weapon. That weapon is different from last time.
It's a way bigger tooth than it did last time.
Yeah.
Excited to see it deliver some big hits.
It also looks like much sturdier wheel guards, but we'll see today.
That was one of their issues last time, is their wheel guards kept coming off. So hopefully they fix that.
This Side Up has that really high diameter on it, so this could be a fun match.
Once again, plant horizontal, hoping to see it do well. No
I've
one's
given up hope.
been able to quite figure out how to make a plant horizontal work well. I'm hoping the people behind this setup have made it work.
The problem is the weapon assemblies on them are just too vulnerable. They just aren't. They're so hard to dual support properly. And because of that, it's it's just hard. Like, I don't know, their assemblies just tend to break eventually. Especially at an event like this, where once we get to like high in the bracket, these are really, really high energy, really high power plants. So it's just hard for the horizontals to survive.
Judges, are you ready? All right. Megatron, are you ready? Put that side up. Are you ready?
And
This fight begins in
we're about to get underway.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, both robots spinning up quite quickly. Megatron going for early hits and the weapon breaks.
This side up's weapons snapping in two.
And that causes the robot to be horribly unbalanced.
Oh man.
Megatron still spinning. Just trying to find hits. Oh, what a good hit. Great hits from Plankatron. And there's just one tooth left of the weapon. Plankatron, though, seems to be high-centered.
I don't know how well the stream can hear that, but it's making a terrifying, very loud noise whenever it spins up. A lot of vibrations in there.
Plankatron is just sort of punting it around. Trying to close out this fight. Get to those wheels, maybe?
Those exposed wheels are always quite the juicy target.
Megatron, though, seems to be having a little bit of drive issues. Not sure what's going on there. And big hit. Oh, it's on its back. Whoa, what a crazy self-right.
Oh, man.
This
This setup's upright is up.
And its wheel is...
Oh, man.
off.
That motor should not be spun anymore. I
No,
don't
it
think.
really shouldn't.
Getting funny little whacks in there, though. Man, its wheels. Not
And
looking too
that's...
good.
it's stuck.
Looks like they're calling for an unstick now. We got Jaren with the broom.
Yep, stuck in the classic horizontal pose. Many horizontal has been stuck on
Yeah.
the kick plate like this.
You hate to see it, you really do.
It's unfortunate. This side up, it now seems to be back up.
This side is indeed up. Which
True.
side? This one.
Well, it doesn't matter because it is an invertible robot.
True.
And it was designed actually to be invertible, and that's what inspired the name.
Side up, are you ready? We're resuming. 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight. 90 seconds remaining.
Comes Quankatron, moving
The
in.
weapon on this setup is not working
Oh,
at all
no.
now. Oh, and they're stuck once again.
Same thing.
10, 9,
Oh, actually, this is a different pose,
7,
but that's still going to be the end of the match, most likely.
3, 2, 1. And that's the match.
And that's going to be a knockout for Clankatron. Strong showing. I hope those electrical gremlins can be worked out, though.
Next up, looks like we got Chief Pay versus Billy
Chef
2.0. Chef P.
So
Sorry, I can't read.
the Chef P is a robot that is themed after our school's mascot Gompe and cooking. So it was designed and built by Peter and Brandon, who are the head of the cooking club at WPI and both members of our club.
Well, that's
as well.
fun.
And they built a chef-themed robot. Brandon is, of course, wearing a chef costume today.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah. You should see it soon. So I'm excited for this match. We'll just see where Brandon and Peter are right now. I can see Brandon, I think, putting the battery in the robot in the background. So should be able to get things going pretty soon.
Chef Pay and
Billy. And Brandon is coming up in that chef outfit.
It is quite wonderful. Can you show the stream? Can you know where Jared's standing and show the stream?
Yeah, we're gonna
have him show you guys his wonderful chef outfit. Yeah. Jared, Jared, oops, we can show the stream his chef outfit. You can see his wonderful chef outfit. Look at that.
There's Brandon's chef outfit.
Yeah, there's
He's wearing
the
a
hat.
chef hat.
There you go.
Looks awesome.
And the robot's got some wonderful Gompy with a chef hat logo on the top. Real nice looking. Good stuff. You
Representing
love to see
the
it.
school mascot Gompe, and it will be fighting the Melty Brain Billy 2.0.
Last time, I believe were they Melty Brain last time? Or
Yeah, they were
Shell?
Melty.
Okay. Oh, they were the Melty. Yes. Last time we had a shell that had to run as a Melty, but you love to see Melty
in
Brain.
fact, it was I believe a shuffler ring spinner. Oh, that's run as a Melty. So let's get ready for this match.
I love the weapon locks needed for a Melty Brain. It needs to have its wheels off the ground. So they have it looks like a box of crackers, is
Yeah,
that?
it's the cracker box. It's a different
Nice.
cracker box from last time, though.
Oh, right. They had that last time.
So yeah, the robot gets put onto the cracker box, so it is in air jail and cannot drive around.
Oh, once again, has googly eyes. That makes any robot instantly better.
Chef B in the arena. It's a wide vert.
Very clean looking. I like this one.
Yeah.
I like them both, obviously, but I haven't seen Chef P before.
Chef B is new,
Oh, we got the step stool coming out. Big stuff.
and Chef B is also in my part of the bracket tomorrow at RCE.
Oh, yes.
Also
We have a
competing at
couple of
RCE
our
tomorrow.
competitors today competing tomorrow at RCE.
If both of us win our matches, we will fight each other at RCE.
Oh, that'll be wide vert on wide vert
Yes, it
action.
will be wide vert
Fun
on
time.
wide action. We'll see how that goes.
I'm excited to see this Melty Brain. Not enough Melty plants out there in the world. Here at WPI, we experiment.
A
Or
lot.
we make four-wheel drive verts. There's really no in between.
There is an in between.
No, there is.
Actually, there's not much of one. I mean, we don't have any mid cutters, so.
Ah, yes.
Well, we have Throngler, and that's like it.
True.
And Throngler is currently in the middle of a redesign, anyways.
All right. Both these robots are ready to go. Melty Brain getting pushed to the corner a little bit.
Yep, it's easier than driving it because it is a multi-brain.
It's also technically dangerous to have driven it before the match starts because it might, spin and hit the wall and hit the opponent. You don't want damage before the match has started.
Yes. Chef P is going to get into its corner. And ready to go.
Get it started.
This fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Chef P's all spun up.
Oh,
Moving
look
in.
at the Melty go!
Chef P gets a big hit, but oh no! One of its corralling forks is gone.
Looks like the Melty is not spinning as fast as it was before. Oh, looks like they're having a little bit of issues with translational motion.
Oh, it's getting spun up again, kind of. The
Oh,
tread is just
no.
disappearing on that Melty. Chef P is just positioning like a shark.
Oh, there it goes.
Chef P is just
Something
struggling to drive.
Fell off. I think one of their treads just fell off of their wheel.
Yeah, their tread's
Oh,
slowly
yeah.
gonna die.
Oh, big hit.
Big hit from Chef P.
They're stuck on a wall. Can they vibrate? Oh, they
Yep,
can.
they're free. Chef P is struggling a little bit now that one of those forks is gone, but it's continuing to just press its advantage.
Oh, getting some good spin up for a second there, but not lasting very long.
It's just its wheels, I believe, getting caught on the tread.
Yeah.
And Chef P moving in again, just getting some hits, trying to break through that armor, but it's so strong.
You got some cracks showing there, though. They can hit the same spot with Frosty that they did last time. And they can maybe
Oh, good hit. Little off-plane hit there. We're halfway through the match. Chef P trying to save battery. And Billy 2.0 looks to be locked up.
Ooh. Oh, one of their wheels seems to definitely be loose. I think their right wheel there, the motor might not be. Oh,
Oh, and Chef P does the thing that wideverts do.
flipping itself over when it spins down. Very funny.
This is a plant widevert moment.
I believe the right wheel of Billy, well, the right from our perspective, wheel of Billy Looked like it was loose. I think the motor mount might have wiggled
Yes,
itself
and
loose.
our perspective is identical to stream, actually, Claire.
I'm aware.
So
Looks
I
like
don't.
They're not gonna flip over Chef Pay.
They didn't
but
use
they
their
should be able
they
to
didn't use their
self-right.
unstick, so.
Well, you know.
And with a wide vert like this, all you have to do is just drive backwards. And
That's
if you
true.
just touch the stick backward, it'll flip.
Oh.
Brandon
Can
does-
he
Oh, does
self-right?
he not? Is he not able to self-right in that manner? I don't think he is. And we have a sad.
Billy's moving, but not very well.
Oh,
there we go.
Flips up and the weapon's back. Billy looks to be about.
Billy
Looks-
might be
yeah,
done
Billy's
now.
dead.
Oh, nope, they're shimmying. Jaren's not gonna count that though.
No. That counts.
All right, he's counting that.
And
Let's see if Chef Pay can. Chef Pay having some issues,
Oh.
maybe? Oh, no, they're still moving though. Yeah, that
oh, the wheel, no.
wobbling around. Doesn't look like they're gonna make it out of this one. No, I think they're done.
And Billy's done. That's gonna be a win for Chef P, but that is a bit nerve-wracking that it's struggling to self-right.
We're moving into our second round fight next. We have Donkey Kong, who you saw earlier, and Gerald, who you saw earlier.
Ooh.
Two very scary drums. Excited to see that again.
More drums. Yeah, we're actually making pretty quick work through these qualifiers. And once again, let's check the bracket page and see all of our first round fight results. So we can see that the day has been pretty good for verts in general, with Purple People Eater, Gemini, Flipside, all taking some nice wins. Blankatron as well for verts. Chef P, Baba Booey winning. It's been a good day for verts. Clanker, yeah, lots of verts winning. But there's also been on the horizon the control bot menace of Touch Grass and Alan Dracula. It's going to be Donkey Kong Gerald. Flip. Switch.
Claire can be loud for you. Jared can barely hear you.
I'm sorry. My voice is not like in good shape.
Tell Claire
Okay.
if Jared asks a question, it doesn't matter.
Sorry, my voice is pretty high.
I'll just mute the mic and
Oh, the top plate screws look to be quite loose.
I'll yell. Oh. I guess they're just taking it out. Hopefully that doesn't affect them later.
Yeah, I really hope so, especially given how violent Gerald can be. Gerald with that loud ESC startup tone. I don't. Oh wait, that was not Gerald. That was Bob Booey. Gerald, I remember also having a really loud ESC startup tone. And Gerald is now going to be on a 3S battery.
The regular club issued batteries, probably for the best, honestly.
4S experiment did not really work out.
Go for it. Donkey Kong, are you ready?
Gerald's still looking mean.
Around.
4, 3, 2, 1, fight.
Gerald getting off to a start here against Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong struggling to move a bit. Gerald just fighting away at those forks, but
Oh, good hit.
Donkey Kong inverted, and
I think that's its drum has parts flying around now. The drum is definitely off balance now on Donkey Kong.
Gerald's getting a pin. Donkey Kong up against the wall right
Giving
now.
Donkey Kong some belly rubs right now. You love to see it. Oh, you can see the teeth in Donkey Kong's drum might be gone.
So it's just round now, I guess?
I believe so. They're also missing the top of one of their feet over there. Oh my god.
It's been brutal from Gerald.
Yeah.
Gerald trying a little bit high-centered, trying to move again.
They're all
And
trying to self-right itself now.
Donkey Kong just stuck in the corner.
Looks like one of its drive sides is down.
2 minutes. 1,
And you're all getting another pin here.
Yeah,
4,
Donkey Kong has not left that corner.
6, 7, 8. That's a release. Donkey Kong, I'm gonna need to see some.
Looks like Donkey Kong might not be working anymore.
Yeah, it looks like it's dead. Gerald gyro dance.
6, 5, 4, 3.
And
he's
that
getting
looks like
counted
a
out.
match.
Alright. Donkey Kong's knocked out.
Man, what a great knockout from Gerald.
I'll put you guys back over to where you are.
Looks like next up is
We got Formicide versus Baba Booey. Baba Booey once again with that self-wronging arm. Hopefully they're
Oh.
back up and working
oh
now.
my god, this is going to be a match, certainly. I am really excited to see this. Now we're going to be loading in Formicide Baba.
confused about? That's now? Yeah, now it's Formicide Baba.
So I told Jared they're checking.
Momentum, yeah.
There's something.
That one's gonna be at the end.
So Formicide, once again, is that saw robot. I'm curious to see if they switch from ABS to PLA.
Looks like it's a different color, so perhaps different material now.
Yeah, the PLA saws were working really well.
Hopefully Baba
yesterday.
Booey's self-wronging arm was able to retract.
Yeah, they're not gonna be ready for a while.
Memento Mori. So Baba Booey, the divert, has been reassembled. So let's see.
Oh, Baba Booey,
they're
maybe
having-
not.
They're having some.
They just
Oh,
have the
they
wrong
have the wrong
controllers.
controllers. They have to swap controllers in order to drive. Oh, the trainer mode was not plugged in.
Ah, one of the controllers was just not connected at all. There we go.
Now the robot's working. So let's see.
Oh, they got a bidirectional weapon as well.
Baba Booey. Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And here comes Baba Booey. Diver.
Oh!
Dive.
I love
Oh no.
love that they shout Baba Boo every time they dive. That's very fun.
Oh.
No, they're good. They're good. They're still going. Nah, they're gonna self right. They're gonna self right. Watch. They're gonna climb. They're gonna climb. Oh, that saw is actually cutting in. Oh, there we go.
Baba Booey.
Oh no. Look at them go.
Trying to go for those wires on the motor.
Yeah, they want that servo.
Some chunks of Formicide getting shot off.
Overside trying to get those wheels.
Some parts of that saw, though, are getting damaged.
They got a couple good slices. You can see on their back plate, there's a nice big line.
Now they've just got to use that control to survive, because their saw is...
Oh.
Oh, no. The saw ring is gone. Now they can play the role
Oh my
of a
God.
control bot.
Baba Booey hitting a crazy self right now. Oh my God. Taking up the saw on its way back. This is a violent robot to everything.
Yeah. I'm curious, is Formicide's weapon still working? I haven't seen it spin.
I do not believe so. It did take a shot directly to the motor earlier.
Oh my God. The divert archetype is kind of working.
5,
The servo looks like it's about to fall out.
They've chosen to wrong
Oh.
themselves in the corner.
Can they get themselves unstuck? They still have their unstick to call if they so desire. They're trying. Their weapon is going a
And
little
it's
bit.
going to
And
be
he
an
calls for
unstick.
the unstick.
make sure your robots don't spin.
Oh, Formicide still spins.
Oh, I didn't notice.
That's the motor we had lying around. Servo's on top of the batteries. No, it's on top of the top. I know, but there's a hole. What he's asking is the battery is deep within the tire. Okay, on the very bottom. Middle front. Okay. Don't worry. I pretty almost always. That's true. All right. Are you guys ready? Yeah.
We're getting restarted here, but Baba Booey can't afford to get stuck again. There's a minute left.
Fight, robots, fight.
Baba Booey trying to dive again.
This is such a fun type of robot. I have never seen this before. You gotta be careful though not to get stuck again. Oh, they're going
Yep.
for those hits on the servo.
Formicide gets a nice pin.
Oh!
Just
Smoke from the
We freaked out.
saw.
Just plastic.
And, oh no, that motor does not look happy. Oh, smoke from the motor now too.
Oh.
Oh
The
no.
motor has given up.
Trying to wiggle its self-wronging arm, but it's not gonna do
The
anything.
motor is dead.
Ah. And there it is for Baba Booey.
That was a brutal fight.
Next up, we're gonna have Send It versus Banshee. Should be a fun fight. Oh, that box does not smell good.
The motor cooked itself indeed.
Burnt motor has quite the distinct smell.
Oh god. Somebody did definitely cook a motor. Yeah, I can smell it. Oh no.
Would not want a candle of that smell.
They gotta put that
And we're getting ready for Send It to fight Banshee. This could be quite the match here. Oh my god, I can still smell that motor. Oof.
That's gonna take a while to dissipate.
Yeah. I don't think so, Professor K. Oh, so Send It, now loading in again, the one-wheeled robot.
You know, I just realized Send It is normally black and red. Today it is pink, blue, and red. That's a new color
My
scheme
suspicion
for
is
it.
it has to do with what colors were left. Alright, here we go. Send It, moving.
Send It go.
It's going. Banshee trying to line up.
Oh no! In the classic Send It way.
Banshee shatters the weapon. And it's not going to be able to do anything. Send It is done after a single hit.
You really hate to see that.
And
Yeah,
that's
looks like Send
an
It's getting counted
unfortunate
out.
end to the day for Send It. Oh no. What a fast fight.
We're going to go to Raito versus Nalu next. Raito has not fought yet today because their first opponent forfeit, so I'm excited to see what this is. Nalu is the overcutter that fought Subscript earlier. Hopefully they got their weapon working now.
Yeah, it's going to be quite exciting to see. Yeah, so let's see. I'm excited to see. I'm excited to see what we have coming up. Things are going to slow down a little bit because we just got to see what robots we have ready, and then lunch should be going.
In an hour. Lunch is over.
Yeah, lunch is in an hour actually. Never mind.
And we might be able to get through all of our qualifier fights before lunch, assuming everyone is ready on time.
Yeah, and that could be a record. I don't think we've ever done that before.
I don't think we have either. 'Cause we
Yeah,
got
our-
through safety quite fast today.
Yeah, our standard policy is generally to get through one round of qualifiers before lunch, but go quite fast.
perhaps?
We are testing Evo Executioner. Hopefully, after its weapon went down in this last fight, it's able to get back working again. Let's see.
Looks like they're missing drive.
Let's see if the weapon works.
They don't have a fight for a while, so they got time to fix things, but
It works!
it does work.
Oh, it works!
What's happening?
Excellent.
What's happening?
So now Evo Executioner just has to figure out the drive issue. So yeah, we'll. I hope to see them later on. So I'm definitely excited to see how this shakes out. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if we can get an idea of how things are going in terms of points. I don't know if we can do that. Never mind then. He's not supposed to go to lunch.
No, have your
Well, all right, we're getting ready for a match between Raito and Nalu. I'm really excited for this one. Raito looks like a really cool robot. And Nalu we saw earlier.
Another drum from Raito.
Yeah, although this is more of, I believe this is technically a vert, looking at the dimensions of it. If you consult the drum alignment chart, this would fit in the same position as Clone 3 on the drum alignment chart.
Vibes-wise, I'm calling this a drum.
For those of you,
Excited to see if Nalu's weapon is working this time. I really hope it's able to.
Oh yeah.
all right.
Looks like we're waiting for robots to connect. Yep, weapon lock's coming out
Yep,
now.
the robot has connected. So weapon locks are going to come out, and we're going to be ready to start this. You might need to get the step stool over there.
It's under there.
Is it under? Oh, okay.
Yeah, they just had it.
Cool. And here we go.
Alright, I'm excited for this match.
Should be a fun one. Right, it looks like the drive's a little bit wonky, but it should be fine. Weapon works, yep.
Aaron, can you be a third judge if you need it? What? Can you be a third judge if you need it?
3, 2,
Oh, never mind.
And both robots are
Nalu's
spun up.
spinning.
Raito dealing with some charged gyro. And oh no, an armor panel is gone.
Nalu's
And a
weapon
wheel's
seems
coming
to have
off.
stopped. Nope, Nalu's weapon's back up.
A wheel is starting
Oh,
to
that wheel
come
does
off.
not look like it's gonna stay.
But that's a good hit. Oh, the wheel's
There goes
gone.
the wheel.
Nalu working exceptionally well right now.
As we know from Sendit, one wheel is all you really need.
Brutal
Oh,
hit.
Nalu's self-riding cone
The
is
cone-
gone.
No more
Hopefully her
code.
weapon doesn't come off, but it looks like it might still be supported. Who knows? But now they're extremely susceptible to getting flipped over.
Chasing in a circle.
Oh my god. Launching that little cone.
And the
Oh.
weapon. Oh,
Receiver disconnected real quick, but it's back.
and brutal hit from Nalu. Look at the chunk taken out of that weapon.
Weapon issues on Rido right now. Nalu's weapon is doing great though.
Just launches its own cone, and the cone is spinning.
Oh my god, it's a topper. Wow.
Right, I'm gonna need some motor.
Rido's controller is making noises that I have never heard a controller make, making little chirping sounds.
Yeah,
I
the
think
robot
that's
looks to be
indicative
total.
of connection issues, perhaps the receiver disconnected inside. Alright, unstick coming in.
We're gonna try and do an unstick here, see if that might help Rido, as we have about halfway left in this match.
Giving a little bit of percussive maintenance. As Jaren's called it, a love tap. Maybe, I don't know, knock something back into place. Who knows?
We'll see.
I've seen weirder things magically bring a robot back to life.
3, 2, 1, fight, robots, fight.
So Nalu might, or sorry, Rido might just be dead.
Alright, right now, I'm gonna need to see some motion. 10,
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, it is done.
7, 6, 5.
Impressive showing out of Nalu in this fight, though. Glad to see its
Yeah.
weapon working very well.
Look at that! Look at that chip taken out on the tooth of Rido. Like, that is absurd.
You enjoy being on the drive without gyrating in your face.
And that's an incredible. Nalu working quite well. Let's see what we have next. Let's see what we have up next. I'm curious.
Alright. Next up, we have Touch Grass versus Bernard.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun. That is going to be an interesting match. I'm curious to see this.
Touch Grass, once again, that, like, Crusher robot. Very big, very wide.
Oh, I think Kikoto has plastic welded it back together.
Oh, that's the
Oh
Kikoto
my God.
special, baby.
It is not a new part. It has been plastic welded back together.
This is one of the most wonderful things about Kikoto's building is that you can watch them get ripped to shreds and get melted back together, and it works just as well. It's really a wonderful thing to witness.
And some chassis have been plastic welded back so many times that it's. Yeah, many of Kikoto's chassis will go through multiple events being plastic welded back together. So we're gonna see that again. Bernard trying to avoid another decapitation, especially given that they're gonna have to be running the same weapon that got decapitated because their other weapon exploded during safety.
Looks like the teeth on that one are also gone, so we'll see if it can do any
But
damage.
there's no other option. I mean, the other one blew up during safety, so it's gonna have to do. See, will these robots turn on? I sure hope so. Looks like Bernard's struggling a little bit. Bernard might not be connecting.
We've got a request from the
Looks like we're gonna give Bernard a minute to try and fix the robot. Weapon's not spinning. So we give them 1 minute to do some emergency repairs.
We'll see if they can pull it off. Hearing some odd noises from behind us. And that's an extra special robot that we might get to see later.
Hopefully.
I'll let you know when it's here.
We're gonna do 2 minutes vacation.
I'm getting conflicting info from everyone.
You're good.
Our next fight, as I believe it should be Bullseye.
Yeah, we're taking a look at Bernard right now.
We're not going to that yet.
Bernard is open.
Staying with this.
Looks like stuff's being put back into Bernard. The guts are being shoved back in. Hopefully it works.
What to do. Yeah.
Looks
Like
like
it's working.
it's working. We've seen a miraculous revival.
Bernard is ready. Bernard is ready. All right, this fight begins in 5, 4,
Here we go.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Touchgrass looking to try and stop that weapon. Oh, no.
Man. That weapon is dragging on the ground, forcing it to spin. Touchgrass looking for a good pin here.
It's a difficult object to pin currently. Touchgrass kind of able to get. Oh, not quite.
They're going melty mode now. Oh,
They're going vert mode.
Does this remind you of something, Graham?
This looks like we have all sorts of different modules here. We have the vert module, the melty module. And the weapon is just chunking. And now it's an overcutter.
That is honestly better.
Oh no, not again.
Decapitated once again. Mikoto getting these good grabs. Look at that.
Yeah,
10. That's a release.
this event has been the rise of the grappler archetype.
Oh man.
4,
What a nice pin.
7, 8, 9, 10.
It's doing such a good job. Just and
2 minutes remaining.
oh my God, Touchgrass has them in the corner. It's so big. It's so funny.
5, 6,
Oh no.
release.
And Touchgrass is just going to get some more pins. About halfway done with this match now. Touchgrass, though, looks like might be having some drive issues. Picks up the weapon now.
Put it back on top of them. He's trying to return their weapon
Kaido
to
might,
them. And,
Kaido might be trying. Oh, wheel!
no, one of their wheels came off.
This could change it. This could really change things.
Oh man,
Oh my God.
those exposed wheels. Apparently, if you just bump them the right way, they fall off. Touchgrass calling for an unstick. Wow. The Bernard team very excited to deal that damage.
This.
This is gonna be a weird match to judge.
Yes, especially because now with that drive side down, the damage is equalized.
Thank God I'm not a judge.
Haha, let's laugh at the judges. Haha. Imagine having to judge this.
All I do is talk and sit down.
Alright, we're getting back underway now.
3, 2, 1, fight! Let's fight!
They
And-
want that other wheel.
Yeah, they're trying to scrape it off. Touchgrass now trying to regain control, but this could be a pin here for Bernard. Oh, they could try and high center it. The lifter though should be able to keep it off of getting high centered on the forks. You can also try and push the wheel under Touchgrass. That might work. And it's a hat.
1, 2, 3, 4.
This is a weird control match.
Yes.
Release.
You don't expect Bernard to become a control bot here.
And it's a successful one at that.
It's doing much better than it realistically should, and I applaud them for that. Some wonderful driving coming out of Bernard here.
Yep, Touchgrass trying to go for more pins here. Needs to regain control, but the match is sweet to end. And then that's a last pin.
This is going to go to the judges.
4,
Touchgrass. Oh, it can still
No,
play.
he can stumble.
1, and that's the fight.
Wow.
Wow.
What a fight to watch.
Let's see what the judges have to
That's
say.
an interesting judge.
We might need some time on this one, to be honest. And yeah, we'll get back to you on that judge's decision. As I think we have Bullseye Purple People Eater next.
I believe that is our next fight.
Yep. Bullseye has gotten its shell painted up for the event. Got
It
that.
looks, you
looks-
might not expect this, like a bullseye.
Yeah, Bullseye, super exciting robot. It's a shell spinner. Did pretty decent in A term, but has gotten back together now and is looking even better. We have gotten a decision that is going to be a win in the judge's decision in favor of Touched Grass. So, all right. So now we are going to see.
Um, good.
Yeah. So Bullseye actually is really fascinating. It has that little self-righting noodle that is common on both overcutters and shells, and it works. It is able to self-right.
I'm excited to see the shell spinner here today. Their first opponent forfeits. This is their first fight of the day.
Yeah, the self-righting completely works on this
Purple
robot.
People Eater is a rough matchup to go into, though, as your first fight, but I'm very excited to see how it holds up.
Purple People Eater, famous for its low axis on its weapons.
It is very flat, able to really get under people, throw them around pretty easily.
But the shell design could present a challenge to that. A shell is quite difficult to get under.
A lot of plants also don't design against horizontals necessarily, because you don't see many plant horizontals. So if it's able to do some damage, it can hit it in a weird way that they did not plan for.
That's true. And the shell and ring are seem to be the types of plant horizontals that actually kind of are the most stable.
Yeah?
Oh no, it drives sides down on Bullseye.
That's rough. Looks like Bullseye is going to power cycle. They get their 1 minute to do so.
So we're gonna take a look at it and see.
They actually get 2 minutes to repair the robot, not 1. I was mistaken there.
Unfortunately, this doesn't really help Bullseye that much because Bullseye takes a really long time to repair because the weapon has to come off in order for it to actually
I believe
access
they're
the
just
inside.
power cycling. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
there's
if they're
not
going
enough
do
time
the
to
job.
repair Bullseye because the self-righting arm has to come off, the weapon has to come off, everything has to come off in order to access the inside. So, Bullseye, it works. Does it? It works.
Works.
Just
Oh
need a
man,
power
I'm
cycle.
excited for this one.
All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Bullseye getting
That
spun up.
shell's going. Oh.
It's able to self-right though. Look
Yes,
at that.
look at that self-righting. Oh, you love to see it.
It just can't get spun up. It's not getting enough breathing room.
Oh no. Oh, there we go.
Now it gets spun
Not
up.
gonna let them get spun up to speed, though. They're smarter than that.
The Bullseye is just able to keep going.
Little Peak Leader is just so quiet with its weapon.
I don't think it's spinning very fast right now. Bullseye
They're
jumps.
spinning pretty low for getting more fight. Let him spin up!
Yeah, Bullseye just struggling to maintain traction right now. Purple Peak Leader just keeps going for these little hits. Trying to wear Bullseye out.
I am surprised that handle stayed on. I have not seen a self-rider handle. Oh no, the shell has popped up.
That's
This
gonna
is
be the
so
end.
sad.
That's going to be the end of the weapon assembly.
Oh.
So this match is now looking like it's going to be pretty decisive for Purple People Eater.
You never know though. Purple People Eater might just explode. Plants do that sometimes.
It's true.
Oh!
Oh, the shell is completely separated.
I
Tap.
would stop that. KO for Purple People Eater.
It looks like the chassis just sheared, and that caused the shell to come off. Yeah, the chassis has just sheared in half. That's not good. All right, so that's going to be a really nice KO for Purple People Eater. And we're going to now queue up our next fight. Going through these quals quickly. There's only about 8 matches left in quals. Let's get our match loaded up.
Burning Billy.
Yeah, Gemini.
Yep.
Gemini. So next up is going to be the Shuffler Drum of Gemini versus the Melty Brain Billy 2.0.
Hoping to see them spin up all the way, hopefully.
Yep. Let's see. You never know.
Gemini was looking pretty good in his last match. We'll see if its wheel guards have that weird splintering effect once again.
Yeah, that was quite odd.
You don't see that out of PLA often.
That tends to be the failure mode for Super is the like splintering, but generally it doesn't splinter like that. I mean, like, it takes a lot to make it splinter like that, especially in such big areas too.
I suppose Gerald just hits hard.
It does hit hard, and it was getting a lot of bite too.
Yeah.
Both our robots are powering up right now. And it's going to be time to take the weapon locks out and take Billy off of its box.
The Billy box. Whoa.
Billy is going to be pushed into
Billy
the
to
corner,
its corner.
at least close enough, and that'll work.
Looks like Gemini might be having issue driving backwards, but can drive forwards pretty well, so that's really what matters.
Both robots have working weapons now.
Billy 2.0, are you ready? Yes. Gemini, are you ready? Yes. Are you ready? Right. Fight
Here
begins
we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robot.
Billy spinning up to speed now. Gemini.
Oh,
And
Billy's
it's a wall.
Billy's spinning this
Oh no,
time.
the tread's starting to
Oh
split.
no, it stopped spinning. Gemini's making a odd, high-pitched whining noise that I don't hear plants make.
I don't know what that is.
Wonder.
Billy is just struggling right now. Cannot get up to speed.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Gemini just looking, trying to get a knockout here, trying to do enough damage to upset Billy.
Gemini spinning too fast to get any bite on that unmoving robot,
Billy.
but looks like Billy can't move. Is Gemini having drive issues, or are they just they're just waiting? Oh, there they go.
There goes Billy.
Look at them go.
That's technically a pin, kind of? I don't even know. The thing is, Gemini's just spinning so fast here that it's not getting any bite.
A lot of these slower driving robots, you want to spin slower if the opponent doesn't have a vertical spinner, so that you can get more bite onto their armor.
I've been now telling Sam that he might need to spin slower.
Yeah, good advice.
Still might be a bit fast.
Oh, Billy might be dead.
I think Billy's dead.
This is sad to see. I was really hoping to see Billy do something big today.
So we're gonna flip Billy over and see if it drives better upside down.
They're throwing it around. Good lord. They look a little lopsided. Oh, now they look like they're fine. Oh, nice little love tap. You love to see it. Sometimes head pats can revive robots. Unknown tactic.
We're in 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Here we go. Gemini moving in, looking for the kill. And Billy is stuck.
Oh.
And that's it.
Wait. No, they can get off.
Wait.
Oh, their weapon, their motor is once again wiggling up and down on that. Yay! Billy refuses to die.
Billy looks to be
this is
dead.
sad.
Billy's just gonna keep trying to make it. Keep fighting.
This might be it for them. I'm not seeing any life into those motors.
Yeah. And
And
there
there
goes
goes
Billy.
Billy.
Gemini wins. Let's see what we have up next.
I believe it's Chef P. Next, we got Chef Pei versus Alan Dracula. That wide vert versus the wonderful antlered grappler.
Ooh,
Love seeing that thing. It's got those funny little throws.
this could be a fun match. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, both these robots look like they're about ready. So once this match is out of the cage, we can load in
We are nearing the end of our qualifier fights. Look like we got
7 left to go.
7 more fights.
Yeah, we're about to get underway now. Let's see how these robots do. I'm a bit scared, but Chef Fate, how it was struggling a little bit upside down, and especially given that that Alan Dracula is really good at putting robots upside down. This could be an issue.
Oh man, that's a loud startup tone.
It looks like Alan Dracula has been plastic welded back together.
You love to see it.
Yes, I've done. All right, here we go. Both these robots look to be working well enough. So we're about to get underway. And Shefty works. Here we go. Shefty spun up now. Alan Dracula, both these wide robots. That's a pin.
Oh, hard to get that.
Oh no! The antlers get thrown into Shefty.
But they only need one antler.
And it's a nice flip.
This might be better for them because they can line up front face and not have to deal with the weapon.
Oh.
Man, look at that.
Shefty is just getting thrown again and again by Alan Dracula.
This is great fun. I'm a big fan of this robot.
And Shefty, can it get righted? Can it? It's gonna get righted by Alan Dracula. Alan Dracula just keeping up the pressure.
They gotta be careful not to lose their last antler.
Pushing against the wall. Just great pins. Oh, that's a good hit by Shefty, though. Wow, what a crazy grapple. Alan Dracula
Never gets old.
doing a beautiful job. And that's a pin in the corner.
Yeah.
But they flip Shefty right side up.
Oh my god.
Shefty is just getting controlled. But it's still going.
And Chef P looking perfectly fine right now. No damage done to it. Alan Dracula definitely controlling this fight, though.
Yep. The antler, that one antler is still doing work. And lining up for another grapple.
I'm really impressed that their eyes managed to stay on this long.
Oh, a little bit stuck on the corner.
Oh, Chef P's weapon is down.
Oh no. It's not surprising given how much time that weapon has spent rubbing against the floor.
Yeah.
That is the danger of not having ears. Grappler.
Oh,
just all
beautiful
over.
dance in the box right now. Oh, that was a wonderful release as well.
About 45 seconds left, working towards the end of the match, and if this goes to the judges, that is going to be really bad for Shefty. It's been getting controlled all match.
Oh.
And flipped. And everything. Alan Dracula just not giving up. Never giving up its advantage, just staying on Shefty. Grabbing it, spinning it around.
Wow, this is just
Dancing
mean.
with it. This is incredible.
Wow, able to release those pins very fluently as well.
Yeah. Oh. Looking for another last pin. Going to make sure that...
Oh! They might be stuck, but there's not enough time to count them out anyways, so they might go
Yeah.
for the flip. Yeah, there's another flip.
But
Wow.
the judges are going to have a field day with that. That's a fun match.
That was a wonderful match. Great fun.
We'll get back to you on the judge's decision for that.
See, don't have weapon burning.
So we're gonna load these robots out, and then I believe after that we might have Fish versus Plankatron. That's gonna be fun.
By JD.
We have a decision.
By JD, Alan Dracula.
That's not surprising. What a great fight from Alan Dracula.
Next up, we got Fish V2 versus Clankatron.
All right, your winner by good decision, Alan Dracula.
What a great match. And now we're gonna see Fish take on Clankatron. Last time we saw Fish, it struggled a bit against Banshee. Its drive system got torn up.
Slowly coming to a close. If you have had your second round, you will have a guaranteed lunchtime from 1 to 1:45. 1:45, return at 1:45.
We'll be having a break for lunch from 1 to 1:45. We got a couple more matches up, see if we can finish out the second round before then. But
Yep. And then we'll have the
we
bracket
will be,
ready.
your favorite announcers will be eating some food, and then we'll be back to announce more fights.
Yep.
Let
As
me
we
go
get
to the bracket.
into our bracket phase, it's gonna be a single elimination 24 robot bracket. All right. Let's see how these robots are looking. Fish setting up the piano, getting ready. That piano is looking ready. On the other hand, Plankatron just waiting around, waiting for that giant fish robot to get in the box. Let's see. Where is Fish? Oh, there's Fish. Here it is. It's just, it is so big. Oh my god. It's so big.
It's awesome. I love it.
This is just such a crazy robot. It's so big. The transmitter's now on.
They're connecting that piano. Trying to see if it'll get working there.
Oh. Oh.
They're doing some
I don't know.
maintenance to the piano, but it seems to be fine.
I just saw
Yeah,
a
it's even
screwdriver
better.
get stuck in the piano and left there, so we'll see. And now we can take out the weapon locks. And get ready for this match. Plankatron looked pretty good today. Did his weapon go down in its first match?
I don't remember.
I don't remember. It might have. But let's hope it's working again. So, yeah, let's see how these robots look. Plankatron, let's see what the game plan is here against the ground game. Let's see if Fish does drive right now. Fish is trying to position its lifter. So we'll see. Looks like we're ready to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Plankatron off to an aggressive start, rushing straight into the forks of Fish. Fish trying to go for some pins, but struggling a bit with the drive system. Oh no, Plankatron upside down inside of Fish's forks. And that's going to be a pin.
That's a good pin.
What a great pin. And Fish has released the pin now, looking for another one. What a great little rush from Blankatron. Just trying to fight into those forks, but getting flipped over by the impacts against them. Blankatron, though, staying stable. Might need to start going around the outside.
Fish looking like it's having a bit of drive issue. Not sure if that's due to the controller or the design of the
Missing a
robot.
wheel. It's missing 2 wheels right now.
Are they? I thought they were just rotated.
Are they?
I cannot tell. I think their back wheels exist.
Yeah, it just didn't have back wheels.
You're right, it just doesn't have back wheels.
Wow, what a sound as Blankatron is on top of Fish.
It's just so hard for them to get any bite on this robot. It's all sloped.
Oh,
never
there's a
mind.
fork.
There's a fork.
Ripped straight out. Blankatron just trying to position. Especially because Blankatron doesn't have any ground game of its own. It's so hard for it to get in. But there's the other fork. Fish now greatly diminished in terms of its ability.
Fish getting pinned by a vert. That's not something you see every day.
No. Blankatron jumps around, able to get back on its face. Fish looks like their tension setup has failed them. The tension drive is no longer working.
Calling for non-stick.
We'll see if they can get their system fixed.
We're gonna be pushing it around a little bit, see if it's just stuck on something. Maybe it'll fix itself.
It's about to get back underway. A minute and 17 seconds left. Can Fish move? Kind of. It kind of moves. Jeez, that is such a powerful launch. When it writes. Fish looking like it might be dead in the water. Megatron just trying to spin slowly, get bite on Fish, get it stuck. Tear up that armor. Fish looks done.
They're flopping around like a dead fish.
Oh, wait.
Never mind. They are moving now.
And they're pinned.
Planktron's been looking incredibly, what is the word I'm looking for? Consistent
Mobile?
today. Very reliable there.
Aggressive, mobile. Megatron's
Yeah.
been great today.
Looking forward to seeing it in the bracket.
Yeah. See if this, it might have earned enough to get a bye through the first round of the bracket. We'll see. Yeah. That's
We have next.
going to be a knockout. I see Comet on the load-in table. Is Comet fighting?
You know, I don't think Comet is within our weight limits. I told him this in a term, and I guess he didn't listen. He might be here to spin up, do some tests. Probably will do that during lunch, though.
Yes, because we've got more fights to get through. Let's see what we got about next. Might be Subscript Evo Executioner.
Subscript.
Yeah, that will be Subscript.
We have got
versus
Subscript
Evo.
versus Evo Executioner. Ready for more big wheel action versus that vertical spinner.
Yep. Yep. I don't think Evo Executioner can reach Subscript's chassis, so this is going to be a certified big wheel moment. Looks like after this, we're also going to be getting Brian, Core, and Clanker.
All right. Let's watch Surf go again. Surf, by the way, no spare wheels. He doesn't think he'll need them.
Apparently, I heard he's gonna cut some during lunch.
We'll see.
Yeah,
But those wheels are very hard to damage. That's just a big block of foam there.
yeah. There's just so much foam. It's crazy.
We got your dad
Graham says hello to Father Simmons.
Grandma's given a special shout out to his day one.
Oh, subscript, not Sarah.
Thank you.
I keep getting them confused. They're both pink big wheels. Right, can he drive to his corner? Man, he's... Oh, there we go. Now he's right side up.
Graham, get in your corner.
Oh, man, his turning is way too high. Graham, turn your turning down. Jeez. Bro. Man, this is difficult to drive. That's good enough.
Oh my
He's
god.
got ground game now, yeah.
Evo Executioner is ready. There we go.
3, 2, 1.
Both
Alright,
robots
oh.
have spun up. One of the four already damaged on subscript.
Oh,
But, oh, there's an ear.
oh man, this driving is insane.
The robot does not control well with the expo up so high.
Oh, that was a good pop-up.
Both robots look like they're still working.
Struggling for control there. Oh, weapon. Nope, we're good. Oh!
Ooh.
Uprights exploded.
Lipo exposed. Stop.
Lipo exposed of Evo Executioner.
Bring that
We're gonna
battery out.
Stop
Take that
the
battery
match.
out.
What do you mean it's in their weapon? Oh! That's bad. Yeah, no. Take that out. We're taking that out. The battery is in the
Yep.
front of Evo.
So that's gonna be the end of the match. It's a KO from subscript, and that robot is going to be evacuated, and we're gonna take a look at its battery and try and keep everything safe. Shout out to our safety crew for removing the robot, and damn, shout out to subscript for winning the match.
What is it with big wheels and trying to get these lipos all the time?
Sheesh.
Graham, you trying to cause a fire for us today? Damn. Turn down your turning.
That's crazy.
I believe next we have Clanker versus Brian Core, two big drums. I'm excited to see that.
Yes.
Yeah, no, their battery is just like... Yeah.
Yeah, and then we might break for lunch a little bit early. We'll have a couple more qualifier fights to get through, and then we can go to bracket.
I think we're going to run this next fight and then go to lunch right at 1.
Yeah.
Alright, we're loading these guys up.
Matthew has run out of switches. Matthew, do you have electrical tape to cover your... Cool. Wow, I'm still recovering from that last match.
That was intense.
You
Very
Executioner
easily.
put up a pretty good fight, actually.
Yeah,
so
they
that
had
was-
some
that
good.
was some really good
That's
hits.
the first good hit I've seen against Subscript.
Yeah,
they
first
popping
time,
it up.
first time I've been scared for subscript in a match. The robot is able to just take advantage of its defensive prowess, just being so high off the ground that it's really hard to hit. So yeah, just as a reminder, it's going to be our last fight before lunch, and then after that, we we'll finish up the qualifiers, and then we'll get bracket underway.
Just confirm this is our last fight before we break for lunch.
We'll come back.
All right, here we go. Both robots are loaded into the cage. Wait, it's not touching the ground.
Oh, did he fix his, he might have put a screw in those uprights to fix the clearance issues he was having.
We'll see.
All right, this match begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Both robots getting spun up, moving towards each other. It's going to be a big hit. Biker getting the better of these engagements. Looks like its lower center rotation is winning.
Oh, big chunk out of the kick plate there. Goodness.
And nice little punts here, keeping Grindcore unstable.
Grindcore jumping around here.
Stuck in the corner, that's going to be a pin.
Oh, it's able to balance itself out though.
And looking for these more head-on weapon engagements. Biker is able to win them. And it finally loses an engagement, but it's just there's been so many wins for Biker. Top plate looking a bit sketchy. Hoping that stays on. Both robots still going. Or just bouncing around now. Its clearance is gone. It's hitting the ground. And its tooth
ROM is also unbalanced. Its tooth has a chunk taken out of it. You can see that blue piece on the left of the screen.
It's no longer able to stay on the ground.
My God, this is loud.
We're halfway through, and I am on the edge of my seat. This is crazy. Biker with another good hit.
You know, Matthew's not known for control, that's for sure. My God, is it fun to watch anything he makes. Flanker as well, doing incredibly well. Hasn't taken any damage that I can tell.
Yeah, its armor is just holding up so well.
Able to throw Grindcore around here.
And eventually this weapon system is going to burn itself out. And I think it has.
Maybe it just did.
I need to see some motion.
He's trying to wiggle himself. Can he do it?
We're going to flip it over.
Grindcore getting an unstick now. 46 seconds left in the match.
Yeah, and we'll see if it can hang on.
Are there any control points available for this?
There's been pins, so there is probably control points.
Aggression?
Well, we'll see.
Frank, are you ready? Fight. 3, 2, 1, fight.
It's controlling the engagement. Oh, weapon's dead.
Oh,
Weapon is dead.
let's see if it can come back up. That's going to be big in the eyes of the judges. But, oh, leave him there.
If he leaves him there, that is the end of the match.
Frank, I'm going to need to see some motion.
That's going to
Looks
be
like
the
he
end.
might be stuck.
9, 8,
Unless he can wiggle himself just a little bit.
6, 5, 4.
Oh, nope. Looks like that's the end of Grindcore.
And that's going to be a knockout for Clanker. And we are going to head to lunch. We will return from lunch at 11:45.
I will announce lunchtime.
At 1:45.
My bad. I missed up the time.
We'll see you all later. I will put this guy on the stream for you.
We will be now having a lunch break. Please return at 1:45 for the start of our remaining matches and the bracket. 1:45. Thank you.
I'm going to do some shenanigans.
During lunch, looks like Comet's gonna be doing some spin-up testing before finals. Might hit some stuff around, and you can watch Porb exist. So have fun with that. I'm gonna go eat food.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're now done with our lunch break, and we're ready to get going on the second half of our day. So we're going to be finishing up our qualifiers, and then we're going to head into bracket. We have, I think, 3 qualifier matches left. Let's see what we're going to be doing first.
I don't know who is first right now, but we'll figure that out
Looks
soon.
like we're currently loading in
Ah,
Memento Mori versus Cannon Fodder.
should be good, dude. Yep.
Cool.
All right, we're good.
And we are... Oh. Alright, so we're now loading in Memento Mori versus Cannon Fodder. It's going to be a matchup between 2 horizontals. It's going to be an undercutter against a midcutter.
We have not seen Memento Mori yet today. This is their first one today. They were having some issues earlier today, but hopefully they're working now.
Yep.
They've got a really thick weapon struts there on the Memento Mori.
Yeah, that piece is about, I believe, like 70 grams on its own.
Damn.
It's a heavy
It's an undercutter as well, so the bottom is not sported. So we'll see if that works.
It's like a proper undercutter billet. Memento Mori.
Yep. Memento Mori, Cannon Fodder. Isn't sure if it's
Oh, can I get a dried weapon quick out of all of you? Awesome. All right.
Looks like Memento Mori has a unworking drive side, so they might be going into this fight a little bit hindered already.
2, 1, fight robots.
Alright, both robots up to speed now.
Oh,
the weapon's
it
off.
immediately lost its weapon. That's rough. Unstick called already? Wow, that's a quick unstick.
What do you want? Do you want to be flipped over? Okay.
Alright, transmitter's down. And we're going to get the unstick underway for Memento Mori.
I might have the ascended drive here with the drive shaft in the front and one wheel working.
We'll see.
The motor is a little bit twisted.
Yeah. And now it just becomes a question of how long can
It was
Memento
at like
Mori...
2:49.
Becomes a question of...
Oh,
Oh,
the timer
was
real
that,
quick. It was still running during the
was that
unstick.
2:49?
Yep.
Ooh, that's a lot of time for Memento Mori to keep
Yeah.
surviving.
Very quick usage of the unstick there.
1, fight.
Cannon Fodder back up to speed now. Memento Mori looking very sad. That's motion enough.
It's got extended drive.
Oh.
Oh, there goes the wheel. Was that the working wheel? That was
That
the
was the
working
working wheel.
And there goes
Yeah,
the
that's
wheel.
Motion. 10.
Well, I mean, can you not run your weapon motor?
No, don't. No
Don't
weapon.
run the weapon anymore. It's gonna twist up the wires.
5,
This is a count out.
3, 2, 1, and that's the
And that's
And
going to
this
be a
one's
KO
Cannon
for
Fodder.
Cannon Fodder. Looking pretty good. And let's see what we're going to have next up. I believe next up is going to be Flipside versus...
Flipside versus Dirtbag.
Ooh. Alright, let's update the spreadsheet too.
Let's see.
Oh,
Mori
that puts
gets-
Cannon Fodder in the 7.
Cannon Fodder gets a 4,
Yeah, I get the 4 now. Now it's up in 7.
and then Mori gets a 1.
Yeah, or 1.
Yeah.
So
Sorry,
Craig,
this
can,
keyboard
can
is-
you format? So can I show you? All right, next up we have a match between two drums. It's gonna be Dirtbag versus Flipside Mark II.
Dirtbag looks like it has half drive right now. Flip side seems to be working well.
Let's see what it can do, despite these struggles.
Alright, beginning this fight in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
All right, Flipside moving forward, off to a quick start. Doesn't
Ooh,
quite
their
get that
weapon
rush.
seems to be hitting the ground though.
That is not good. Flipside taking advantage.
Flipside interesting running O-rings on some PLA instead of the normal foam.
Seems to be doing pretty okay.
Yeah. Nice alternative way of getting traction.
Trying to crack through that plate in the back. It cannot spin up without flipping itself over.
They might be able to spin it up slower, but they won't have time to get it up to speed if they spin it slower.
Flipside will be on top of them.
Yeah.
And the weapon might be gone on Dirtbag. Oh, weapon is not gone.
Calling for an unstick on Dirtbag.
You're gonna flip it over, but this still doesn't look good. Even when it gets flipped, it's still gonna be.
Unstick seems to be completed. We're gonna go to the rest of the fight now.
2 minutes left.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Dirtbag able to spin up a little bit while staying stable, but Flipside spinning quite fast. Able to get some nice hits off. And the weapon looks like it's binded onto the upright. And that might spell the end. That's the end.
Oh, and now they're stuck. Can they wiggle themselves off with just the wheels? I don't think so.
No, it looks like that weapon is now bent and in the
yeah,
upright.
that weapon is not happy.
Don't spin it, don't spin it.
Yeah, that weapon motor is not happy. That's a knockout for Flipside.
Yeah, great showing from Flipside again.
Now, for our last fight of the qualifiers, finally, after a lot of issues, Disproportionate will be fighting. This one will be fun to watch. You will see when it loads up.
We've been teasing it all day. It's been making strange noises in the background. Some ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Let's hope it works.
Brr, brr. So we'll see. Yeah, we are excited to load it in, and as you're getting your first glances at it, it's beautiful. Oh,
I'm so excited.
that beater bar is the size of a 12-pound beater
Yeah.
bar. Like, that is a 12-pound beater bar.
That is a
Like, that's crazy.
big weapon. Alright. Now, this is a Bristlebot. It has a large beater bar on one side and a wheel on the other side that will help it turn as it torques side to side. Very interested. I really hope it works, and I hope we get some good hits out of it.
This is going to be awesome either way. We'll see what we'll see. I'm just excited. Winnower has been looked pretty decent in the chess box during lunch, so Should be stable enough.
Really interested to see how mobile this Bristlebot is. I'm always curious with those.
Yeah. Winnower's game plan here is probably just to hope Disproportionate just blows up.
Yeah,
Is not that
I think
unlikely.
there's a high chance it just kills its weapon motor on its own with that massive
Yeah,
weapon.
that's not a bigger weapon motor than we normally have.
No, that's a normal weapon motor.
And that is not on any sort of reduction.
Nope.
Here we go.
Am I ready? Yeah, I got it.
You have the lipo bag. You have the lipo bag. Yay.
We're preparing for the worst here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And Disproportionate spins up and moves forward.
It's moving. Oh, sideways. It's Barb.
Come on.
And it twists itself. Oh my goodness. Oh no! It's split.
It's the lipo bag.
It has a wheel. It's using a wheel to move now. Take away his weight bonus. Oh my god.
This is absurd. It's back upright.
Oh my god, and it just works. Winnower seems like it's having trouble. Oh, there you go. Now they're self-righted.
Winnower tries to hit
Seeing
it.
where they can hit here. Drive into the weapon.
Nice.
Oh man.
Weapon's just struggling to get up to speed given its odd chassis construction.
Yeah. Stuck on its face. I don't think it can get off. No, never mind. Due to the fact that the upright's broken, it just kind of falls over.
And somehow we might actually go to the judges.
Don't count it out yet. There's still 2 minutes. Oh.
Oh,
Winnower. Oh my god.
it is
Look at
certainly
him
moving.
go.
Winnower also stuck on its
Wow.
back now.
This is some true cinema right here. Winnower going in for the hits again. Once again, self-righted.
Oh, but that weapon motor might finally be dead.
Oh, yeah, that's twitching. That doesn't look happy.
This is just one of the most ridiculous things I've ever seen. Oh my god. It surely did go out in a blaze of glory, at least.
Wow. What a fight. You know, the wheel in the back is still running. This is gore. And not even of my comfort character, this thing terrifies me.
I don't even know what to think.
Well, he called for an unstick. That's the real question. Oh, unstick has been
Unstick.
called. Man, I don't even know what orientation you put this thing into.
I guess maybe the side that has one set of bristles left?
I suppose. I guess you just put it on its feet. There we go. We give you a lot of freedom on what you want out of these unsticks here.
And the robot is now mostly stable.
Okay, this fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Oh, yeah, that weapon motor is not gonna use it. Oh, no! Decapitated the, oh my god! It lost its turning wheel, but its weapon is back.
I'm gonna count you. 10.
No! He's moving! Man, this thing does not want to die.
And we might make it to JD.
Oh my god.
We might need the judges here.
Oh, what just fell? Oh no!
That's the dual
The
support.
mounting for Winnower's drum has fallen out.
And we're
Oh
making it
my
to judges.
god.
3, 2, 1, and that's
And this
Oh
is going
my
to be a judge's
goodness.
decision. Somehow, we need the judges.
Neither of them have working weapon. I'm gonna give that to Winnower though. Still, I don't think Disproportionate's been able to do enough. But that was quite the fight. I hope we see some grudges from Disproportionate later in the day. I would
hope
love to
it
see
has
it come
another
back.
chassis.
I doubt that. Honestly, something tells me he doesn't.
Yeah.
By JD win, the robot that won the match is winner.
No one's
Not
shocked, I
surprising,
think.
Yeah.
Sad to see, but not shocking.
I can announce it on mine.
Go for it. The Vikings.
I'm not surprised by that. And now that concludes
I'm working.
our qualifiers.
I'm working on
so
it.
we're now going to be starting to get working on our bracket. And we will be back soon with our bracket stage. All right, everybody, welcome back. We have made our bracket, and we're about to show it off. Here is the bracket. So every single robot that has enough parts to continue will be participating. We've seeded this based on score in the qualifiers and then randomness in the case of a tie. So you'll see that we have 8 robots who've received the first round bye, and then 16 robots fighting in the play-ins.
Any fights you're particularly excited for here in this first round of brackets?
Probably disproportionate
Oh.
is a match.
Oh, I didn't even notice that one. Oh, that'll be funny no matter what happens.
Yep.
We're ready to start whenever.
All right. Our first
It's
match
going to be crazy.
We're going to give the builders 5 minutes to prepare before we start the bracket matches, starting off with Rido versus Bullseye.
Yep.
Excited to see that. Hopefully Bullseye is able to spin up to speed.
Yeah. Bullseye, we'll see if the new chassis is done yet. I hope it is, because actually in its last match, Bullseye cracked its chassis, and that was what caused it to lose its weapon to come off. The part of its chassis that held the weapon in actually broke. So we really gotta hope that, that it's working again. Yeah, we'll see. If we go... Yeah, I mean, this bracket looks really interesting. There's some really scary robots on both sides of it.
Subscript versus Nalu might happen again if Nalu wins versus Billy. That'll be interesting to watch.
Diabolical.
But Nalu was having weapon issues during the first time, so maybe their weapon will be working and they can do something. I
Overcutter
think that's
traditionally
a good matchup against
yeah,
a big wheel.
Overcutter traditionally a good matchup against a big wheel. Especially because they're able to hit. So like the weapon on weapon happens farther up the big wheel's weapon. Which really helps the.
And they're good at getting bite on those wheels. Touch Grass versus Brian Core will be funny because Brian Core is not the most grounded
Stable.
robot, so it'll be fun trying to see Touch Grass get a pin there, and I'm hoping Brian Core will land right on the head and blow it up. That would be fun to see.
If Touch Grass wins, then it would fight Alan Dracula, and we'd have the grapple match.
Oh, that would be fun. I would
That
like
could be
to see
sick.
that.
Yeah. Another really interesting match that can happen really early on is definitely, when I look at things, if you look at Clanker can go and fight Cannon Fodder, and that match is going to be crazy.
That'd be fun.
A
lot of green PLA in the box after
that.
All right, so
they are throwing a subscript wheel around.
Extension.
Okay.
So we will bring them to the end of the round. So
Rido has used their repair extension.
Our first match will actually be Touch Grass versus Brian Core.
So we'll be changing the first match to Touch Grass versus Brian Core and moving Rido versus Bullseye lower in the bracket.
Yeah, we'll get to that match later, and then we're going to run this one right away. Oh my god, we might have another repair extension on our hands.
All right, everyone. Brian Core has also used their repair extension.
Brian Core has also used an extension. We'll be going to Baba Booey versus Disproportionate.
Baba Booey versus Disproportionate.
There is like 5 people credited on Disproportionate right now.
Oh
So
my god, another.
We'll see if he's going to use his extension.
So we're going to move past that.
Never mind.
So I guess it's Nolly versus Billy. Bro, you got 3 minutes. I'm continuing.
All right, well, Nalu versus Billy is what's going to happen next. Man, we are really jumping around the bracket here.
Yep. This robot's interesting. It doesn't All right, everyone. After repair extension shenanigans, we are back. We are back in, and it's gonna be Nalu against Billy.
All right, we got both of them loading into the cage right now. Expecting hopefully some big hits from this one. Nalu's little head cone looks like it got cut in half. I wonder what happened there.
Yeah,
I love those wave wheel guards. Very cool theming.
Nalu gonna be running without the cone, so a bit spooky against the vert, but against the horizontal it should be okay.
Josh's program is like the program is a little bit, and it spins up so much.
Oh no!
Sounds like disproportionate. It's doing good in the testing box behind us.
Yeah, it looks good.
All right, about to get ready with the first match of bracket.
All right.
I'm gonna keep micromanaging. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
And then when just make the oh, this is yeah.
Right here. You took it.
Yeah, and so just do that each time. So just, I wonder if you can do it from here. Can you click on? Fantastic.
All right, here we go. Nalu up to speed already. Billy has motion, hits big hits so
Nalu's
far.
weapon seems to not be spinning up anymore.
Oh, looks like it has a bit of a spin to it, but Billy could easily jumpstart it. If it hits it the right way. Yeah, and there's the jumpstart.
There we go.
What a big hit.
Big hit. Oh.
Oh
big
my
hit.
God.
Billy there. Are they done?
Oh my God, it got through Billy's chassis.
Wow. Did their armor get stuck in the wheel or something? What's up?
Probably. Their chassis is dead.
Calling for an unstick now. Wow.
Yeah, that went straight through the armor.
Damn, that hits hard.
Holy sh...
Nalu's had big improvements since our last event in A-Term. I am loving seeing its fights.
The redesign from the out-of-plane horizontal
man.
to the overcutter has been massive.
Plastic falling out of that guy as he gets flipped over.
Yeah, it just went into the chassis. Oh my God.
Looks like they're worried about battery possibly, so we might be checking that after every big hit. We'll see. Safety is of utmost importance to us.
Can Nalu...
Oh, can they spin? Oh, Nalu can spin. Billy cannot spin.
Billy
All right,
taps
Billy
out.
taps
Wow.
out.
What a hit from Nalu. That's crazy. That went straight into the armor.
Next up, we have Gerald versus Formicide, hoping to see some more thaw action.
First, if you are watching the matches, please ensure that you are staying out of the yellow striped area to the doorway. This is our safety path for playthose. If you need clear access to the cage from the door at all times, please make sure you are not standing in that area. Secondly, if you are eliminated and you are using club electronics, please make sure to return them to the blue box on the table that is the Q table.
We got some fans for Gerald in the stream chat. You love to see it. We got this set up.
Gerald, form aside. All right. We're loading into the cage now. Form aside. On deck here.
Excited to see more Gerald. He's been heavy hitter all day.
Always a fun robot. It's got that like kind of chaotic Brazilian drum style. Brazilian two-wheel drive drum, very squat. Hard-hitting weapon. Awesome robot. Former side, on the other hand, is a sawbot. I'm going to be hoping that that saw can cut through Gerald. And then seeking to control the match once the saw has broken. The saw has a tendency to burn itself out. Eventually, just running out of material as it cuts. All right, Gerald seems to be driving well enough.
Is this 4S again?
Is it 4?
4S again? Jesus.
I'm not dying to fight again.
We are ready to go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Gerald spun up, form aside, trying to juke around, but those forks are getting eaten up. Ooh, saw gets a bit of action, but
Nice dodge from Gerald there.
and the saw is taking hits. Armor still holding for form aside.
Oh, trying to get the saw in there. Oh, right in the weapon though. Oh, on the motor!
But it looks like the motor survived.
Wow, that would have been an amazing snipe.
And one of the forks is gone.
Absolutely shredded. Alright, former side calling for an unstick now. Wow, it got suddenly very silent the second Gerald started spinning. That was crazy.
Wow. What a series of hits out of Gerald. That is crazy.
Gerald, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's fight in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
This fight could be over pretty quickly if Gerald... Oh, Gerald back up to speed. Just needs to stick form aside to a wall again. The wheels are starting to become exposed on form aside. And
Are
it's
they stuck
down.
again?
Form aside. See some motion. That's motion.
I guess that counts. Man,
Form aside looks to be stuck.
I think they're trying to drive on their saw, maybe?
They're high centered on something.
Oh, yeah, that looks like their chassis might be, or maybe just some debris. Making funny noises with the saw. Oh, their wheel guard. Oh, now it's free.
And now it's probably dead.
And itself right.
I don't think so. I think there's
It's
just not...
kind of dragging itself along in a terrible show of
It's like an inverted turbo,
life.
I hate to say.
There's
Yeah.
not enough range of motion on that
No.
turbo. That was an incredible match. That was a lot of fun.
OBS delay intentional or OBS is how much you like intentionally.
And now we just have to clean up all the chunks of form.
Dirtbag has used
Oh.
their repair extension.
Repair extension from Dirtbag.
All right.
Dirtbag has used their repair extension. All right. Winnower, Evo Executioner.
We're gonna look at.
We haven't seen a lot of like plastic explosions today. We've seen like motors breaking.
You got some
until
there.
today. Until just now.
Gemini had a wheel guard.
Did
like,
Gemini explode?
start to shred,
Right.
but not quite explode.
We haven't seen like brittle fractures. We've seen like
That's
layers.
super
We've seen-
PLA.
That's super for you.
Yeah.
Splitting. We've not seen just like genuine fractures explode.
Super PLA Plus doesn't tend to fail that way.
I'm now joining you, providing some car comments.
We also have
Color commentary.
Yeah,
we got a new announcer. We got James sitting in for me now.
Hello, what's up, everybody? This is James taking over for Claire. So I am now here repping the. I am now.
Okay. It'd be really funny if you were like backing to an empty camera.
Hello, guys. What's up? It's James here repping the :3 merch. All right.
all right.
Get out of here. I don't want to see my face anymore. All right. So what have we seen so far today, Charlie?
What have we seen is a lot of chaos. This has been a very chaotic tournament.
Okay.
A lot of knockouts, a lot of tap outs, not a lot of judges' decisions.
Makes our job easy, doesn't it? Actually, we're not even
We're
judging.
not even judges.
But it makes our job easy to say big boomy boomy, right?
Sometimes. There's
Okay.
been a lot of hard to call chaos.
That is true. Because like when the robot's just exploding and bouncing around, what do you even say at that point, right? It's just like,
I
things
don't
are
know.
happening. I'll let you know when something interesting happens.
Yeah, especially with robots like we'll see it later again. Brian Core. It's like
Oh.
what do I even say?
It's doing things that you can see.
It's like Schrodinger's cat. I mean, it's not in one place at one time.
No, it's just everywhere all at once.
Yeah, everything everywhere all at once.
There's a movie about that. isn't
Yeah.
there?
yeah.
All right, what do we got? We got Winnower Evo Executioner. Eventually.
Yes. Assuming that they're not.
I don't know. We've come to the point in the day where we're in the bracket, and now things take a bit longer because there's fewer robots. People need time to repair. People aren't ready to go. So now we're running a very, very smooth event up till like 1 o'clock, and now they've gone towards the bracket. Things are moving a bit slower now.
Yeah, we'll fill in the gaps. We'll make
Our beautiful yapping will fill in
yeah,
the dead air.
We
I
might
promise.
we might even have to pull out some bits, do some other shenanigans.
Oh, good lord, another shenanigans.
We might have to bring in some interviews. We'll see. We'll see what we have to do to fill the time.
We will come up with something. We will make this an entertaining. How many people? We have 19 people
Yeah.
watching live.
Wow,
listening to our
huge.
proposals. That's actually crazy.
All right, can we get a status update on Chef P, please? Chef P.
Chef P is being called. Chef P is ready to go.
Ready?
Fish is ready. So
All right.
actually, I lied. So we're actually gonna be running Chef P versus Fish Part 2. So we're gonna so run this one.
You do this, and then you press update.
Okay. I'm currently also learning how this works too.
Yeah. So you just
Okay.
do that and you press update.
Okay. So update, and then what happens when someone? Yeah, that's cool.
Come up, drop
So-
battery in it, you're all good.
Okay. So this
So
is gonna
Evo
be.
Executioner has used their repair extension.
Okay.
So
So
go here, and then we mark them.
just make theirs red. Show that they've used their extension. Fantastic. And you can unready their match and make
Uh,
Chef P.
What do I do here? Available. Okay.
Yeah. And then this will be called. And then after that, this is
Make Chef P
that, we are going to go back to the top of the first round, and you can see Bullseye versus Rhino.
All right, so in Chef P, which you'll see in a minute, we have a quote-unquote wide boy. He's not all that wide, but it's
This
a
is
wide
a
boy.
wide
It's
boy.
a wide boy.
Your reception has been ruined.
This
by,
is true, because Charlie over here has built a wide boy plant, which is truly gargantuan. I am personally planning on building a wide boy as a beetle, and Charlie's plant beetle is nearly as wide as my beetle.
I mean, that's kind of the point.
Wide boy beetle.
It is wider than most wide boy beetles.
Which is ridiculous. So basically, what we're boiling down to is my perception of size is totally skewed.
Yeah.
Basically, we have a wide boy vert archetype 2-wheel drive going against
Fish, which is
Fish.
the
Think of Jelly Baby, but minus the TPU.
it's just big. I don't
It's
even know
just
what
big
to call it.
and like liftery and like hard to do much against. To be perfectly honest. Oh, and Claire has retaken her phone. I said her phone.
Um,
All right,
yeah,
so we're
with-
currently missing Fish.
with
But they're
Fish-
really-
Fish is just loading in their battery. The thing about Fish that's interesting is its real weak point is its drive. It has that really unique tensioned gear drive, although they've removed
Have they removed one of the wheels?
they've removed the back wheels from
Oh,
their
so-
four-wheel drive tensioned gear drive.
So they're a 2-wheel drive tension gear drive. I could see that going. I could see that biting in the butt, honestly.
It has been quite problematic. Four-wheel drive was also struggling, so
I mean, we are getting to the point in the day as well where there are pits in the cage where driving for everyone is getting a bit more difficult, especially once debris starts showing up.
yeah, we're
I
doing
mean,
our
the cage is not looking terrible right now, but for a plant comp, this is kind
We're
of
doing our-
there's some pretty big divots.
we're doing our best to manage it. It's nice that we don't have a floor seam, as this is a
This
single.
is so true. It's a single piece of 1/2 inch plywood that is
It's
serves at our top.
3/4 inch plywood.
No, the bottom plate is 3/4. The top replacement one's only 1/2 inch.
I can tell you it's 3/4 inch.
I did it yesterday.
I bought it.
I cut it. All right, so Charlie and I are gonna have a bet going by the end of the day. Place your bets in the comment below if the top part of the thingy is 3/4 inch or 1/2 inch. We have one person who says they bought it at 3/4 inch, and another person who said they built the box yesterday at 1/2 inch. So place your bets in the comments below.
Sorry, I've just received an offer of snacks from someone. So
Oh, snap! What do you got? Anything good?
no, someone's offering to buy snacks, but
Like anything good?
I don't know.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Oh, okay. I can't swear on the street, can I? That stinks.
We're marked as not for kids, so it's okay.
Oh, it's fine. Okay, I can say things.
It's okay. We're not marked as for kids, so
Okay, so we can talk about.
keep it light. Keep it light. But
Okay.
yeah.
A quick gosh darn it won't get us demonetized.
Pro tip: if your stream is marked for kids, there's no chat.
There's no chat? Oh, we
Yeah.
want chat. Chat is half the fun of this.
It's like
there's no
it's like a
chat.
quarter of it.
There is a chat. It was active, at least in the Gerald fight.
It's actually
Currently, we have a friend named Peter coming up to say hi to us right now. You can't see him, but
Peter-
he's here.
Peter's one of the builders of Chef P, coming up in an apron.
In an apron, the Chef P apron, the WPI cooking apron. And here we have
Brand.
Chef P himself, Brandon, in his full garb, including his
Wonderful hat.
and also the stains from when he actually cooked, because he is a chef. He's part of the WPI cooking club. believe it or
Yes.
not.
Peter and Brandon, the two builders of this robot, run the cooking club.
The WPI cooking club, and they are phenomenal chefs, from what I've heard, as evidenced by both their getup and their robot. Oh, and here comes Fish now.
It's so big.
It is so large. Chef. What Brandon is currently showing us is that his controller is labeled Chef.
It's going to be the chef versus the fish. Will it become the lay?
Les poissons. Will the chef cook les poissons? Only time will tell.
We'll see.
Les poissons.
I kind of like this Chef P. This is so interesting
This
to
would
me.
be very interesting. I mean, I imagine Chef P will lose the ground game because, like, the point of Fish is ground game, is it not? But I'm also looking right now.
Fish is out of forks.
He's out of force. Oh, and also kind of off the ground. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
This would be a very interesting fight because, you know, weapon versus lifter. I mean,
The
these always
The
go.
interesting thing about Chef P too is it's been having issues self-writing.
Oh, that's kind of important.
Yeah. It's not super. Yeah. You'd expect a wide boy to be able to just to write, but I think the weight is so far forward on Chef.
On Chef P?
Yeah.
That is interesting. That's interesting. We have thumbs up.
Are you ready? All right, let's fight it.
Wow.
5, 4, 3,
Here we go.
1. Fight, robots, fight.
We're underway now. Chef P.
Quick. Oh my good lord. Oh my good lord. So that's not supposed to happen necessarily. And now we have Chef P being kind of stuck on its head. And as Charlie was just mentioning, having a bit of trouble self-righting.
Yeah, it's having torque writing issues.
And at the same time, Fish is kind of just sitting there, kind of just being big.
Not able to get under Fish.
So what's interesting is for Chef P, like when they spin up, the torque reaction is kind of flipping them upside down. You just saw it right there.
Yeah.
The torque reaction is sending them on their own head,
And
which is kind of making it
That's
hard to hit.
that's because their weapon's spinning the wrong direction.
Oh, is it really?
Yes. So
Oh my goodness.
on Y Boys, what I've noticed is your torque reaction makes you want to flip over backwards when you turn off your weapon, not when you turn it on.
So this is someone resoldered their phase wires incorrectly. That's not good. That is so
Motors
optimal.
does not seem happy.
I don't think anything seems very happy right now, to be honest. I mean, Fish is doing a good job of just like being denying certain aspects of the box, like kind of area denial, but also seems to be high-centered on the left side there. Unfortunately, I think Fish might be stuck.
Lifter not able to go down far.
Oh, never mind. We're calling for the unstick. All right, Fish has called their unstick. Just a mild confusion about who actually called for the unstick here. Just ironing out what the goal of this unstick will be. All right, it appears we have fully stuck Fish. Yep. I have to wonder if having those two back wheels might have helped in this fight with traction and or just like ground
I think they
coverage.
just weren't working.
Okay. I wonder if Chef P, because like, what does Chef P need to do from here to win? Like, they need to show
Control. They need to control.
and they've been unable to do so far, showing any sort of control, which is unfortunate.
They might need Fish to just die,
That is a tall ask, to be honest.
or they need their weapon to come back on.
And also to spin in the right direction. Oh, okay. So Fish is just kind of intermittent right now.
Yeah.
Also, why is it torques? So that on the left side there, you notice how like the wheel torques down when it spins up? I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on with that.
It's just the tension drive weirdness of
Oh
the
right,
gears.
but I would think that the axle would, kind of hold on to it.
But the gears are the gears allow those wheels to pivot.
Oh.
The wheels are actually physically pivoting.
Oh, okay. Oh, so like, that's. I feel like that's not ideal.
No, it hasn't quite
None
been
of
working.
none of this fight seems to be ideal for either robot. They're making the best of it. All right, so we are coming into a minute left on this fight, and we are looking at two robots without weapons, really.
Oh.
As I said, it spins up, like I say. But are getting counted out.
Yeah,
Fish
Fish
being
just
counted out. Fish just
dead
having
in the
issues
water.
driving. Dead in the
Stuck.
water. It's a good way to put it. And that is a victory by knockout for Chef P. Chef P gets the KO, right?
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Up now we have This is now active.
Builders over there.
All right.
Builders are over there.
And then
So
who is
Multi-Rider will be
who's
next.
next after that? Do we have like Touch Grass Brian Core? Or
Yeah, I believe so.
Heaven.
Touchgrass Brian Core will be next after that.
Oh yeah. We'd love to see that. Called? What
Should-
was active?
Or is this? No, it should be called, I think.
Okay, active is the one we're fighting right
Yeah.
now. Hello, I'm just now learning how to do all this. This is
And
kind of
then
crazy.
we need to select the overlay game and update.
Bullseye versus Rido.
So Bullseye this side, Rido, yep.
Okay, so coming into this
Okay.
fight, now we have perhaps one of my favorite robots of the day in Bullseye. So for the last 2 years or so, as long as I've been at WPI, we have been trying our hardest to get a working shell spinner in the plant weight division. And until now, I feel like we have been unsuccessful. However, Bullseye
Yes.
is just amazing. I love this thing so much.
It self-writes properly. It's incredible.
So that that little horn thing you see up there, that is itself rider. When it gets upside down, it spins. It by magic and by geometry, it works and it puts itself back on its feet.
Yeah. James, how
Um,
did your shell attempt go?
That's a great question, Charlie. So a term my freshman year, a long time ago, nearly 15 months ago, I also built a shell spinner, and it was doo-doo. It was terrible. It didn't spin up. It melted
I
things.
remember it fighting a certain robot of mine.
Oh, right. I forgot about this. Thank you for reminding me. Yes.
Yes.
We only had one fight that day.
We did it.
And no, we as in my shell spinner robot. We had one fight that day, and we lost horribly to Charlie's robot, who only had one win that day against us. It was
Yes.
a rough day.
And our weapon exploded. It was an experience.
What was it, Happy Meal?
Unhappy meal.
Unhappy Meal, so right. All right, anyway, back to today. We have our classic Rido, which is a two-wheel drive drum spinner, your classic plant design, versus a much more uncharacteristic design in Bullseye. All right.
Rido's super cool robot. I love its armor.
I love it's kind of giving counterpunch vibes with like the kind of the wedgy nose kind of thing.
Got those like noses to it, but it looks to be vibrating a bit.
It does look to be having we've spin-up issues with Bullseye, unfortunately. Just as I was singing its praises, it seems to be having trouble. And Rido also seems to be having driving trouble. Left side might be locked up already. Oh, we haven't done spin up. Ooh, fantastic hit there. I'm hearing some PLA getting shredded. I don't know what from.
Oh, Rido upside down now. Can it recover?
The Chaos Right seems to be working, but also not quite enough.
And it works.
Chaos Right. Oh, we have Chaos
Bullseye.
Wrong as well.
Bullseye up to low speeds right now, trying to win this match off the control most likely. Just using that weapon to upset Rido.
Rido is having some issues where we called it when it's upside down and the weapon hits the ground. We call that Chaos Right. Right now, where it's hitting the ground in the correct setup, I would call that Chaos Wrong, where it's kind of flipping itself over.
Yeah. Bullseye,
However, it's not doing too bad right now.
if they can keep this weapon up, it could win the match.
Bullseye is really just is entirely defensive right now. There's not except also kind of controlling some ground game. There we go. Small spin up and a good hit. Oh, Rido looks
Rido's
to be,
weapon might be dead.
I did notice that, yeah. And a good pin from Bullseye. A robot archetype, which is not known for its ability to pin, is holding a very, very good pin right now.
Can Rido get spun up again?
Oh, good lord! And there is the Rider arm.
The Rider arm is so
Magic.
clean.
And given that it's 3D printed, I would kind of expect it to like shatter at some point. It has been flawless and not broken once today.
It is just solid.
I don't know. Like, in what direction are the layer lines? I can't tell. Rido
weapon?
I see weapon, but not really. And then also,
Oh, weapon!
Weapon. We have weapon, but intermittent
Oh.
weapon at best.
It's like rubbing on the upright.
I think there's probably a magnet or two broken in there. I think that weapon motor is pretty well cooked.
Looks like it's rubbing on the upright as well.
I think Bullseye's got to play for the JD. Got to play for the. Because I feel like
Yeah.
you're gonna hurt yourself at this point. You gotta either
Yeah.
play for the JD or let them knock themselves out. Bullseye's gotta be careful. We can't be seeing too much of that. They might hurt themselves and end up killing
Yeah,
themselves.
if they lose their weapon like that, that would be bad. But I think that they've done enough with control.
I feel like if the match were to end right now, it's fully Bullseye. But they gotta be careful. They gotta be careful not to hurt themselves.
Rido almost got flipped over. That weapon is back now. I think it was just hitting the
at
upright.
maybe 1/3 speed, however. I'm not sure it's gonna do much damage at all.
And the robot is moving again.
Am I seeing any spinning from Bullseye? There we go. Okay.
And the weapon is intermittent.
Intermittent weapon from Rido and pretty good weapon still from Bullseye.
Yeah, it's still up.
One of the reasons I was attracted to this shell spinner idea is that your weapon is your armor. As long as your weapon doesn't break, your armor hasn't broken. Because like your shell protects you. So it's kind of an interesting way of doing things.
And that's the
And as the fight, we have intermittent weapon from Rido. We'll see to see what the judges have to say about this one.
Yeah.
If you were a judge, Charlie, how would you break this one down?
I think that regardless of how functionality goes, I think that so Bullseye looks
Bullseye is full weapon with repair and drive. All right, Rido's gonna get flipped over for the functionality check, in case you didn't hear
if
that.
it has weapon, I still don't think that's enough.
No, because they lost engagements. They had intermittent weapon, and they were
The
just-
control is
They
what
were on the
matters.
defensive and on the under.
Control is cool.
They were not on the upper hand for most of that fight.
And weapon's down right now, so that's gonna seal it.
I can see it. It's kind of off axis, that weapon. I think they definitely broke their can of their weapon motor.
Yeah.
And here's Alex with the decision.
And the winner by JD is Bullseye.
Almost like we called that. Our judging was very good.
Understandable,
Very
yeah.
good. We Oh, I don't know where that mic is. Evan. And the official announcement to
All right, the winner of that last match by judges' decision, Bullseye.
All right, making the necessary updates. Active.
All right, loading into the box now. We have Baba Booey and
Available or
Oh, it's Baba Booey time.
called?
the lipo bag ready. Oh, wait, sorry, I messed up.
All right.
So up now we have Kokoto Mane with Touch Grass fighting our resident Matthew with Brian Core. So again, you're seeing a lot of two-wheel drive drums.
This is four-wheel.
I am so sorry. Four-wheel drive, two-wheel drive, it's all the same thing. With drums, very a standard archetype for these plant competitions. However, Kokoto over here, the king of not doing what everyone else does, builder of the power of friendship, builder of Kill It With Fire, builder of Serial Killer,
and
builder of Juxtaposition, and also now Touch Grass.
Yes, this is a very Kikoto plant. You can see from the front there, it has been heavily damaged, but it has been all plastic welded back
We
together.
love plastic welding. Plastic welding is great for your lungs, great for the environment. Plastic welding is the way of life for plant builders.
Sometimes.
I can tell you my lungs don't appreciate it anymore.
I can't get it to work. A lot of my plastic welded parts just fail.
That's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. All right. So, in case you're new to this stream, the way Touch Grass works is it is like the most impressive grabber lifter robot I think I have ever seen in this weight class.
I would say that if
Perhaps
it wasn't.
any weight
I would
class.
say that if it wasn't for Alan Dracula.
I can't say I've ever seen that one, so that's true for me still.
It's been here today, James.
Oh, all right.
James Fergore.
Sorry, I forgot. I was only queuing for the first like 8 hours. I don't know what robots are.
Well, I think that we're gonna figure out which one. If Touchgrass wins this
We
match,
need a grudge. If it's not in the bracket, we
It's
need a
in the
grudge.
bracket.
Oh
If-
my god, it's in the bracket.
if
When do we
Touchgrass
have-
wins this, we get to determine what is the best suplexer.
Okay, for my own personal like greedy reasons, I need Touchgrass to win this because we need to see the grabby lifter robot versus grabby lifter robot to see who is the grabby lifter supremacy. Also, there's a phone in the box right now. I'm not sure what that's about.
That's Jaren's timer phone.
I love that.
Jaren controls our timer from his phone.
Good for Jaren. He's a shout out Jaren. He's been putting in some serious work today.
He has. You have to find.
You know what? Shout out to all our volunteers, myself included. We have been doing a lot of work. We've been on schedule like we have never done before. Like, This has been the most smooth plant comp we have ever run.
It's been great.
Also, again, Charlie has been set up the stream all day this morning. This has been going fantastic. Great commentary all day.
Thanks to
This is-
Claire for commentary in the morning.
Oh yes, also Claire. Shout out to Claire. Evan, our vice president, has been running our check-in and battery section. He has been running it like as smooth, as efficient as humanly possible.
Yep. Shout out to Alex and Ezekiel and Brighton and other Alex for judging.
Alex, Brighton, Ezekiel, our judges have been doing
And then
great jobs.
Shout out to Ezekiel for running around helping people as well as everyone else.
It's just been a good day. But good work been put in by everyone. Really
About
makes
to
you
get,
proud.
About to get underway. So, this is interesting. Brian Core isn't hitting the ground right now, which is really good.
Give it 3 minutes. It'll hit that ground. Oh, there go the bits of that lifter forward. All right, come on, Kikoto, you can got this. Oh, uh-oh.
Oh no, he cannot show off those drive motors.
Those will get eaten in a minute.
He's got to keep the front facing forward.
Kind of that grabby bit's kind of getting splintered.
The
It's like-
beak.
oh, that's
Oh.
a pin. That's a nice pin. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This is what I'm saying. He really has great like holding power.
Yeah.
I don't really see that in many other robots.
Just able to clamp and like.
So the thing is, when you come down on that weapon, you're asking for trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, but there's another great pin right in front of the camera here. And there's really nothing Brian Cole can do about it. Just kind of sit there and wait for the pin to be over.
Yeah.
There we go. Good release. Oh, that doesn't look good anymore.
Oh. That lifter might not be working
That
anymore.
lifter- that
Oh
lifter is
no.
shattered. Brian Core is Brian Coring now.
But it's more stable right now.
Oh, Brian Cora successfully ripped that
But
grabby
its
bit.
link cable's evacuating the box. No!
Oh my goodness! What is going on here? I don't understand.
I mean, this is damage, but like Touchgrass is controlling, and we're
Scratch has control and aggression right now.
we're almost halfway through the fight.
Oh my goodness. I really can't. No, Dakota, you cannot mess up.
Yeah.
Dakota talking to himself, great driver. But
And
also doing some serious work, even with a broken grabby bits. He's still doing some great
still
things.
still lifting and pinning. It's still doing everything it's meant to do.
Showing control, showing domination, really.
Yeah, just needs to keep a handle on things for another minute
Keep
and
that
15
kind of-
seconds.
That big kind of that plastic wedge in the front is doing wonders to kind of keep that drum away from all the juicy bits
And-
that touch grass.
Brian Core is starting to Brian Core itself.
Oh my goodness, the chaos is chaosing.
And Kikoto's still able to lift a little bit.
And
This is such an impressive performance from Kikoto.
Brian Core is a lovely robot. I love the color scheme. Also, I think they have an issue. They've been having issues all day where their weapon seems to be mounted just a little bit too low, so that when it spins, it hits the ground as you're hearing right now.
It's been mostly fixed for this match.
It's largely fixed, but it doesn't seem to be doing much good because again, damage undeniably damage is going towards. Haha, I messed up stream. It's because Rhino. Whoops.
Oops. Well, we can update that.
Oh, update overlay. I didn't update. I'm a fool.
You're all good.
We got 10 seconds left in this fight, and
Touchgrass can survive.
Touch
This
Grass
is
can
going to
keep
be
this
really
rubber.
good.
Ooh, that wedge is getting ripped in half though. Oh my goodness.
And we'll
It's
leave
a
that
rip.
to our judges.
To be honest, I am glad I'm not a judge for this one. This one, the damage, undeniably, damage has to go to Brian Core.
I think it does, but this is mostly like
Dang, this is gonna be.
this
a
is a
tough
blade. This is a
JDR.
blade of armor damage. I'm pretty sure.
It's a blade of, but no, but the grab nabber bit is,
But
is not
his
a blade.
weapon still works though.
Does it? It's not effective in any way.
Yes, it can. It can lift still.
Oh right, it's a lifter. I always forget about lifters.
However, I don't think damage matters here. I think you could still count Touchgrass as having a fully down weapon, and I think it still wins on control.
We will have to see. Truly, we will have to.
Brian
wait to
Core had
see.
almost no control in that match.
It was getting bullied the entire. Hello, Evan.
I'm going to insert my 2 cents. I think that Touch Grass has half weapon because it's a lifter, but it's no longer a grabber.
This is so true.
That's a good point.
So, but
I'm
still,
not sure if we're actually going to take that into
Do you
account.
think,
but
do you
that's my
think
thought.
that outweighs the amount of control that Touch Grass had? Because I saw nothing but control from Touch Grass.
I agree. I don't think it outweighs it. I think Touch Grass takes it on.
So what you're saying is a Touch Grass based on control and aggression.
I think so.
Very
Just to be
interesting.
clear,
they
Evan
were-
is not currently judging.
So this is non-biased. We are not getting a preview of anything official. And my roommate Aaron is showing me very, very well. Currently a blank screen, but also pictures.
Great pictures, Aaron.
So excited for this fight.
All right.
So now we're gonna wait.
for the JD.
Now we gotta load up our next match, and this is gonna be, this is gonna be trouble.
This is gonna be. Thank you.
This is gonna be trouble, that's for sure. Switch. It's going to be Baba Booey versus Disproportionate.
When can we get this JD? I need to know who won this.
Well, they're consulting right now. Our judges are consulting.
They are consulting. For the first time, I think in a while, we've had a serious discussion in between our judges, between our 4 judges. Currently judging is Alex Grove, Alex Knox, Brighton Lee, and Ezekiel. I unfortunately don't remember his last name.
Gonzalez Solano.
Right, that guy. Hey, what are you doing?
I'm messing with the thing.
My thing's being messed with by Evan over here.
Whoa, you can't say that.
We're on
We're
stream.
on stream, but this is also just objective reality. All right, so what we have here is like the antithesis of a hammer saw on the left side in Baba Booey.
Yeah, we've been calling it today a dive,
A dive saw?
a dive vert.
I don't know. I think this
Because
genuinely
it dives forward.
this might be the first of its archetype
Yeah.
ever built in the world.
We're trying to coin Claire and I coined the term dive vert, and I think that describes what it does, because it likes to
it
dive forward.
dives head first into your
Yeah.
opponent. This is very interesting. Is there Christian Lambie over here with the combat insights? There might be a full combat ant which does a similar style.
So Interesting thing about Josh's robot, disproportionate. That weapon is the size of a 12-pound beater.
Yeah, so our resident 12-pound beater, Supernova, has the same size diameter beater bar as this plastic Antweight, this 1-pound robot, 1/12 scale.
Our judges are having to consult the rule book very closely before the last match, ensuring they get the right decision.
Appears we have a decision for the previous fight.
All right. Your winner via judge's decision, Brian Core.
I would not have picked that. That was very
Decision. The deciding factor was aggression. So,
Huh.
congratulations,
Curious.
Brian Core. Good luck.
Well,
My heart is broken. I wanted to see the lifter versus the lifter. However, Brian Core is a very, very excellent robot. I'm glad to see him move on.
No, Josh.
I should put that in there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, Josh needs a power cycle.
JD for Brian Core.
Please, I want disproportionate to work. Oh my god.
Disproportionate needs to work. I need this to work for my mental
So
health.
Josh retuned the ESC, and now it apparently spins up really fast.
Currently, it's not spinning up at all, to be perfectly honest. But I fingers all the way crossed. I need this robot to work for my mental health.
Oh, it's
It will make my day to watch this thing just either explode
Yeah.
or blow up.
The
Baba
unfortunate
Booey.
thing is that frame strut that split last time there was no spare.
There's no spare. It is what it is.
It is what it is. It's been taped back together. So electrical tape will be.
Structural electrical tape is what we're working with here, people.
I don't know if that can even handle the shock from its own weapon.
You know what? It will be fun to watch. No. Jaren was overly excited there. He just wanted to go. Josh, however, is again still having comms issues.
Yeah, Josh's gonna
2-minute break. We will be right back.
Josh's gonna take his 2
Josh,
minutes.
you need a team.
So we just had there.
All
Oh no, the safety lock is in the pit.
Just a quick note. After this match, we are going to do a team photo. So, if you are hearing this right now, after this match, we are going to gather and do a team photo as a group. Please don't leave quite just yet. Give us like 5 minutes, please, and thank you.
Our emotional support Red Panda is doing wonders right now. May the power of Red Panda help disproportionate.
It's just USB-C, right? Does this provide power?
Yeah, you're in 4.8 minutes. Yeah,
Oh no.
Is that
It would appear that there's simply not enough power running to disproportionate's battery. They're at 4.8 volts, and they should be upwards of how many?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Nor do I. But 4.8 is not
We're
enough
trying to
volts.
put a charger in the controller.
Which is having an issue? Is the transmitter having
It's the transmitter. It's the transmitter.
Transmitter's just out of battery. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. However, that's one of the things you don't really check for before a match. Really, it's kind of
Yeah.
unfortunate. Maybe it should. Maybe it should be added on to our WPI pre-fight checklist.
We have one?
We can. We should. It would be unofficial, of course, but we could have one. All right. Looking forward in these matches, what do we have after this? We have Clanker versus Dirtbag, and then we also have Winnower versus. Oh wait, Evo Execution already happened, didn't it? Hello. Did Winnower Evo Execution already happen?
That has not happened yet.
Okay, so to finish off round one, we of course have Baba Booey versus Disproportionate, Clanker versus Dirtbag, and then Winnower versus Evo Executioner. Do we have any thoughts on any of these? To be honest, my brain is fried. I don't really know what's going on. We're hearing some good sounds.
Hey Josh, is it LRS? Okay, just find my transmitter and see. Use whatever time. Yeah.
Yeah?
It would appear we are rebinding. This should take no more than about 30 seconds to a minute. We'll see how this goes. Jaren is working his miracle magic over here. Oh, Jaren has. Jaren.
Alright, battery.
It would appear batteries were the issue. We simply just ripped them out and doing an external power supply. Bottom line, though, my friend, is we have Baba Booey in our left side versus Disproportionate on the right, and it spins, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh
It
my
spins.
God. Oh,
Guys, grab your popcorn, get a drink. This one's gonna be good.
and prepare your lipo bags.
Also, that yes. Luckily, that's above my pay grade, so I just get to sit here and watch.
4, 3,
This is gonna be something.
I can't wait.
1. Fight, robot.
Oh, good God. Oh no. Oh, and that's what we call chaos.
Some motion from robot.
We have motion, technically. Baba Booey immediately calling for an unstick. I don't see much motion of any kind. I didn't
The
see
wheels
any-
were spinning.
Well, okay. I was too distracted by disproportionate, to be perfectly honest, to really be looking at.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that bottom plate.
The bulging bottom plate that is disproportionate. Oh, thank you, Josh. That is really reassuring.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Disproportionate getting back up to speed.
Oh, Lord. It looks like this. Oh, good Lord. So, we have lost the frisbee from Disproportionate. The beater, however, Disproportionate is now a pile of scrap.
Unstick. See some motion.
There's no coming back from
There's
that.
nothing left. They're just getting aggression. Jaren leaps in with the quotes of the day, for real.
Oh my, that's gonna be it for
Rest
Disproportionate.
in peace, Disproportionate.
What a setup.
Last. Baba
Wow.
Booey. Wait a minute. I just saw a point where Disproportionate could have won. Baba Booey put himself on his face. If Josh called for an unstick, that would have reset his countdown timer. Baba Booey would have been counted out, and because Disproportionate would have been newer, it would have survived the countdown.
I don't know if we want to go into those technicalities, honestly.
Yeah, considering Disproportionate is now a pile of scrap. Yeah, and that is a KO for Baba Booey. Very good fight. Up now is Clanker versus Dirtbag.
And Josh somehow managed to split the beater.
What do you mean somehow managed? That was the most unsurprising surprise.
Oh my God.
Good Lord, ladies and gentlemen, that is not what that's supposed to look like.
Wow.
Team photo.
Oh yes, team photo. We will be back in just a moment. What's up, fam? We are so back. I'm so glad you had to witness that. That picture will be posted on the Instagram at some point in the near future. You will get to see our glorious faces and our poses. And Charlie is back on stream.
All right, we're back. Ready to go again. Is it
We have
Clanker Dirtbag?
Clanker versus Dirtbag.
Actually, it looks like we have Evo Executioner versus
I lied.
Winnower.
I don't know. I'll just fix the things when we get there.
We'll figure it out.
In the meantime, what has been your favorite fight today? I'm really curious.
My favorite fight today?
I think it's hard to say anything that's not been chaosy. I mean, there's been like objectively good fights and there's been funny fights, you know?
I don't even know. I've lost track.
I'm tired.
I can't differentiate a single fight from like any other.
I can't differentiate at all. I don't know. I fear the power roll.
Is Winnower ready?
Oh, we have.
I'm giving Christian the reins for a few fights.
What fight are we doing? Do you know? Okay.
I'm in clock for a second.
As you should.
I think I have a pinched nerve in my knee.
Yeah.
I didn't mess up the stream, guys.
We are loading in Clanker.
You guys should congratulate me. Yeah, Gompy, Chef Pie.
Chef.
Now, we are beginning to load in. On our left, we have Clanker. On the right, Dirtbag.
For those of you who don't know, Clanker was the winner of the newcomer bracket in A-term.
Was it? That does not surprise me. It is a well-built, well-designed
It looks
robot.
very different from how it used to.
It's an absolute bruiser is what it is.
Yeah, its armor has been redone, and it's gotten those feet on its back as well, which help it stay stable.
Also,
it's faster too. It's way faster in drive.
It is definitely of the Whoopsie Daisy descendancy.
Yes.
Originally, back a year ago now, we had the god of all plants, Whoopsie Daisy, before we nerfed it. Hi, Christian.
What?
We have no judges.
You want to speak? You're gonna have to speak louder when you're opening.
Someone's talking to me.
We have
Us, we're fine. We have no judges. We're good whenever.
Brighton, Alex, Ezekiel.
Okay. People are doing things. It's all good. Basically, Whoopsie Daisy is our vice president,
Evan's retired
now robot.
Yeah.
He's the reason we had to nerf the shuffler weight bonus because
Yes.
it was simply unbeatable.
Last time Whoopsie fought was at Northeastern Plant Comp over the summer, and it was maybe it was in like late spring. Claire was driving it at the time and won the entire event without having to change a part.
That is ridiculous, people.
And that wasn't.
There's a robot fight happening.
Here we go.
All right, slow spin up from Clanker, and yet here we are.
Clanker looking mean so far. Dirtbag kind of struggling to stay
Dirtbag is
planted.
really having issues being controlled right now. It's really the pace of play is really being determined by Clanker right now.
Either its weapon is hitting the floor or it's unbalanced, and I'm not sure
I
which.
think it's hitting the floor. Oh, supreme pain in the corner there.
And a nice root.
And good lord.
Clanker looking for a big hit now. Kind of
Clanker can deliver these big hits at like these one-hit KO type hits, and it's a matter. Oh my, there it was. That is the kind of hit we were looking for out of Clanker, and that's the kind of stuff we see out of Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, the weapon seems to be kind of sad.
The Clanker weapon is humming along just fine.
Yeah, these drums are going tip speed for tip speed, but they're going to need to start reducing that soon, or else
They're gonna run out of battery power. Do you risk lowering weapon speed, or like do you risk that, or do you just kind of keep going?
it depends. It's something that every builder, that's something every driver has to find out for themselves. Some unhappy noises from Dirtbag.
I love those noises. Those are very happy noises for me. It looks like it's an unbalanced weapon. I think there's a chunk coming out of the tooth of Dirtbag.
Clanker delivering another big hit. These robots are still spun up fast.
Clanker's still losing tip speed and tip engagement though, so I'm not sure. I don't know if it's got lower reach or just. Oh! And it just destroyed the weapon.
Split.
The motor is gone. The motor is just gone. Oh well, thank you very much. There it is.
Oh my god.
That is I'm telling you.
That ripped the wires off the motor.
That is officially a write-off. We are not getting that motor back at the end of the event.
Oh my god.
And now we have our Alex Knox. What was that? Oh. Set out started in face. Yeah, it could be JD.
Look at that motor. There's no wires
There's,
left.
it's just motor shaft is sheared. The wire's gone. Claire, it's not worth it. That motor is now worth $0. We bought it for I don't know how many.
Actually, that motor. Well, we'll probably
We
salvage.
could Frankenstein
We'll
that.
salvage the
We could
magnet ring.
Frankenstein that. Oh, it's hot. Alex Knox has burnt himself.
We're gonna salvage.
I'm not going to mention what just happened on screen. That is not
we'll,
getting
We'll
mentioned.
probably be able to salvage the magnet ring from that, and
Once it cools down, of course.
yeah, and we'll Frankenstein it into a new motor.
All right, this
And
fight.
if
This fight is not long for this world, I'm afraid. Oh, but
Oh.
what is weapon spinning up on Clanker? Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it is. It's fine. Okay. Clanker. I think this competition might be Clanker's to lose, to be honest.
we'll see. It looks so mean.
It looks unfazed by the amount of chaos and destruction that's happened in this fight so far. It looks
Yeah.
like it just could not care less.
Almost no damage taken on it.
I feel like swap out a battery and this thing's good to go for another fight.
That's how it's been all day for Clanker. I don't think it's really.
Seriously, I think this is Clanker's
And
competition to lose.
that's it.
It's impressive.
That's the
There's
match.
nothing left. It is just a matter of a countdown at this point.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get the KO ready to go.
Clanker's weapon
Good
still
lord.
seems so balanced.
It's
The tooth is kind of gnarled, but it's still balanced.
we gotta check this guy for PEDs. This cannot be regulation. This cannot be regulation.
Really strong fight.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That is crazy.
Is there? I'm really curious to see if there's any damage whatsoever on the side of Clanker, because I mean, complete domination, destruction. Christian, can I get the weapon? Christian. Ezekiel. I want give me parts. We have successfully gotten what is remaining of the weapon of. That's not supposed to look like that, folks.
No. Oh my god.
All right, bring it up here. I want to inspect this. Okay, so where the weapon used to be is really hot, really hot. I just
Where
burned
the
myself.
motor was?
Oh, that side actually, Charlie. I apologize.
Yeah, that
Um,
bearing is like.
That bearing is a couple hundred degrees right now.
Yeah. Holy shit.
That is.
Um.
Don't touch the metal
Don't
parts.
touch the metal part.
It's really hot.
Also, you need to get on your match.
Is Winnower Evo not ready?
Holy shit! I've never seen a Baron get that hot.
That was unbelievable. That cannot be anything but the fight of the day. Like complete domination here. And there's a child playing with a comet. There's a
Shaver
child.
has stolen another 4-wheel drive vert. He stole mine during our midterm.
Really?
Yeah, he picked it up off my desk during our midterm.
For those who don't know, one of our professors is currently showing off one of our builders robots to a child. I assume it's a child of someone here. I don't really know. People are just here. Who? It's possible you could overhear their conversation right now. The microphone's pretty good. Please be picking things up.
Yeah. I wouldn't call this mic good though.
It's a good enough mic. Don't insult them like
It's
that.
like it's like $20 on Amazon.
We are vacuuming parts out of. That is how diabolical that previous fight was. Knowledge on script call.
Start with all right. As we are on our last match here of the first round, please take a look. We are going to now start with subscript.
Welcome back. Thank you for waiting while we talked. We are now having Winnower versus Evo Executioner. Who's on the left? That would be Evo? No.
Left is Winnower.
Winnower on the left, Evo on the right.
Evo Executioner looked pretty good in its last fight where it fought Subscript until it suddenly got its battery launched into its weapon.
That's not good. That's not good for long-term health.
But the robot is back together and it is functional.
We were having some initial issues. I'm not sure of what type. I think there might be a connection issue of some sort. I'm really not quite sure.
Looks like we're just gonna get a quick power cycle going, see if things want to work. It's probably a receiver, some sort of receiver issue, I think.
I was just informed that there's a mouse in my apartment. That's not news you want to get, folks. That is not news you want to get.
Yeah.
Jeffrey informed you that?
No, Jeffrey's in California. Liam, and
Right, yeah,
Sam. Backstory, folks. I live in an off-campus apartment, and we had a mouse named Mickey. Recently, we just caught Mickey and released him into the wild about a mile from our apartment. However, we had a running joke that we would find Mickey's family there without their breadwinning father. And now, unfortunately, that joke has become a reality, it would appear. We have found Mickey's children hanging around our apartment. They will need to be humanely caught and relocated, probably also where Mickey has been located too. Yeah, it's going to be quite the odyssey, folks. I will keep you posted in future events if we find Mickey and the rest of his family. Stay tuned for our C-term comp. All right,
we're back on.
back to fighting now. Sorry about the mouse.
We know winner is connected. It's a question of does its weapon work. We saw Winnower's drive definitely working. Did you push my? Did you? What the fuck, James?
I broke something. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Oh, fighting room. Forgot about that. Oh,
Winnower.
very slow spin up from Winnower.
Winnower doesn't have weapon right now. I think.
Here, oh, or guards. That is a quick dismemberment. That wheel is very vulnerable.
That was a
now.
great driving sequence from Evo Executioner, but
Weapon is kind of working, but it really sounds kind of pathetic right now. Not much on the way of weapon from either robot here.
they might just be trying to run it low for bite.
This is a good point from Charlie here. But yeah, Winnower just has not had weapon from the very start.
Really good driving out of Evo Executioner, actually. I'm impressed.
And there goes weapon from Evo. This might be a very quiet match.
They're just they have it still.
There we go. That's a nice little splintery hit. Well, you'd love to see those.
Another nice punch to the corner, and
This is not where you want to be if you're Evo Executioner or really sorry, robots. Winnower is getting
they're gonna
counted
leave
out.
Winnower.
Evo Executioner is just gonna kind of bide their time. Oh,
Yep.
Winnower is looking to be calling for an unstick right here.
Makes sense. Trying to get back on his feet. Just live until it's JD. Hope that Evo Executioner goes down.
Pray for some sort of malfunction or turn of events that allows Winnower to maintain its standing going into round 2. Who does the winner of this fight? The winner of this fight has the privilege of fighting Flipside Mark II.
Flipside has been like I would say probably so far the most improved plant since last event.
What do you say? Okay.
It looks so good now. Its drive is so much better, and what's so cool about it is that it's
All right. Back to this fight. Let's see how this goes. I'm looking on Evo Executioner. I'm looking at some like loose top plates.
frame seems bent. Weapon might be down.
Hey, don't count your chicken till they hatch.
Oh, weapon's still alive.
Oh, good lord, that has some bite to it still.
And a
Just
good hit.
Chunks of Winnower coming flying off. They must have used a different plastic from everyone else because we haven't really seen these kind of fracture mechanics so much as we've seen. We usually see bending of some sort. Yeah, we usually see robots that are going like bending, melting kind of thing. We don't really see what we're seeing from Winnower where it's just like shatter.
It looks almost like wood.
It's like a hard, like a non. Because everyone here really uses Super PLA Plus or some derivative there.
Actually, I know for a fact that Evo Executioner is using Makerspace PLA.
Really, that is a bold choice. I mean, it is a valid option, but it does mean that you're at a material disadvantage among some of the other robots which have home 3D printers where they kind of choose their own filament. But I mean, Evo Executioner are doing a good job with that sort of like Class B material provided by the Makerspace.
Yeah, just doing a good job driving around here, just trying to find hits.
Just trying to stay alive, just kind of let time run out. Because now that we're out of the round robin bracket, we really don't care about how you win as long as you win. They don't care if it's a JD or a knockout or a tap out. As long as you are victorious, it does not matter.
Yeah.
So at this point, playing for the next 3 seconds for the end of the match is probably a smart move.
And
oh,
that's the match.
Someone lost track of time. Someone lost track of time there. Thank you to our commentator Charlie for reminding me that the match is only 3 seconds long.
True. The match is only 3 seconds
The
long.
match is only 3 seconds, people. 3 whole seconds. I am tired, folks. I am very tired.
That's good. It's good.
That will be going to a judge's decision.
We should get back soon. Although I think it's going to be Evo Executioner.
I'm going to take... Also, funny side note about our recent mention of Mickey the Mouse. My roommate Jeffrey, who had to fly home to California this morning to be with family for Thanksgiving, texted me saying, "What the heck? There's a mouse again?" Apparently, he found out about the mouse via stream. This is not how you want to find out about rodents in your apartment, via a combat robotics stream. So, shout out Jeffrey Edge. You're a great guy. I'm sorry about the mouse. We'll deal with that before you get back.
You could have been here today, Jeffrey, a valued member of our club.
Truly valued member. Builder of the 3-pound floodgate. Good four-wheel drive beater robot. Just all around.
Fought at MIT recently.
Did fight at MIT. Bit of a disappointing day from Jeffrey, but he did. But you know, he's learning. He's building new, better. I think he's gonna be really mad at me for saying that. To be honest, I think he's gonna come back pretty peeved. But you know.
Yeah, I like
nothing but love for you, Jeffrey. Nothing but love.
I like the direction he's going with this robot. I think it's going to be pretty good soon. I think that
he is
it's already pretty good, but I think it's going to be very good soon.
He is going to be in dumpster contention soon. And yeah, that was from that was Clanker. That was the Clanker dirtbag fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
How is round 2 working in terms of
Oh my god. So we've just obtained the motor from the Clanker dirtbag fight, and this is the crunchiest motor I have ever felt. It is. There are magnets unseated. Oh, yeah. This magnet ring is done. This magnet ring is going to be sent off to Alex for machining.
Okay.
Alex, we got you a new magnet ring.
If they have gotten their 15 minutes,
You want to take a look?
Here.
Oh, okay.
Turn it.
Nice. They will have gotten their 15 minutes by the time we call.
Okay. So I will tell them that.
All right, we're ending the back and forth.
And if they're like,
Yeah. So.
like just say,
I'm working on it.
if you go,
Evan's doing stuff.
their 15 minutes will have expired. So there's
No.
Subscript Nalu.
Subscript.
So should I warn them now or take
So now it's going to be Subscript versus Nalu.
just let them know that like
And then what do we have after this?
And after Subscript Nalu, I think we're going to Banshee Gerald.
That sounds right.
We are still waiting on a judge's
We're
decision.
still waiting for a J to be handed down.
Did our judges? I forget where
Where are the judges? What are they up
the
to?
status of the JD.
A very quick choice. Evo Executioner is the winner by JD.
Evo Executioner.
Yeah. And now we're loading in Nalu Subscript. Second time these robots have fought today.
These guys are also roommates. Fun
Yeah.
fact.
Subscript is a really mean robot. It's been a menace today, but
The Plague Wheel is amazing.
But Nalu is kind of the best matchup into it.
I'm not so sure about that because it had a battery get exposed early in the day.
That was because the weapon was having issues.
It's gonna be very interesting to see how this fight goes.
The only reason that hit was able to happen.
you fix your expo?
It's better. My subtrims all good.
Aaron, what do you think about this fight? Aaron says,
Yeah, this is gonna be a volatile fight.
It's gonna be one of the fights of all time, I'm pretty sure.
5, 4, 3,
It's gonna be fun.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Both robots are spun up to full power. Like, extreme full power. I was more than expecting.
Oh, Subscript able to get the weapon on Nalu to spin down a bit, but it's back up now.
Back up and ready to go.
And little punt.
Oh no, he's done the thing! He has done the thing! Unstick
Yeah.
called by Nalu. He is upside down.
Unfortunately, earlier today, Nalu lost its cone.
Unfortunately, the cone didn't work from what I was told.
Ah.
So, A, cone didn't work. B, it's been ripped off. So it really doesn't matter anyway. Nalu is very susceptible to what we call the thing, when basically you get stuck and you can't move.
So now the game plan for Subscript is just to flip Nalu.
Do that again. Just do it again.
Just flip Nalu again, and that's going to be it.
That'll be a quick knockout.
Whereas Nalu needs to win the long game here. Start chunking those wheels.
I'm not sure Nalu can. Oh, wow. Good hit from
Subscript, but
Subscript, but hit Nalu and knocked himself off.
and we're gonna
I
have to
feel like Subscript with those big foam wheels is just kind of like indestructible against this horizontal spinner from Nalu. It's kind of just a matter of time before something gets ripped apart on Nalu.
Yeah, we just have to watch to make sure the battery doesn't get hit.
Yeah, like we've seen before today, if the battery is exposed in any way, that is the end of the match.
Oh wait, weapon.
But at like 1/4 power. Graham's having some very erratic driving, but he's doing a good job of keeping control.
Yeah. Subscript just has so much traction. It's so different from another big wheel.
Yeah, it is a fascinating way of doing the big wheel with these big foam wheels rather than like the more typical UHMW wheels.
We're keeping an eye on the battery situation.
It would appear, however, that Nalu's weapon motor is in fact down and not spinning at this point. So it's really just... Oh, I'm hearing some very fun noises from one of the robots here, making screaming noises. I'm really not sure what...
Subscript's weapon might be down.
It would appear so. I think it might have fused... I think it might have melted himself together.
Oh no, it's
I
fine.
lied. It's literally fine. Charlie and I spoke too soon.
I've heard that noise before with...
Oh, I've got word from driver Graham himself that he's just playing with me. However, those sounds do not appear to be intentional.
I think that's when the grease is gone on the gear.
Yeah, Graham does lubricate all his gears before the fight, but when you're spinning at a couple thousand RPM, that grease is going to not be long for this world.
Yeah, so he's trying to not use his weapon too much right now.
It's just a control fight between these two robots.
Yeah, he doesn't want his gears to fuse.
We got a call out from the audience. Graham, use your forks. Graham doesn't really have forks, unfortunately.
There's
Graham
little
being
legs.
driver of Plague Wheel.
Yeah, there's little legs, but they're not going to do much.
They're not really fork material, you know. However, Nalu is unable to really do any sort of dictating towards the pace of the
Yeah,
fight.
with the weapon down, it's...
The Plague Wheel just drives over them. That's kind of one of the advantages of the Big Wheel. Sounds like a squealing pig in there. Oh, a pin, I guess? Who's pinning who? I'm really not sure.
Graham forgot to drive.
Oh, Graham forgot that he has the power of driving.
3, 2, 1.
And that's the
And
match.
that is the match, and he is now dancing on him. We will be coming back to you with...
Wait, can we functionality check?
Function check?
Function check?
Oh, yeah. Can we get a function check?
I don't think that function check is strictly necessary, people.
It's an unhappy, but it's a full weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen at home, my personal unprofessional opinion is that the Plague Wheel subscript will be moving on to the next round.
Yeah, I think it wins off of damage and aggression, honestly.
And control. I mean, there's nothing... Nalu just was outclassed in every category today, unfortunately.
It's the Plague Wheel.
The Plague Wheel beats all.
Yeah.
Up next, we will have Banshee versus Gerald. That will be an interesting fight indeed.
Yeah, I'm interested in
We
that
got
one.
a judge decision.
We have a JD coming in from our judge, Alex Knox.
Yeah, that's how they say it.
They do say that in the neighborhood.
All right, the last match, the winner of that is a JD to what?
Alex has been informed to move their damn drink.
Thank you, James. Winner is Subscript by JD.
I gotta say, people, that was not a surprise.
And great job from Graham. Making that robot work is just incredible.
We had that news before everyone else. May it be known. You heard it here first.
Subscript is just, like a plant big wheel just has never. Nobody does it that way that Graham does it.
It's not a thing you do, right?
Yeah, it's the way Graham does it in particular. Is that he runs a hollow shaft.
That is unusual.
It's insane. It's a PLA hollow shaft. So now we're loading up Banshee versus Gerald. Drum on drum action.
This is gonna come down to who's the better driver and who wins those tip-on-tip engagements.
Yes, exactly. Those are the two things that we care about.
Warren on the right here is a more experienced driver, from what I understand. However, it would appear that Chase is a bit of a prodigy, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, Chase is really good.
This is only Chase's second event. However, at his first event, he really kind of set himself apart among the rookie drivers as a truly skilled and innate driver. Gerald, on the other hand, is a veteran at this point, and so is Corrin, a veteran of multiple.
Gerald's been to at least Gerald has been to 4 events already.
That's
It's
very
a lot.
So it'll be really interesting to see whether experience or sheer original skill will weigh out here. It'll be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Ready? Yep. Fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And it's going to be an early miss on both box rushes, but now these robots are starting to really tangle. Gerald seems to have a little bit better
Are we having
maneuverability.
drive side issues on Banshee? No, we're fine.
Oh, Joe
First,
better.
our first weapon-on-weapon engagement goes to Gerald handily.
That was a really good setup too. Gerald is just not giving breathing room, just getting these setup after setup.
This is where the experience is coming in, kind of knowing when to attack and when to hold back. At
Banshee.
the same time, though, Banshee is dishing out some more punishment. Oh, we heard that spin up. We are going in for some speed. Less bite will be had now, but we'll have better tip-on-tip engagement.
Gerald, I think it's just losing that tip speed right now.
Gerald probably playing that long game, trying to save battery for the last 2 minutes of the fight.
Kind of got to match your opponent's tip.
That's a good pin from Banshee right there. That's a good pin.
Gerald just trying to get stable again.
Not appearing to have much luck with that, but Gerald's on the back foot right now. Chase is being very, very methodical with his attacks and approaches.
Gerald's weapon's unbalanced, I think.
I think Gerald is entirely unbalanced. Oh, sorry, I just saw Sparks, ladies and gentlemen. I just saw Sparks. I believe a magnet within Gerald's motor might have cracked and splintered. I saw sparks from inside Gerald's weapon motor.
Ooh.
It's still spinning just fine, but if it goes down, it might not spin back up.
Halfway through the match now.
And we are seeing some pretty dominant hits from Banshee on Gerald right now. Gerald on the back foot, driving defensively, looking for a more opportune way of hitting.
Gerald is faster here, which is an advantage. It's not giving the weapon on weapons that Banshee wants. It's instead just trying to reposition, hit those sides.
Very impressive chaos self-rice. That is a very well designed. The geometry on those gears are fantastic.
One of those gears is gone.
It is very much gone now. I'm continuing to see some sparks out of Gerald. I don't know if that's like normal or what's going on, but I'm seeing flashes of light from inside of Gerald.
Something is definitely wrong with that weapon motor.
Yeah, Gerald's having some issues here. I'm hearing from Korn himself that his weapon's probably unbalanced. This does check out from what we're seeing.
But Gerald is still going. He's just running at that lower speed, trying to manage it.
My goodness, this fight has gone by quick. We're down to 15 seconds.
Right in the end now. This is going to be a tough JD. I really enjoyed this fight.
Ooh, yeah. Chase with Banshee is really winning this weapon-on-weapon engagement. That's going to be hard to argue with.
Yeah.
That was very impressive. Very good fight. Very much going to a JD.
Both robots still fully functional, I think.
You got food?
That's mozzarella.
I was just given a slice of mozzarella from Chef P, and I gotta say, it's a good thing I'm not a judge because I would have to be biased. This is not great mozzarella. Driver of Chef P would like to speak to stream. I hope he doesn't say anything crazy.
It's motherfucking story time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that we do not condone that. That was not representative of who we are as a people and as a corporation.
Or corporation?
We are now.
So, both those robots are definitely in some trouble. Going to their next match, they're going to need
Who are they fighting
time
next?
to repair.
Oh, they're just broken, yeah.
Both of them, not regardless of who wins, they have repairs to
It's
do.
some really bland mozzarella cheese, I gotta say. I am not impressed with the quality of the mozzarella I was just given.
All right, I wonder who we have up next. Looks like it's going to be Flipside. Wait, no.
JD?
Alright.
We have a JD for Banshee versus Gerald. What do we got?
Alright. Your win. Is it on? Your winner by judge's decision is Banshee.
Ooh. Yeah, that checks out.
I could see that. So it's going to be a win for Banshee.
I like that. I like that.
So we have Cannon Fodder versus Clanker up next, right?
There better not be any of that inside the robot.
And then after that, we're probably going to want to queue up. Probably going to go up to Clankatron Bullseye.
Oh, I'm getting tired, man. I'm a tired boy. I don't know what I'm talking. I don't know what I'm talking for. I'm talking. Oh, I'm gonna take a lovely nap. I think it's gonna be such a long nap that I might just call it sleeping.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Now we're loading in Clanker and Cannon Fodder.
This is one of the very few horizontals we have, like the classic like
Mid cutter.
mid-cutter horizontals. We don't see a lot of them anymore in the plant weight. They tend to struggle a little bit.
It's just hard to keep the weapon assembly alive.
Yeah, they kind of blow up a lot, which is really fun for me, but less fun for the builders.
It's just so hard.
When they work really well, but they are the definition of a glass cannon, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I have Vice President Evan coming over. I don't know what he's had to say, but he's coming over.
They're ready already? Wait, is Evo Execution already?
30 seconds ago. Like, no, I should call the Clanker Champ.
All right. Can I get
Just do that.
Are we?
So, are they?
ready to
I
die?
was going. Alright, my bad. My bad.
Oh, what'd you do?
I messed up. I called the wrong one.
How could you?
Here we go. Oh, weapon on weapon. I don't even know what's going on. Clanker looks to be getting the better of this.
It's hard to say right now. I mean,
Oh,
that is
Fodder.
a beast of a hit coming from Cannon Fodder right now.
Yeah.
Cannon Fodder not living up to its name, to be perfectly honest.
Its weapon though is looking splitting.
It does look. Oh, it is split. It is entirely split. That is not what Cannon Fodder is looking to have right
It's
now.
a Driss now.
It's a horizontal drift, ladies and gentlemen. The first of its kind.
It's still spinning. Like it's a horizontal Driss.
It's just yeah. All right, this is where Clanker just kind of tears people down. The ultimate thing, ladies and gentlemen. We can't quite see. Ladies and gentlemen, that is impressive. All right, rotating you back to the normal view. Paused for photography because this is amazing. This is unusual. We have not seen this since that recent reel posted by NHRL. We fixed it. Don't worry. We got a picture of it earlier. Screen got oriented and they got reoriented. And they're back. Be on your.
That is crazy.
All right, now with 2 minutes 15 seconds left, it is really up to us. It is us.
Fight will resume in 3, 2, 1, fight.
Still a lot of time left to go, and I don't think Campfire is going to be able to hold on.
I'm not sure Cannon Fodder. I think with the way it's going. Uh-oh.
That's it.
That is game over. Game, set, match. There, without an unstick, Cannon Fodder is well done.
It's done.
It's done. And that will be a KO for Clanker.
Clanker just cannot be stopped so far.
I'm telling you, I called this a round or two ago. This is Clanker's event to lose.
Yeah.
Who do we got next? Who do we got next?
Next up is maybe it looks like it's going to be Chef P. Or no, it should
Be Chef.
it should be Flipside and Evo Execution.
Yeah. But Evo just fought recently. I don't know.
Yeah. But
What are you doing?
Evan said we're
you
doing
can
that.
do Clankatron Bullseye.
That's the thought process I went.
I don't know what's going on. I just commentate, ladies and gentlemen. Purple People Eater and Chef P. All right. Are you guys gonna do it? All right.
Yeah.
Send it.
Wait, Sean. Bring Sean back.
Ishan!
Chef P, other side. All right.
You're up. They're running right now. A little confusion right now, but we're making it work. We're making it work.
That's why, yeah.
Yeah, that was not 40 minutes. I've got tickets. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. In the meantime, we'll have a good drive off between our resident wide boy vert and our 4-wheel drive drum spinner.
It,
Continuing with our confusion, but you know, we make things work here at WPI. We are problem solvers. All right, we have Ishan in the left corner, and we have Peter in the right corner. And we have confirmation that Chef P is spinning the right direction this time. That will give them a good leg up over their performance last time.
Yeah. However, it's going to be hard for them because that axis of rotation is so much.
It's so high. They're going to flip back and forth.
Axis of rotation is so much lower on Purple People Eater.
Purple People Eater is legendary for how low to the ground it is and how like kind of compact, pancake-like.
Oh, that's a ring of CLA.
Ooh, that is not how that's meant to look. Oh. Hold on. No. We are worried about batteries being exposed potentially. But this might be a very short-lived fight. Oh! Side armor gone on Purple People Eater. And a wheel gone on Chef P. That is one of the most creative things I've ever seen. That sticking motion there.
We're going to unstick Chef P.
We might be doing a battery wellness check while we're here, potentially. Nope, no, we won't be.
Will the wheel touch the ground, though?
Yeah, largely. I think so.
Right. Purple People Eater, are you ready? Chef P, are you ready? All right, let's fight.
That's a brutal fight so far.
2,
Yeah.
1, fight.
Really, no one is doing very well, to be perfectly honest. No one is operating optimally at this point in the fight. What a hit from Purple People Eater. Oh! The amount of chaos I'm witnessing is unbelievable. I don't know what to say.
Chef P just flipping around.
Chef P is a noob too at this point, throwing around, flipping. Ishan demonstrating fantastic driver skill with the way he's able to move around, avoiding the chaotic flip of Chef P, while also getting hit pretty well. Wow. What is this? What is this, ladies and gentlemen? A second.
All right, that's it.
And that is it. That's a knockout victory for Purple People Eater.
Wow, that was brutal.
I think what do you have next? We have Evo next? Yeah, whatever. That was brutal. There's bits and pieces scattered throughout our ant box. And I sharing it.
Yeah. And next up, it's going to be Flipside.
Like me. Evo Executioner versus
Flipside. So I was talking about it earlier. Flipside is probably the most improved plant. Most improved plant, I think, of so far. It's the biggest. What's so cool about it is the fact that it has. The robot is 100% in vertical.
Is it now?
And what I mean by that is, not only is it vertically symmetrical,
they have a button to switch direction on the weapon. That is not something you see very often.
It's a bidirectional weapon with a bidirectional tooth. So
it swings both ways, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. It swings both ways.
It is a bidirectional weapon.
Progressive weapons to stay in age.
Yeah, progressive weapons.
Yeah.
We are accepting of all weapon types here at WPI.
As long as it has a weapon.
We will accept anything as long as you can do damage or control or whatever it is. I don't remember. I'm tired. Just be yourself. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, who do you have after this then?
After this, we're going to go to Megatron and Bullseye.
Awesome.
Bullseye, I already know Megatron is ready. So
You love to see it. Love to see it.
after that, then it'll be Alan Dracula.
Awesome.
Dracula's been ready for like everyone. And I'm going to go check.
I love that for you.
Cool.
Now we're loading in these robots. It's going to be a more traditional bird versus a drum.
This will be quite interesting to see what happens here.
I think Flipside has been really durable and has been really good at winning like long matches here. So that's why I would definitely favor it. I think that this match is going to go long, and I think eventually.
I disagree. I think this is going to be chaotic. I think someone's going to explode.
I think this match is just going to keep going until Evo Executioner explodes, and
That is a bold take.
I think Flipside will win. That's my prediction.
That's a bold prediction. What a box rush
Whoa.
at Evo Executioner. We haven't seen many of those all day. We haven't seen effective box rushes really all day.
Duke by Flipside. Is that weapon working? It's just reversing directions.
Evo looks to be
10, 9,
call for on stick. Call for on stick, gentlemen.
7, 6, 5, 4. All right.
Evo's future call for an unstick.
Or they lost all
Or power.
I'll put it in a corner and I'll smack the room.
We are doing a little bit of percussive maintenance on Evo Executioner to try to get connection back. You can see Jaren whacking it with a broom. It's back! Percussive maintenance works, gentlemen! Percussive maintenance works!
The first time that's ever worked.
Percussive maintenance is the savior of us all.
Mozzarella like Chef Keaton. All right. Flip side, are you ready? Yeah. Evo, are you ready? Yeah. All right. This fight resumes.
We are so back.
Evo Executioner has been given a new lease on life.
However, the weapon does not seem to be spinning, but they are alive, which is more than they. Oh, I spoke too soon. And there it goes again. I believe is heartbreak new Executioner with more disconnect. I imagine it's gotta be either power issues or more likely a stripped wire somewhere that just intermittently touches things. And that is a KO
tragic.
for Flipside. Tragic way to end the day, but nothing. You can't help but be proud of what they've done today. What do we got?
It's a tough way to lose.
It's a tough way to go, but again, I really gotta say there can't be anything but proud of the performance they put in today.
Yeah, their robot is mean.
Especially considering what they were at in the A-turn playing comp. Their improvement has been astronomical.
Yes.
Charlie, we're down to just 2 fights in round 2. We're running out of fights for this event.
We're moving fast. After this, we have 7 fights left.
So in round 2, all we have left is Alan Dracula fighting Brian Core, and then followed by Gemini versus
Baba
Baba Booey. So we basically have both halves of the Alex and Gabe Brotherhood.
Frankatron Bullseye.
Who's Sam? Oh, that guy. I need some tea or something because I am losing my voice.
Same. My voice has been dying all day, but it's fine. I'll just keep pushing.
It's fine. I don't need to talk tomorrow. Talking is not necessary.
I'm just not gonna have a voice tomorrow.
Charlie, you're competing tomorrow. You need to talk.
No, I don't. I don't
doing
need to
homework.
talk to drive.
Ah, you're so right. I have homework to do. I have a group project I gotta do tomorrow.
How are you gonna do the group project without talking?
That's so true. I could just, sit there and let
I don't need my voice. I don't need my voice to fight.
Man, there are a few ways that I let me think about how the works work. There are a few better ways to spend a Saturday than judging and refereeing a plant comp. Wouldn't you agree, Charlie?
I prefer to be half again.
All right, so fight begins in 5, 4, 3,
Tell me later.
2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
So I just got info from my trusty, reliable source, Christian Lambie, that the self-writing pole found on Bullseye is not rigidly mounted. Now, I'm not entirely sure what that would imply, but it's still incredibly impressive at how well it
Look,
works.
Plankatron is
Oh, and it's dead! And it's dead!
no.
Battery is exposed. The top is gone. That
The shell is
is a
split.
knockout for Plankatron. That is. When these shell spinners failed, they failed catastrophically. Nope. Unbelievably impressive there.
Plankatron looking so good this event.
Plankatron versus Clanker. Could we see that coming up? I love my voice.
But yeah, we had that match last time as well. Both
Oh,
these
no,
robots
I
are
can call.
vastly improved.
I am so. This. Again, so that is the end of the day for Bullseye. However, the first shell spinning plant to really be truly competitive. Free hugs, ladies and gentlemen. Alan Dracula is offering up free hugs. I could use that right now, to be honest. I could use a free hug.
Brian Core still hanging on somehow.
Brian Core still hanging around, making it to round 2 of the elimination bracket.
His weapon still looks unbalanced. There's a chunk
Nah,
missing.
it's fine.
Chunk missing.
Oh, they don't got any.
This is gonna be a match, that's for sure.
This is going to be one of the matches, people. This is going to be one of the matches. We're having some funny jokes about how Alan Dracula has a very dangerous active weapon and that touching it could remove Alex and Gabe's entire forearm in a split second.
It's notable that that antler did split in the past.
I missed
so
that. Okay.
the antler split and it's been plastic welded back together, but that connection's gonna be weaker.
That is gonna be. It would appear that Brian Core is having some minor issues. Whose laptop is this? I should open Discord.
It's Evans, don't.
Oh. I wanted to be mischievous, and I was told not to. Any day now. We're listening for that boop boop. We're listening for that still. That tone.
Yeah, that means it's connected.
That means
and
it's
armed.
connected, and it would appear that it is not connected or armed at the current moment. In the meantime, we could open up our stand-up jokes, our stand-up comedy routine, which I'm sure Charlie is working on in the background. All right, starting the 2-minute timer on the connection issues. Yet another power cycle from. Ladies and gentlemen, we heard the boops. We are ready to fight.
Last time, too. He just needs the pressure of the time. he has the opposite of performance anxiety. Whatever that is.
Oh, commentary.
Fantastic commentary from our very own Jaron Leibson. All right, we are live, Jaron.
Fantastic commentary.
I don't know.
Commentary.
Jaron, say something, would you?
Matthew, the tape isn't very.
Give him the horns. Horns down. And then all the YouTube people will kill us. Everyone from University of Texas will just come after us.
I know it's actually
People came here thinking they'd be watching a main competition stream. In fact, it's actually just a podcast with robot fights in the background.
It really is. We should. Do you have any special interest, Charlie? We could do a podcast about.
Combat robots.
That's so boring.
I have many, but I don't know. I'm kind of fried right now.
Dude, my voice is. I am.
Do you want to talk about electronics for like 2 hours?
I am actually. I will pass on that move now. I will pass on that generous offer.
And robots both work. Here we go.
Judges, are you ready? Sure. All right, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
And the weapon is spinning.
And the
Oh
weapon is hitting the
no!
ground once again. This is what we have come to expect out of this. Surprises, there are none.
Nothing ever changes.
Alan Dracula doing what it does. Brian Core also doing what it does.
Yeah. Just trying to make sure it doesn't get hit by a wild weapon. Just trying to push.
I'm afraid I'm going to hear these sounds.
Just trying to push Brian Core into a wall. And oh, it's trying to stop that weapon. It's possible that if the weapon can get stopped, if Alan Dracula can't stop the weapon and get the flip, might be enough. This is an experience.
This is definitely loud, people.
Alan Dracula is just trying to survive.
I feel like if we entered Brian Core into a breakdancing competition, it would win just handily.
Yeah. Oh, it gets unstuck because
Because Brian Core is just, well, yeah.
out of control.
What is there to say? Oh, Alan Dracula's antlers are being ripped in half.
Just can't get any flips because there's not enough control.
And there goes half of Alan Dracula's antlers.
That's the half that hasn't been broken.
Oh, that's a new break?
Yeah.
Interesting. Hey! We got a flip.
We got one flip.
We have a second one.
Hey!
Spin it round, baby. Spin it
Oh, wait,
round.
look, the weapon's been disconnected.
Oh, the weapon is disconnected from the motor. Wait, that one motor's just gone. That one motor is dead. Oh, we have lost it. Oh, wait, no, what? How? Where is the spinning coming from? Where is it coming from? Huh? I don't understand. I don't understand how this is working.
That's like not how
That's not
anything
how,
works.
That's not how physics works. This is being run by Bluetooth. We have a Bluetooth motor, people. I don't understand.
Hey, and it picks it up. That upright is completely split. Oh, that drum is
Rest
out.
in peace, Brian Core.
Oh no.
We had a tangent drive weapon. What the hell, people? Wait, the entire time?
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna put that. I'm gonna give them a JD real quick. I'm just gonna call that.
Don't call it.
Oh.
You don't know yet.
Dude, it's all the aggression.
There's no aggression. Brian Core had no control, unable. If you have no control, you are unable to show aggression.
Very aggressive to the box.
It was moving sometimes in the direction of Alan Dracula.
But not intentionally, which is what was required for aggression.
Who's this set?
Control bot.
I think they did it. I think that was a really good showing though from Alan Dracula.
Also to take up errors.
I think it was a good showing from Alan Dracula.
I am dead inside.
Let's go to judge decision.
Oh, you have a decision?
Yes. The winner by JD is Alan Dracula.
Wait,
And-
really?
Really, he lost his weapon. That came out.
Oh, that's
I'm curious what would have happened if that weapon was being tangent driven at the end of the match.
Next, are we doing?
That would have been very funny.
I would have counted it.
You are undeclared.
I can check. You're this side. This side, yeah. Gonna be Gemini versus Baba Booey. Gabe and Alex quickly.
Quick turnaround for Gabe and Alex Brown over here. Absolute veterans of the box.
It would be very funny if these robots end up fighting each other. What happens?
They just don't. Oh wait, because they both require 2 drivers, don't they?
Yeah.
All right. What would happen? So we have what?
It would have to be in semis.
There and it would be in semis, ladies and gentlemen, in order for the Brown brothers to ball out together.
Baba Booey wins this. This could be so bad for Subscript.
It would be very bad for Subscript.
Baba Booey is like a tower bird. It's Divert archetype. I'm excited to see it.
That is me yawning, gentlemen.
Yes, I know.
Firewalker. Firewalker. Distributed property of Alex. Alex. Fire. Hammer.
All right, we're loading our robots in now.
The pictures from Pearl, right? Which one? The one. You haven't seen this? Alright, go ahead. Yeah, it's not 30. Oh, yeah, you check. I brought this. Yeah, I was like, I'm like, this isn't like that. If it tilts now, it just.
It will always be.
I thought it was changed.
No. Is for always.
Which robot?
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
Too many robots. Judges, are you ready?
Yeah.
This fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
Baba Booey moving forward now. Are we looking? No.
No, Baba Booey.
Oh! Trying to dive forward. No, it's on its back. Oh!
Using its something or other to move around a little bit.
Just go faster. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some motion and then stick.
They've stung it once again against the side of the robot. The robot box.
Yeah. Unstick time.
Gentlemen, yes. What am I saying? Banshee has used their extension.
Cool.
Okay.
That's why we have it.
Alright. Gemini, are you ready? Yes. Are you ready?
We're about to get back underway.
3, 2, 1. Fire.
Booey, no! Baba Booey.
Baba Booey.
Oh, wait! Can it flip? Gemini trying to flip Baba Booey back upright.
Alright, let's go. I'm gonna see some more motion. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Send it! Hey, it's a robot name, isn't it?
Sorry.
This is not very send it like.
Gemini just trying to flip it back over.
Make it an interesting fight.
And it's back, spinning it. But it looks like the arm has broken out of its containment.
The arm is facing the wrong direction. That a true walker in the form of a slow spinning weapon.
Yeah, it's back upright finally. Baba Booey. 1 minute left. And it just wants to be upside down. And it's going.
Baba Booey just prefers being upside down. I think that's his preferred orientation.
I think it's just too top heavy.
It would appear that way, yes.
Weapon is dead now.
Baba, we heard it from the Browns themselves.
1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
that's a
good.
good hit. Good hit.
That's gonna be the end of the match. We're going to a JD.
All right, I can't call it quite yet. It's not official, but I'm fairly confident Gemini will win this JD.
Seems likely. There's so many moments that were probably could have.
It just
would
would
have
have been
just been
tapped
counted
out,
out, yeah.
or tapped out or knocked out had it not been for Sam's gracious professionalism
Yeah.
in hitting them and allowing them to send them out.
Hi, FRC.
Hello. Yes, I showed my FRC innards there. Another fantastic quote from our president, Jaron Leibson.
All right, let's see what we have coming up.
Coming up, we have the glorious Flipside Market Deer versus the Purple People Eater.
Ooh.
Do you have the time?
We got another
We
trade.
have a JD.
Do we have a decision?
All right. Your winner by JD is Gemini. Oh my God. Move that mic away.
And
Oh, that's a smelly box. That box smells of deliciousness and fruity pebbles.
that is the smell of floor. It's birch.
Is it birch?
Our floors are
nothing
birch.
but nothing but the best. Nothing but the best for us.
And Flipside is loading in against Purple People Eater.
Banshee Clanker next. What's up next after this? We got Banshee Clanker. No, they got 15, so I'm gonna clank a ton.
I think playing on Dracula, but
I don't know, bro.
well, let's figure out when this happened. And time. They have not gotten their 15 minutes.
That's just for fun.
Yeah.
In the meantime, we have Flipside Mark II on your left, and the Purple People Leader on your right. We've seen these guys very recently. At this point in the day, we are hauling butt between fights.
Yeah. We just gotta get things going.
I gotta go home. I got homework to do.
Looks like Banshee might be back together. We'll see.
In the meantime, we have Purple People Leader delivering some vicious blows.
Flipside though reverses the weapon because it's upside down.
I'm not sure it's really doing much for him right now, unfortunately.
It looks like a drive side. Is drive side down?
It's mostly a
Oh, there's a flip.
Purple People Leader sending his rear end into the weapon of Flipside. That's a choice.
Yeah, with the weapon spinning so fast, it's not going to do much.
Purple People Leader being very cautious about their engagements, trying to see if they can kind of win by a JD or a knockout quickly. I think weapon might have split on Flipside. I'm hearing some rumbles that might suggest.
I think weapon looks fine.
Yep, I take back everything I previously said.
Flipside doing a remarkable job holding up. Purple People Eater is just so
He's
dominant.
just dominant. The winner of our D-term plant comp, as an inaugural event, winner of our D-term plant comp last year.
Just so low to the ground.
It beat our then club president Connor Howard in the championship.
Good
Spinning down for bite.
Oh, Flipside might be out of drive.
On stick has been called by Flipside.
Yeah, we're gonna move Flipside off the wall.
And also engage in some more percussive maintenance.
Tap it, see if he does anything.
Are you guys pick up the controllers? Flipside, are you ready? Purple People Leader, are you ready?
Here we go.
Resume this
About to
fight.
be underway
3,
again.
2, 1, fight.
Purple People Eater looking for the kill.
Trying to get in and out of this fight with as little damage as possible, so I can move on to the bracket.
I think Flipside's drive might be tough.
Entirely toast.
9,
Yeah.
8,
What a
7,
good event for Flipside though.
5,
Again, like you're saying, one of the most improved robots we've ever seen.
1, and that's the fight.
All right, Alan Dracula
We're about to get another robot underway. A little break here is caused by the fact that between each fight, all builders have a minimum of 15 minutes to repair their robot, and we hit a state basically where every single match we're waiting for the 15 minutes to be up. So now we're all good. Yeah, there's not many matches left.
It's been an amazing day.
Yeah. And then the next three. So yeah, basically right when this match ends is when Gemini one at a time. So
Yeah, and if you want a sense of how the bracket's going right now, here are how things are going to shake out. The winner of this match will fight the winner of Gemini Subscript, and then the winner of Banshee Clanker will fight Purple People Eater. And then we're moving towards finals really quickly. We might be able to squeeze a couple grudge matches in between, but we're making headway.
where's the time factor? These Gemini's time are greatest.
This. You had it.
It's such a handy thing.
There's wait time.
It's not what this is.
Wait time. Wait time.
That's not the right thing. It's not the right thing.
Gemini
All right.
will.
About to be underway.
All right.
Here we go.
Alright, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Plankton off to an early start. Throws Alan Dracula across the box. Alan Dracula kind of look for control here.
Plankton getting absolutely bruised by its own weapon.
And that's a flip. Megatron rolls over. It's just not be able to get past that fork, that center fork.
Oh, the second flip.
Needs to go for these antlers. The antlers could be its wing.
What a flip by Clankatron on.
Great job. And those antlers, good hits on them. Oh, great hit by Clankatron, waiting until Alan Dracula started to self-right.
They've eaten his antlers right there.
How's that killed the weapon?
Nope.
Nope.
No, it's not. It looked to be running on a half power, maybe.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some motion or not stick. You're not really translating, unfortunately. 10. No, it's 10. Okay, alright.
And those bent antlers removing Alan Dracula's ability to move. It's not able to self-right anymore properly because those antlers have gone bent.
I'm going to confirm that both WPI and Subscript are ready, and then if they are, I'll set them both up.
Um,
I think Graham was just told to get to the table, so I was like, probably not ready.
Megatron, are you ready?
He's at 45 minutes.
Alright, this fight resumes in 3, 2, 1. Fight. 2 minutes.
We kind of forgot.
and Alan Dracula moving in again with that center fork. And does get a pin. There's the pin. Megatron pushes Alan Dracula away with the weapon.
That weapon on Clankatron is one of the most powerful ones we've seen here all day.
It seems reliable too.
Yeah,
It's only gone down once. And that was a good little hit there. It seems to drive super well too.
it's able to right itself really well. As it unrights itself also just as well.
Yes, but it's a volatile robot, but it does a great job. It's getting hit after hit. Alan Dracula.
Nice hit on the glass of this box.
Yeah, Alan Dracula trying to look for more pins. And kind of able to get it, but Plankton's weapon keeps fighting its way out of pins. But that center fork is so good. Oh, what a nice flip.
What a flip.
And Plankton flips himself And right itself. Alan Dracula still hanging on. Ringtron spinning slower now, trying to get more bite.
I think the battery might be running low and out on Clankatron, to be honest. What a demonstration of control and power by
Yeah,
Alan Dracula.
can it release?
Yes, quite easily.
Oh, Ringtron looks fine.
Clankatron looks...
Ringtron, though, might be a drive side down on Alan Dracula.
So. Oh, on Dracula? Yes.
Alan
drive side,
Dracula,
which
yeah.
turned me down. I'm overhearing Alex and Dave Brown talking about their drive troubles. They seem to be doing quite well regardless, but yeah,
Oh, great
that's
hit.
a great hit. Great series of hits right there. Chaining hits in this last couple seconds of this match.
And that's a great
That
showing
is
from
going to be-
Clankatron.
Good lord, Clankatron is another bruiser of a robot. I am going to put my money on Clankatron winning that GD.
Yeah, I mean, the damage, the aggression, I think that's it.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that one.
Subscript switching battery. Okay, just like my dinner. I made myself do
I'll go with you.
We're about to load up after this, Subscript versus Gemini.
Judges, this should not be taking this long. You got this. Come on.
I think that was a pretty obvious fight.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
They're doing their due diligence.
see, I would say it's pretty clear. I mean, the damage split. The
There was damage
aggression-
and there was no damage. There was aggression and there was still some aggression. Control?
Split aggression, split control.
Objectively
I'd give
damaged.
aggression to Clankatron, I think.
No, both were trying to engage
Yeah.
with the weapon. Both, yeah, aggression is both ways.
They should be ready. They should be ready.
They're both beyond. We're doing subscripts first, though.
Oh shit, you did that. I think I really messed up battery.
No, that's fine.
That was Dirtbag's motor that got launched out.
Oh yeah, there's a C clip and a shaft that's good on this.
That's not much.
The Magnet Ring's gun as well.
Oh yeah.
We're probably going to sacrifice the Magnet Ring to Alex's hub motor testing.
Just while I'm on it, I guess I would.
Seems like Graham is just retrieving the weapon lock. I don't know how I forgot that. Game stopped.
It's not too much.
I don't know if the stream can hear that, James.
You're not telling me
I don't have audio monitoring up. Both robots looking good. We're gonna have this underway soon.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
We appear to have a JD coming in for Clankatron versus the other one.
Alright. Your winner by JD is Alan Dracula.
What? I have reservations on that one. Wow. I tender my dissatisfaction to that.
I disagree with that, JD. All right. Yes. Judges.
Just go tell them. Yeah, go tell them. I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't either.
Guys,
Judges.
We're ready to go?
All right. Anyway, now we have Subscript, the Plate Wheel versus
Gemini. Shuffler drum.
Not Plate Wheel.
All right, Subscript moving in, going weapon on weapon.
And hearing the knock, getting attacked from behind into Gemini, healing up the armor. Healing the armor on Gemini.
Yeah, Subscripts. It's all Subscript so far.
Literally driving circles around Gemini. Literally driving circles up, over, and around.
Oh, the RTV is flying off.
It would appear that the weapon on Gemini is down. The weapon on Gemini is down.
Might be some RTV in there.
However, Gemini does have traction advantage over the big wheel. Oh, yeah, the left side. We have entanglement controversy. Entanglement controversy. The latex. The latex stuff. All right. Basically, the latex that we apply to our wheel,
That's
wheels,
RTV, actually.
RTV, whatever it is, that we use to add traction to our foam wheels, has come off of the left side of the plate wheel and has now embedded itself in the weapon of Gemini, thereby, we believe, causing it to go down. So there must be no actual damage, only entanglement, which is not allowed.
Gabe and Alex.
We have an announcement.
Despite the JD decision in favor of Alan Dracula, Alex and Gabe need to go home. So they have requested that the JD be given over to Clankatron instead. That allows them to go home and continue to fight. You're back. Congratulations, Clankatron, on your victory, I guess.
All is right with the world.
All is right with the world. Everything is right now. The JD we believed was incorrect has been rectified by the gods.
I don't think even Alex expected to get this far.
Yes.
They brought some pretty funny robots. Gemini's weapon works now.
I'm afraid Subscript might be in trouble now.
Should still be okay. Oh no. Subscript's weapon down?
Nope. No, it's not.
Graham might be just trying to fight the gyro. Ramping over Gemini, trying to get hits, and
We can see the PLA armor on Gemini starting to get healed up pretty good. I don't think we can see any like real.
yeah, Gemini just can't hit the big wheel at all.
Ooh, what a hit there! Ripping up some of the
Subscript
wood.
just is not giving. Oh, more RTV.
What a pinch! What a pinch! One of the advantages of such a large robot.
Yeah. He's just stuck. Looks like might be.
Oh, we've got the squealing pig again.
Graham just needs to save this weapon.
I'm not sure that's really an option here. Only 40 seconds remaining.
RTV is flying.
Weapon maybe down, perhaps? Weapon is not down, Ira.
Just trying to save it.
What a fantastic sound we're hearing now from Subscript. What we're seeing is hat wearing from Jim.
Subscript just trying to push around Gemini.
This will be going to a judge's.
I don't know which way this will shake out.
I don't
There is going to be controversy.
There will be controversy.
Given the RTV incident.
There will be controversy. Controversy guaranteed.
So yeah, we'll get a JD on this and we'll figure that out. Next
I am very intrigued how this will go. Next
Yeah.
up, we have Banshee versus Clanker.
Yeah. You have a JD?
You have a JD?
Already?
That one was much easier.
Really?
Yeah.
Really? I was surprised that one was
bot
much
pinned
harder.
The other one. One bot never pinned the other one. And there was mutual damage and aggression.
Ah.
All right. The winner by JD is Subscript.
That's my boy, Graham. That's my boy.
Nice job, Graham. Moving on to semifinals, the Plague Wheel.
We'll be fighting the winner of Flipside versus Purple People Eater. A surprising lack of controversy. That seems to have gone over quite well.
Oh, we just have Banshee versus Clanker, and then
And that is it. And then we go to semifinals.
reminder of what our semifinals are going to look like. It's going to be Clankatron versus Subscript, and
And Plague Wheel versus the winner of this.
Purple People Eater versus the winner of this match. So should be exciting.
I have another 30 minutes to prep. Oh, okay, cool. Whose is this?
Alex gave it to us, but it probably belongs to Jared.
It makes sense, yeah. Oh, yeah, the Porg.
I mean, it's a red panda.
Red Panda.
I know, but didn't one of them call it a Porg?
Oh, possibly. Don't remind me.
All right.
All right. Once again, we have Clanker versus the other one versus Banshee.
Banshee versus Clanker. It'll be fun.
Speed and power versus slow and determination. I don't know. It could go either way.
Looks like we might queue up a grudge after this.
We will keep you posted as things happen.
Judge Green. All right.
All right. We don't have it waiting. And, yeah. Waiting. And at least 50 minutes ago.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. It's gonna be an exciting match. Seen this fight before. Last event. Clanker seems to be just trying to position for that weapon on weapon. Banshee takes that aggressive push there, pushes Clanker into the corner. Clanker turns the engagement and starts to damage that upright. That upright could be gone soon. And that's the motor upright too.
Motor upright looks to be pretty well buggered up on Banshee. This looks to be like one more good hit. We could lose a weapon over here.
Yeah.
I think that was the good hit. We are so close to losing weapon on Banshee.
It's held in by like one screw right now.
That's all you need. That and hope.
And it's gone. It's gone.
It's out.
Oh, yeah.
And
Unstick has been called for. Ew.
Oh, God.
Ew.
that seems like a very unhappy motor.
That is all right.
What do you get minutes?
And
Are you in Evan Cat?
Clanker is going to be
All right, Clanker is gonna have a severe advantage going into the end of this match.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to
that
look.
motor's on a cat thing.
Yeah,
Oh, that motor's about to be sacked.
yeah. Rest in peace, motor. Rest in peace. $25 for the club.
No, I think it's still alive.
No, we're gonna sever motor. We're gonna sever wire.
10, 9,
And that will be a rapid KO for
Clanker.
Clanker.
Damn.
1, and that's the match.
Unfortunate for Banshee, however. All right, ladies and gentlemen watching at home, you have your semifinals. We have Clankatron versus Subscript and Clanker versus Purple People Eater. We could have a Clanker on Clankatron action for our finals.
We could, but
That is a 1 in 4 chance.
Subscript and Purple People Eater are mean robots too.
Mean robots.
However, we're going to be going into likely be going into a grudge next.
We are going to a grudge because currently we are sitting at not enough time. And not enough time.
So, should I tell something?
The next match in 10 minutes. All right, we have at least 10 minutes for our next bracket match, so we're going to go over to doing other stuff. I'm going to go to the bathroom and leave Charlie and Evan here to take my place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're lining up a grudge match, Evan.
Indeed, this grudge match, we're going to have Touch Grass versus Evo Executioner.
Oh, exciting.
Kikoto, hop on in. You're ready.
Has Touchgrass switched to new parts, or has it been cobbled back together? Let's see.
Looks like he's got a new arm on
Oh,
there. So that's
wow.
good.
But it looks like the same front end.
Ah, well, when it's not super broken, you might as well run it again.
Yeah.
He was still getting under his opponents in the last match, so didn't seem to do any effect on his lovely
Parts are
forks.
sturdy.
Indeed. It's just these two. Grudge match. Yep. Grudge match. Just these two.
All right, we're going to quickly load in this grudge match.
Do you want me to add an exhibition? Just these two. Do you want me to add an exhibition?
If you want to do that. I just make them silly. Yeah, I just make them silly. And then I show myself where like each part of it is like the outside versus the inside. Like this.
Touchgrass, are you ready?
Here we go. It's gonna be a fun match.
This fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Quick box rush out of Evo Executioner takes off the googly eye.
Oh, the all-important googly eye.
Touchgrass trying to angle, get a pin.
They're staying squared up. That's very good. Ooh, Evo Executioner tearing off the bits of those forks. Looking even more broken on Touch Grass there.
Yeah, the forks are giving out after many long matches today.
Ooh, Touch Grass there with the wall. They're upside down.
Should be able to right itself, I would think. Has it ever been upside down today?
I don't think it has. I think it's the first time.
I think
They've avoided it so long.
It's just so big.
Indeed. All right, and there's our unstick. We're going to get Touch Grass flipped back over.
I think it's just so big that it's hard to flip it.
Indeed, yeah. Kikoto known for the large size of the bots that he brings. It does seem to help with him getting flipped over. It doesn't seem to happen that often.
And we were worried about the exposed drive motors, but it doesn't matter because the robot's so big that, like, not only is it wide, but it's long too, so it's hard to get around fully.
Evo Executioner able to get under Touch Grass this time. Can they keep doing that?
Yeah, with those forks now being torn up, there's just not much ground game left for Touch Grass. It's ramping over Evo Executioner's armor.
Oh, 2 minutes left in the fight. Evo Executioner, their drone seems to be unbalanced. Oh, I think it may have split. It's hard to tell. I see a nice line right in the middle. Take a look if they stop spinning. Oh, it's become more balanced. It's fixed itself. That's impressive.
But it's flipped. But it chaoses.
Good right. Good pin from Touch Grass
Wow.
there. Nicely
Exactly
done.
what it's meant to.
5, 6,
Yeah, it's released now. Evo Executioner looking for more hits. Gets under.
Oh, Executioner tearing off their...
Stop!
Okay, the inner, that's the inner, that's the... It's not the battery. So, this is the inner wall that separates all your electronics from the drum.
It's very close to the. Oh, they lost
So-
their wall again.
Yeah.
So, we're stopping the fight.
Yeah. I saw that and I was like, I know what that part is.
Exactly. Unfortunately, we know.
It's like
Yeah. Yeah, we know what happens.
Yeesh. Now let's check in to see how the rest of our matches are looking. Looks like we're
We are almost ready.
depending on how the robots are doing.
Looks 5 minutes. So we've got 5 minutes until Subscript has hit their minimum repair time, in which case they will be either forced to use their extension or to come fight.
Look inside the other side of the.
Oh, man.
Oh, that would do it.
That makes sense. I'm impressed it stayed attached. And spinning.
Never doubt the press fit.
Yeah, true.
Well, here it is after the bite.
Wow. That is brutal.
What sounds are fine though.
Yeah, it looks surprisingly good for how much it went for.
Thank you. So it's funny is that I think it's funny. I had to make 2 forks. I only had one of these forks. I only had one.
Oh no.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it could have taken more beatings, seemingly.
I fully expected to go 0-2. I didn't have faith in the design, but I'm gonna fully. I'm not convinced. I'm gonna get a redesign.
It's fantastic.
It's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's like it does the type of it does the type of action that what's its name? Oh.
That is probably tied for the worst destroyed motor I've ever seen.
No.
That was the first match.
The magnet stack.
I went head on with it.
Our next match is Subscript. Subscript has 5 minutes left on their time. Okay. 5 minutes left. Players on top of it.
No, Brian.
Do you want to show the stream?
Here's the stream. We've been given a motor from which match is this? This is from the first match of Banshee.
Of Evo Executioner.
Oh, sorry, Evo Executioner. My bad. I misspoke. You'll notice that the magnets are stacked on the outside.
You'll notice this motor is very bad.
It's not looking good. Oh my god.
Just take the magnets out and it'll work fine. It just might have a nice big dead zone. And be unbalanced.
Yeah. But
well, we love to get the maximum use out of all of our motors here, so this will be salvaged for its bearings and the shaft, and probably some of these magnets to get put in ones that lose theirs. we make good use of all.
And who
of
knows?
our
If we
parts
can find enough magnets, maybe this thing will be rebuilt.
That's true. We never run out of parts here. We can always make more from what we have.
Except for when we run out of parts.
Yeah, well, that unfortunately that happens often, but we try.
All right, so a couple minutes. We're a couple minutes away from what should be our semifinal.
I'm gonna ask if anyone else wants to grudge.
Cool.
Are we cool with that?
We're gonna.
If I ask if there's another grudge that wants to have.
Actually, that'll ruin my day.
Sorry guys, no more grudges. James doesn't want it.
I think we should line one up for after semis.
I'd be down.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna see if there's people who want to do one more grudge just before finals, because we're gonna have a full 15-minute break.
We're at semis, but we're gonna have that gap.
Should I do that? Our kill rate is amazing. We're killing so many drive motors, but we're killing we killed 2 weapons.
Well, you have until season to figure it out.
To just save all of our motors. You don't just get a kill on time, you get the kit.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
How many motors have we killed today? 2 total? What do you mean 2 total? Wow. Wow.
Yes.
All right, now it's going to be Blankatron versus Subscript. Our semifinal are ready. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, pay attention, bro.
Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting matchup.
Oh,
Blankatron is more of like a high diameter drum, which I think is gonna fare pretty
poorly, eventually.
well if
better,
it
I don't
well if it can hit the chassis.
This might be
Yeah.
upsetting.
Yeah, this might be rough.
This might be an upsetting match if you like it. Do you have the time? Can I sing copyrighted music on stream?
As long as it's not good enough to get copyrighted.
You're so right.
Here we go.
Do we have judges? We got 3.
Here we go.
This fight begins in 5.
Commentators are ready.
4.
Yep, we are indeed ready. Jaren does not care though.
1. Fight.
Here it goes. Both robots are spun up
I
now.
think the first hit will be very telling.
Blankatron gets a good hit.
Oh,
It hits the wheel.
Lord. I think it's gonna be a very poor matchup.
Oh.
This looks to be a very poor matchup. I think that. Oh, wheel! That's the first time that Substitute has ever lost a wheel in a
It can no
fight.
longer spin its weapon if a wheel's down.
Graham is in a world of hurt. In for a world of hurt. Now we gotta be really careful because there's only like 1 mil worth of armor around the battery. We gotta be very careful about that.
Stop. Probably stop.
Stop. There's only like half a mil worth of armor around the battery. Your top plate, okay, your top plate is half a millimeter thick.
We're gonna call it tap out.
For Blankatron, based on the fact that it is literally a millimeter, not even. It is a
That is not a millimeter. I know for a fact a millimeter is thicker than that.
What is our timer for
So that means, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of Subscript. And Blankatron is going to be moving on.
Is moving on to our finals. That is our first finals contender.
You could at least use a number 8 class,
Wow, Jaren with the harsh words to Graham here.
Yeah. Hey, what's happening?
We have just found out that for Blankatron, that was the first vert spinner he has fought all day.
That's crazy.
Truly wild.
That's wild. But Blankatron is guaranteed to fight a drum spinner in the finals.
That is true. Either Clanker or Purple People Eater. Whoa. I hope Shree didn't pick that up.
Yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for.
All right.
Enjoy doing it.
We're ready to load in our next semifinal.
Next is Purple People Eater. Purple People Eater.
There's a grudge up there.
Clanker.
Any more takers for a grudge? Oh wait, it's not working. Any more takers for a grudge? You want to go in the box?
Yeah.
No one wants to fight Jero and Nalu. I can't say I blame you, but.
This will be a fun grudge match after this.
My eyes.
Oh,
That's more of my comfort person.
let's hope that
I am predicting that the drum spinner will win this match.
bold prediction. Which one?
The one that spins vertically.
Just if you really want to use it for rent.
Yeah, the tooth is like. But also, it's way lower compared to the other one.
This could go either way. I really don't know. I don't think that Purple People Eater is going to be able to get much bite on the armor.
But at the same time, weapon on weapon, I like Purple People Eater.
Oh, you always like Purple People Eater weapon
I
on
love,
weapon.
yeah, never doubt against that.
Purple People Eater, are you ready? This fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight.
And immediately.
Running away.
And
What did I say? Weapon on weapon there. Purple People Eater.
but Clinker recovers and wins the next.
Oh, weapon down, perhaps? No, not quite. Nearly.
Might be.
Yep, weapon down on Purple People Eater. I am too tired for videos, alliteration like that.
Yep. Clinker looking super strong.
Like, looking like its peak form of just an unbeatable world beater.
Purple People Eater will need. I'm looking at that drum on Clinker. Is it a little bit off?
It's a little off center, but I also could not quite tell.
I can't tell from the angle, but
Right. Let's go.
I'm curious to see, is Clinker's drum still fine?
I'm gonna feed it. We'll feed in about 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Purple People Eater, are you ready? All right, this fight resumes in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Yep, it's fine.
It doesn't sound great. I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll see afterwards. I might be freaking out for no reason. And
We almost
and that's the end right there.
That will be the end of Purple People Eater. On stick used, unable to.
Fortunately, it looks like a shuffler is locked up on Clanker right now. And our finals will be Clanker versus Clankatron.
Flanker duel.
We have seen this matchup before in semifinals of
Our previous year.
our last in 8-term semifinals.
We will be back with our finals match in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, but we're gonna have a little grudge before that. It's gonna be Nalu with Daryl.
Grudge. Nalu, if you remember, is our overhead. Yeah, Clankatron.
I All right, we're gonna have a grudge match before our finals. It's going to be Nalu, Purple People Eater, and Gerald, all loading in. It's gonna be a fun one. I'm excited to see Nalu back. Last time we saw it, it fought Subscript, and it had a good showing. I really like this robot. It's really cool. I think its most impressive moment for me was when it cut through the armor of Billy. That was crazy. So, yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Ready? Okay. So where the fuck you want out there?
There we go.
You want go?
Three, two, one, go.
Oh. No. There's nothing better than watching Carol and Scrambled Eggs fight. It's always such a fun match. They're both just so aggressive. I just love to go weapon on weapon. Oh, Nalu has become a stage hazard. Nalu is unfortunately pretty dead. This is with Gerald and Purple People Eater. Oh my god, this is such a fun fight.
Stop. The light goes in the back. I think we can stop it. That's it. You're done anyway. You can remove it. Oh, when you do. I'm literally just. Yeah, no, they're worth it. Removed.
I can pass that.
Alright. 3, 2, 1, go! Back shot. That's the bad. Robots. Alright, quit spinning your damn
Alright, and that concludes our grudge. Purple People Eater likely wins that. That's crazy. I always love seeing Gerald and Purple People Eater fight. It's so fun. They usually grudge each other at some point in every plant comp, and it's hilarious. So we're gonna clean up the box. So we're gonna clean up the box, and then
No, by JD, so true.
we're gonna get things ready for grand finals.
And then tolerance the nose. Shouldn't be anything that I need for their there are two charting slots. So awesome. It works so well. Some extent, oh, it is. I mean, it has to be. It's a really funny to say. Like, it's incredible. I mean, I would kind of think that, but now, yeah. And the more
I would still recommend an aluminum weapon for it. Aluminum weapon fully. You're inside. Blue on the left side. Also like what motor you use, like a airplane style motor, and then you can just do the flat side that came in from the can, like your plan does it. Or oh, he does. Okay.
Any of like the best ones with the huge hand. It's on it.
Yeah, so that's what.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Burgers. I mean, the thing about it's really hard. Like, but not hard. I had one. They're pretty strong. I feel like it would have died no matter what.
Well, one interesting thing I've been finding is the lower profile you make it.
Not the one on. It's bad. Wondering on our I think if I went down the forest, I'd get a higher because I could run a higher thing. It's just like,
You know what? You are a young and impressionable player.
But yeah, he's also a young and impressionable builder.
I'm running just steel pop. That's fair. Yeah. How about I run a Ricky compact with a motor?
I mean, yeah, good.
I run it as half my body motor. Well, actually, no, it's a
Good. 25 just my robot. Wait.
Just because.
$95 a pop.
For a full-time like you're probably want to use it. They're with the EMAC. How are they? Been very
Oh! Oh!
and the fan apps 350. If you're gonna go with cutting weapon, you have to pay extra to get air defense. Twice they need rocket or trying to make them hit by a bird. And even then, it makes them no events that I'm going to anymore have one. That's so far. You know what I really want to fight in? I heard rumors about 3x3. It's one foot wide. It's such a menace.
Concerned about this week. What?
I'm getting worried about what we're gonna do with the amount of energy I don't have.
Yeah, me too.
Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? We are back. Kind of.
Kind of. Clanker's
Kind of.
almost ready.
Kind of.
It's almost ready. It's just not really in the pin. Should be back soon. And then we'll get our grand final on the way. All right. We're loading in now for our finals. It's Clanker versus Clankatron. Last time these two fought was in the semifinals of our newcomer bracket in last event, and Clanker ended up taking home the win in a pretty crazy match, but I would say it's really up for grabs here. I'd say it's very 50-50. Both robots have changed a lot and improved, but I think Clankatron has probably improved a bit more, and I think it puts both these robots currently on level playing field. This could go either way. It's going to be really exciting. So let's see. About to start. Here we go. James, you ready?
So locked in. Finals. In a day where we have been incredibly efficient, we have come to finals before 6 o'clock, which is unheard of.
Especially given how many robots we've
We had,
had.
what, 36 today?
I don't even know.
30 something, basically.
Judges, are you ready? Yeah, I'm gonna play control. All right, this fight begins. Judges ready? Okay, this fight begins in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fight, robots, fight.
We're underway now.
All right, and Tron is running in the wrong direction.
And
Tron has lost the first couple engagements to his shorter brother Clanker.
that engagement kind of goes a little bit the way of Clankatron, but Clankatron's struggling to stay alive. Might be a gyro, might
Tron
be too
has
much.
some issues.
Oh!
But amazing weapon on weapon victory there.
And a good hit on the armor. And so it's choosing its better drive. It's
Tron is appearing to kind of turn tails a little bit, but now it's very much in danger.
It's going to be a close one.
This is going to be very tight.
Oh.
Good hit.
First big hit of the match. Goes the way of Clanker, but Clankatron fighting back.
Oh,
And
good hit
Clankatron
from
wins the next
Tron.
hit. Sends Clanker flying, but both these robots are staying stable.
Oh, big hit from Clanker there. This is really, there's not
Oh.
much you can say besides good hits all around.
It's close. Man, that's a big hit from Clanker. Is Clankatron okay? Yep, it's fine. Looks to be a bit unbalanced, though.
It looks like, yeah, it might be hitting on the ground.
I think the weapon's just unbalanced, honestly. And needs to
Weapons are
spin
being
slow.
turned down slightly.
Gotta preserve that battery.
What a
And
hit there.
Clanker able to keep its tip speed more.
Oh, there goes the wheel. One wheel down on Tron.
And that might be it there. Can the weapon keep going?
They're
Yes.
still good. They're fine. No jittery though.
Oh,
Very
wait.
Jittery.
Is Clanker's weapon down?
Clanker's weapon does appear to be down.
Clankatron can
And
win this.
and drive looks to be completely fine on Tron.
Yeah, it's just missing one of its wheels, but
No issues whatsoever.
it's four-wheel drive. And drive is great right now. That's a pin, though.
As a pin, because I believe Clanker has better traction with those shot plays. And also
Yeah.
weighed a quarter-pound more.
9, 10.
All right, and it's going to be about 1 minute left in the match now. Clankatron trying to land those hits with its weapon, trying to turn the tide and really secure this match in the last minute.
Clanker's really using its armor really well as a kind of like a bludgeoning weapon in its
Yeah.
own right.
Just driving backwards with that. Very whoopsie-daisy-esque almost.
For those OGs that remember.
Yeah. Clankatron just laying in those hits still.
40
Is
seconds
the
to
weapon
go.
still going?
It's just a matter of time. You gotta survive the full 2 minutes here.
Yeah. 30 seconds left now. It's going to be really close. Just more hits just on that armor. Clanker just laying into the hits.
Oh, good hits. Showing aggression.
That's a
Clanker
pin.
is still showing aggression though, trying to push around and trying to demonstrate some control even without
Yeah.
the weapon.
And that's a big pop-up.
There's not much they can do.
And that's 10 seconds left now. Just coming in for the end. Both robots want to make a good impression. That's a bit of a pin. And that's it. What a great tournament. we're gonna need to go to the judges for this.
To think how far WPI combat robotics has come with these plant competitions. I remember just a year ago, both of these robots would have completely smashed the bracket. Like,
Yeah,
without question. And now here we are with two truly phenomenal robots.
Yeah. It's
I
incredible.
have my thoughts, but I would not be surprised if it went another way.
Yeah, I don't know which way this is gonna go.
Wow. I would not want to be a judge right now. What I would want to be is in my bed. I'm tired.
We finished on schedule. Let's go.
This crowd of cheering here is because we actually had a schedule that we wanted to have our last fight done by 6 o'clock.
6:30 on the sheet.
Charlie?
Okay. I don't remember. Actually, I can check. 6.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we have finished on time for
That
the
is
first time
actually
ever.
crazy.
And also, mind you, we added in a 45-minute lunch break that was not originally scheduled.
That is wild.
We are actually 45 minutes ahead of time if you wanted to think about it that way.
Wow.
Unbelievable, people. Unbelievable.
I have no clue on that. Like, legitimately, I don't know. Could go either way.
I think Clanker has it. However, I would not be surprised if it's there. No, I think Tron has it. Clanker Tron.
I don't know. I really don't know. It just could go either way.
We will have our decision momentarily.
Yep. Should not take long. And we'll just get underway with cleanup, and then
Go home and watch a Formula One race at midnight.
Woohoo! And do my homework.
do your homework, James.
I do have homework to do. But I also have to remember I have reel scrolling I need to do. I gotta scroll them reels. Oh, my neck feels to be seething. I've been sitting in this chair for too long.
Yeah, I think we're actually gonna start cleaning up in the meantime.
Oh yeah, give it up for the fact that there have been no weapon fires today. That in itself is quite the achievement. It would appear that we have a decision coming in. We have a decision. I'm not privy to said. Oh, I just got domed in the head by Charlie. I am out for that count. All right. Decision is.
Okay. By judge's decision, by 1 point, it is Clankatron.
Congratulations to Clankatron for winning our B-term plastic Antweight competition. Woohoo! Congratulations. Just sack it for now. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching, and this has been our